Oh, wait a second. I forgot about YouTube. Okay.
Siri_bot
Hold
says
on.
Siri_bot has joined Cerebral Love.
Need to fix this. Okay. Go live. Okay. Okay, it's working. Good. Right. Oh, guess I'll start with math. Where was I? So I finished sixth grade, but that sounds so weird saying that. But I have to finish, there's some other sixth grade curriculums. And I want to be a completionist, so I want to finish them all. Let's see. Did I do this one? I'll start here. Please don't be an annoying exercise. Before I corner rectangle, okay, at the point 2020. 10 units wide. 15 units high. Oh, okay. So this should be at 5. Wait. 4, 5, okay. Make sure this is lined up. 15 units high. 10 units wide. It should be at 10. It's not lined up. Okay. Four corners of rectangle, locate the points 2, 9, 2, 0, 0, 0. Corners on the coordinate plane. Yeah, this isn't bad. The only way I can get these wrong is if I make a dumb mistake and have to repeat everything from the beginning. Which I hope won't happen. Okay. Let's do 0. 0, 0. Okay, 2. Okay. 9 units wide. 17. 7. Should be at 8. Six units high. This should also be 8. Yeah. Okay, that looks lined up. Do 7. 7, 2, 3, 7, 3. Oh, web. This doesn't line up. What did I do? 2, 3, 2, 7. Okay, I fixed it. 7, 3. Okay. This new level bar thing is kind of cute, I guess. It's very, very Duolingo-y. Oh, okay. These are only, honestly, there's only 10 in this unit test. That's really not bad. 7 fish. Comparison. Sheen caught 5. 4 liters of magic potion. There are 11 liters of potion. Oh, conversion. So this is 1,000 milliliters in 1 liter. 1 more. I think. So 8,021. 7 unit wide, 4 units high. Okay. Should be 9. Oh. 4 units high. 7. Smallest to largest. It's 2 liters. M 50. 5 units from point M. Five units, 1, 2. Oh, I forgot there's an origin as an option. I'm like, none of these points are 5 away. Divya data. Number of family members. Number of vehicles that family owns, respectively, for each apartment. No. Family members. So, 3 times as many as 2. 3 times 2 is 6. Eight of 8, 5. -3, 6. Do this, and then wasn't there a missing exercise that was over here? Did I do it? Is that what I did? Am I dumb? No, I just did this unit test. I swear to God, there was one missing, and now it's like, maybe it's because it was in Unit 1, it's also in Unit 5. I'm not complaining, I'm happy. It just did it. It completed itself. Hooray. Order pairs and tables and points on line M. The missing values in the table. 2, 5. 6, 7. 8. 8. For any point on line C, the y coordinate is 3. Point 5, 4, 4, 8, 2. Okay. Oh god, there's 22 questions. That's okay. Because once I crown this, that'll be course mastery. I'm kind of sad. There's like 3... In total, there's 3 other 6th grade math courses on Khan Academy. Other than the main one, which would be like in total 4. 24. It's supposed to be 8. Step 1. Okay. Three, 6, 9. One has now 4 marbles. Which fraction? This is not 1/3. Just gotta turn all this in 12. So this would have been 12. Oops. Nine, 12.
Superbrain says, yo, we doing math in here?
Yeah. Luckily, it happens to be not very hard, so hopefully I can get through this pretty quickly. As long as I don't procrastinate too much. And I don't make too many stupid mistakes. But yo, Superbrain, yo, what's up? How are you? 4, 6, 7, 4. Okay. I know I didn't have to write this out, but I did it because my I have like, I can hold like 2 things in working memory at once, which is like below average, so I had to. Which of the following are factor pairs for 66? I guess 1, 33, 3. Oh my god, do I have to like long divide to see if this goes in? I don't know if 4 goes in. And 6 goes. Why does everything go in? Maybe this one does. What, 16? Let me guess, 16 times... Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot. The drawing, when there's like a B, C, D, E like this, you can't draw in this section. You can only draw up here, which is really dumb. There's like barely any room to draw.
Superbrain says there was something about fractions being hated because numbers are hard.
What? $66. Okay. Wait. This. Wait, so if this was times 5, it'd be 16, 30, oh god, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'd be 80. 16 times 4. Wait, 24. It's a 4. 64. Okay, so not this one. I swear to god if I'm wrong. Okay. I'm upset. This description explains how to get from post office to the library. Oh, I see. 5 and then 6. Is it 11? 7. 11, 0. 2, 0. Stay. 2, 7. Towns. Really?
Superbrain
Oh, that's
says if you play
interesting.
Minecraft you can easily spot that 16 doesn't divide 66.
How does well, how does Minecraft do that? That's cool. Center. Wait, towns of Southville and Northville. 610. Oh, I had to plot it. I see. Southville's okay. 6-2. And then New Gym. Okay. Six.
Superbrain says because splitting a stack of 64 items twice gives 4 stacks of 16.
Oh, dang!
66 is too close to also be a multiple of 16.
Okay, splitting 64 items twice. Oh, wait, is 64 like the max stack of items you can have? And so people just do it all the time, splitting their stacks of 64? That's so interesting. Oh, I see. 4 stacks of 16.
Superbrain says yeah you often work with that.
I see, so it'd be 64 and couldn't be 66. I love how just from this like silly little math question, you were able to tell if I'm like a hardcore Minecraft player or not. That's amazing. I never would have thought. You could have done something spooky. Could have been like, I know for a fact you don't play Minecraft. And I'd be like, how'd you know? How'd you know? How did you get this information? I'm impressed. You're a real detective. 1.80. That's such an interesting fact, though. Are you a big Minecraft fan? 80700. Negative, what, 2, negative 6. 087 002 negative 6.
Superbrain says LOL, didn't think of that way around.
It's the following two patterns. Starting number 2, roll add 3. Okay. Add 3. Wait, isn't this is like the same thing? What? Pattern X. Starting number 2. Add 3.
Superbrain says I played it a lot when I was younger. That's where I learned the basics of formal logic and logic gates via Redstone.
Okay, that makes sense. Honestly, a lot of respect to Minecraft because they really did teach like a lot of people how to like what you said about logic and mathematics. And Redstone was actually extraordinarily complicated, and you could make the craziest things in there. Like, you could make a computer inside of the game, which is pretty crazy. Awesome. Yeah, I think Redstone was probably like the most interesting thing in Minecraft, in my opinion. Like, even though I didn't play Minecraft, I sometimes would watch videos about people like building things with Redstone, and I would watch like Redstone tutorials. Minecarts were also really interesting too, like the way those work with Redstone. But it all goes back to Redstone. So, sorry, 2, we'll add 3. Wait, what? Why is pattern X and pattern Y say the same thing? I don't understand. What's the point? Wait, what? What? What is it asking me? Complete the table for the given patterns. But this says 2, 2. There's no... It didn't add 3? Oh god.
Superbrain says weird, but two things can be the same.
Hi, Spet. Hello. Two things can be the same. Oh yeah, that's true. But the first example they give you, 2, 2. Like, this breaks the pattern. Shouldn't this be 2, 5? Or, like, 5, 2 or something? But it's 2, 2. That's why I'm like... Oh, thank you for followed. Am I?
Superbrain says you might be
This
reading
is 8,
it wrong.
8. So I guess this is 5, 5. But, like, what? This has nothing to do with the pattern. Oh, thank you, Spet.
Spit_PV says I followed.
But,
Spit_PV says you're Japanese?
no. The pattern for the X's is start with 2 and 3. So you get 2 and 5. Oh, that's what it's saying. Thank you. I'm dumb. I didn't think about that. You're right. 2, 5, 8. And same thing on Y. 2, 5, 8. I get it now. I don't know why. I thought they were trying to say, like, you start with 2 and X, add 3 to Y, or reverse. You start with 3 and X. I couldn't... Oh no, I feel really dumb right now. Oh my god. I had no idea. This is what they were asking? Okay, 2, 2. It's plotty time. Plot, plot, plot. 5, 5. Thank you. You saved me from... Well, you saved me from being extraordinarily confused. I guess I might have gotten the question right still, but I would have been like, I don't get this. Honestly, what makes math hard, in my opinion, is not just getting the solution, but that doesn't make...
Superbrain says
Just
that no
because you
sounded
have a
like you didn't
language
have the
tag
below
doesn't
your
make you
screen.
Japanese, silly. I'm sure most people on Twitch are just learning. But anyway, what was I doing? Oh yes. Oh, the hard part about math is like, it's like twofold. Two things that are difficult. One is just getting the solution, which is like hard enough. And then two is just, oh wait, I did not need to, what the,
PV
sorry.
says learning
I accidentally
simple
clicked
math.
on your name. And then the second hard thing about math is just understanding what the question's even asking you. Like, it's so sad. No, I'm trying to 100% Khan Academy, Svet. Like, I want 100% everything, see? I got 100% everything on this whole site. So I can be the first one to get that achievement. Though, actually, there's probably many people who have that. Maybe. Who, like, grew up with Khan Academy, but I'm sure there's no adults who did it from scratch. Haha. Anyway, it's doing 2, 2, 5, 5. Oh, I had to do it. Okay, 5, 5. 8, 8. Line. Add 1/3 and 1/4.
Spit_PV says you've gave me an idea. I'm gonna be the next person to 100% Khan Academy.
Bro, do it, join me. Yes, you gotta. The only thing I'm not doing is watching the video, so I'm just trying to speed run all the exercises as fast as possible, and I only watch a video if I'm like getting the questions wrong and I have to like review stuff. Though I did actually learn one thing from the 6th grade math category that I was not taught in school. Like, I had to learn what MAD was. Like, it's an acronym. Like, mean something deviation. And I really had to look that up. It's like mean... I think it's mean average deviation. And I really did have to look that. How to do it. So basically, it's the average of the mean.
Superbrain says average.
Like, you get the mean, and then you get the data points, and you find out the absolute value from them to the mean after you find the mean. And then you take the mean of those, you do the mean a second time, and then you get, that's the MAD. Which is really, really cool, actually. It just tells you how much it tells you the average your data deviates from the mean. I don't know if it's like standard deviation or not. But it was really cool, though.
Standard deviation light.
I think standard deviation is like a lot more complicated because I never even learned about standard deviation. And that's like shows up in like harder math. Oh, really? Eric, that's so cool. We need to learn
Spit_PV says I learned math in Arabic and French, so it'll be new to learn math terms in English.
Yeah, it's fun learning new terms. I'm sure you will learn new terms because, I mean, I'm a native English speaker and I sometimes learn new math terms. Also, so there's so many things to learn. It's pretty cool. Oh man, thank you whoever followed. I don't know why it's so awkward when people follow when I'm literally doing 6th grade math. It's like, what? It looks... Okay, I'm not gonna overthink it too much. Alright, wait, 1/3 plus 1/4. They're giving me a visual, so I feel like I'm supposed to do this in my head. I'm gonna try to, like, maybe do it in my head. Oh, wait. I don't think I can just by looking at the picture, though. Maybe I'll look at it for, like, 20 seconds.
Superbrain says math is a POG category on
POG category. Well, when I first came to Twitch, I didn't even know what POG meant, and I still don't know what it means, but I don't know, everyone's just like, POG. I'm like, so I just accept that it probably means something like cool, but I like that word. And I think there's a emote on Twitch, right? A POG emote. Yeah. But anyway. Oh, thanks, Pet. Don't worry, I'm gonna be doing some Python once I'm done with this unit test. See, I have Exercism open. Aha! So we can continue with Python. I have it all prepared. Okay. 1/4, 1/3. You know, this is dumb. I'm just gonna turn all the bases into 12. Maybe there's like a trick to just look at the picture.
Superbrain says it's used when your face does this PogChamp in relation to the topic.
What is used when your face does this? Okay. Okay. I've never seen anyone unhinge their jaw in such a way. But it's relatable. And it's cute. Is that really where the word comes from? It actually just comes from that emote? But then how did they decide on the name for the emote, you know? Like, it has to have a whole story. Or something. It's just such a random word, but I mean, I like it. And I really like that emote, too. It's awesome. But if I ever see anyone unhinge their jaw in that way, I'll know it's like I'm playing a horror game.
Superbrain says the etymology of that word is convoluted and weird.
Ooh, this is so interesting about internet terminology. It's like it gets all convoluted, and some people don't even know. They just guess. The best part about new coined words is sometimes people just invent like there's not even a good etymology. People just like invent a new sound. It's like I call this a word, and then it because it's the internet and internet humor, anything goes. Hi, Corrupt. Hello, hello.
CorruptConverter says hello.
So 3. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I could have just done. Oh, I didn't have to write this out. Oopsie, I get it now. Because this would have been 3 and 4. So it would have just been 7, 12. But I don't think I could have figured that out just from the picture. Or could I have? Wait, let me look at the picture for like a second longer. Could I have? I don't think so. Well, maybe I'm dumb.
Love how the instructions are just add.
Add. Sorry, add. It's great. They didn't even have to put the instructions. Like this just means add anyway, but I like it too. Do this 3 times. I guess the visual, maybe it would have made it more clear if they duplicated this line 3 times, then they duplicated this one 4 times. And then you could have just been like, oh yeah, I remember. I don't have to like write out the bottoms. You just, you know. Now they're equivalent and you just can count. Yeah, if they just wrote it out a little differently, then it would have been clear. Like you can just do it in your head. Point on line M. Complete the missing values in the table. Okay. 0, 0. 2, 4. You know, I don't mind that this is easy. Sometimes I just need days where things are chill and I don't have to think too hard. And I can just kind of relax, so I'm not complaining at all. Label X and Y coordinates. 3, 2, 5, 6, 7, 10. But I still don't want to make any dumb mistakes. X and Y. So 2. What? That'd be 6. 2. Oh. Probably this. 10. Bro, if this wasn't multiple choice, and it said, what's the pattern for X and Y, I wouldn't have been able to figure it out. Like, it's only obvious because I'm just, like, plugging in the answers. It's like, oh, it's definitely A. But this rule is, like, is 2 steps, so I don't know. I wouldn't have been able to do that. Like, oh, multiply by 2, then subtract 4. No way. Just saying. Which equation tells us to measure X? Angles. Oh, 150 minus 32. Rules. Oh, I guess this is like introduction to functions. Divide the input by 2. Subtract by 10.
Federico Enrich says for straight lines it is always enough to only check 2 numbers.
Oh,
The
oh
way
my
to
god!
figure out the rule is taught in 8th grade
Why
in
people
my
tell
country.
me so many interesting things? Let me read this. It's always enough to only check 2 numbers. What? Oh, you mean like it's always for straight lines, you only have to do 2 steps. It'll never be like more than 2 steps. It's like a thing with straight lines. Oh, okay, sorry.
Federico Enrich says no.
Seven times as large as 596 plus 88.
CorruptConverter says for not straight lines, it depends for how many are required.
Okay, I'm thinking of this, processing. This is the Windows loading screen in my brain right now.
Federico Enrich says you only need to check 2 x values.
For not straight. Check 2 x values. Oh, you mean you don't have to test them? Test every single one. Oh, yeah, yeah. That makes sense, because it's straight, so it's gonna have to follow the same patterns, I think. I think that makes sense. Also, I don't... Sorry. I'm always accidentally pinning things. Unpin. There we go. Which image show correct way to measure an angle with a protractor? Oh, yeah. Protractors exist. Oh yeah, what's the rule? I think you have to start at 0. Maybe this one.
Federico Enrich says okay, nice.
Oh, damn.
It's just a saving time thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It's good, always good to save time too. I think just A, because I think you're just supposed to start at 0. Wait a second. Is this... Wait, no, it's not. I get it. It's not lined up. This part needs to be in the middle. Bro, I almost got the question wrong. Oh my god, that was close. It doesn't matter where we start. But it's B and C, it's not A. Wow, I almost selected that. That was close. A is wrong. I almost had to restart and do all of it from the beginning.
Had to restart.
I know. Because I have to get them all right, or... Because I'm trying to 100% Khan Academy, so I have to get them all right. Or I have to do the restart button. Phew! 2, 6 times 5, 30. Close. 15 times 2, 30. I don't know, somehow I'm gonna be pleased with myself if I if I convince more people to like 100% everything on Khan Academy. I just think that's so silly. Right. Wait a second. This is something you don't have to... You can do on your... I mean, you just move the decimal. It's one of these ones. Divided by 10. So I think you just move it twice, so it's 287.7. Yeah, I think so. Okay, I'm gonna double check just to make sure. I'm pretty sure I'm right though. I think I'm right, but I'm gonna...
Good job.
Oh, thank you. Okay, good. I feel confident now. I was gonna double check on a calculator. I just don't want to start from question number 1. It's not worth it. Between the input and output pairs in the following table. 1, 6, 3, 12, 5, 18. Because I get multiple choice to check. But I only have to check 2, you're right. Add 5 to the input to get the output. Obviously not that one. Multiply the input by 4. Not that one. It has to be 3, just by... I know I eliminated these two, so it has to be C. I don't even have to read it, but I'm still gonna do it anyway, because why not? Because I can.
My go-to calculator of choice is Wolfram Alpha.
My calculator of choice is iPhone. No, wait, that's sad. 3 by 3. 9. Oh yeah, makes sense.
Bodefi Bode says hi.
Oh, hi! Hi, Bode the Bode. Why are there so many people showing up in such a short span of time? Maybe this is the time to stream. It's like the afternoon, not at midnight. I never thought about that.
Enric says, oh hi at Bodefi Bode.
Hello, hello. Construct a 30-degree angle. Okay. 10, 20, 30. Wait, this is 180. Okay. Time to bash my head on the keyboard by trying to do one of these little Python challenges. This is gonna be hard. I already know it. Because usually it is hard. Because they give you like an exercise, but they don't really give you all the information, so you're kind of expected to Google it.
CorruptConverter says, what grade are you in?
Not in 6th grade anymore. But, oh wait, but actually no, on Khan Academy, I'm just finishing all the 6th grade courses. So this one's the Eureka. Wait, so I did this regular 6th grade. This one's the Eureka Foundation. So there's another one. There's actually 2 more 6th grade courses that I'm missing like a few things in. So the next one would be the regular Eureka. That was the foundations. Wait, this one. I just have these 3. So starting from here. And then there's one called 6th grade illustrated math. So we're going to do that one too. Anyway. Meltdown mitigation. Please don't be hard. Too hard. Okay, in Python, if, else if, and else statements are used to control the flow of execution.
Bodefi Bode says, are you trying to 100% Khan Academy?
Yeah, but only the math. I kind of don't care about history. I'm not going to do history. I don't have the patience for it. But yeah, so arts and humanities is getting skipped. But yeah, 100% everything. Even later in the future, I will do chemistry and I will do physics, because why not? But I probably might skip biology. And environmental science. No offense to those subjects. And health and medicine. But yeah. The mathy stuff. That's the important thing. I didn't mean to click on that.
CorruptConverter says, where's complex analysis?
Do they have that? Let's see. Let's find out. I don't think they do. I think it's just these 2. The hardest ones they have on here. We've got the multivariable calculus. I said calculator, but I can't. Differential equations. That's it. Linear algebra. It doesn't get harder than that. Wait, what did you say again? It was called... Oh, complex number. Oh, yeah. That's so funny, because I have a friend who's studying that, like, right now in college.
CorruptConverter says, I'm doing a self-assigned complex analysis problem right now.
Oh, damn! Finding all solutions. Oh. So interesting. Wait, that's where you learn. Is complex analysis where you learn about, like, set theory and stuff? It sounds hard.
CorruptConverter says it is very hard.
I bet you're sad you're not doing 6th grade math right now. Got the easy life.
CorruptConverter says complex analysis rightward arrow uses SQRT, -1.
Yeah. Way above me. All that stuff. But on R, it's very easy. What is R? Are you a pirate? Sorry, that was dumb. Unlike many other programming languages, Python versions 3.9 and below do not offer formal case switch statement.
Bode says R equals reals.
And below. Instead, using multiple else if statements to serve a similar purpose. I remember learning about case switch in C#, but I forgot how to use it, to be honest, so. Oh, R real numbers. Oh. Math gets so crazy later on, I don't even want to think about it yet.
CorruptConverter says see rightward arrow complex numbers.
Oh god. Oh no, here comes I. Actually, I don't even know what I is. The only one I learned about recently was E, and I only probably partially understood it, but that's fine for now, I think.
CorruptConverter says I superscript 2 equals -1.
Oh. Squared equals -1. Oh. That's weird. Okay. Wait, and I is one of those ones that's like not a real number, right? I don't even understand. How do people even, why is this even like important if things aren't real? Like, how can they have real meaning? How can they be useful? But obviously they are useful. It's just like.
Bode says, why are you learning math for fun or?
Yeah, well, kind of. No, not really. I wouldn't say for fun. I feel like that's too much of a stretch. Because it's not fun. It is interesting. But I wouldn't say it's like fun. Otherwise, I'd be much better at it if I actually studied it.
Numbers are very useful for describing rotations.
Okay, damn it. So it is useful. It's something I should learn maybe eventually, because I want to learn about that kind of thing. I feel like that's important because now this is perfect because I'm about to answer Bode's question at the same time. But I'm learning math only for computer science because I want to be able to program better and understand how to make things. Like, how do you make things, like appear to be 3D or rotate them and all that kind of thing and all those kinds of things. And that's math. Like, you need math. You can't get away from it. Especially if you were going to program like your own graphics engine or something and not rely on things that other people made, and you want to like customize your own stuff, then you really have to understand what's happening. And I don't want to be left out. Sniff. Yeah, it already showed up. I was working.
3D rotations is probably going to require you to learn about quaternions.
So when I was going through a Unity tutorial, it was on the official Unity Learn, the game engine Unity. I was doing an official tutorial for beginners, and they had you create an item spawner that spawns items in a circle around a box. That's what it does, and you had to like program it, and you had to use quaternions to do it, to get it to make a circle, all the items to form a circle around the object. And then that's when I realized, damn it, I do have to learn math. Like, I really do have to understand what's happening, because it just, like, my head exploded. But it was a real, like, awakening moment for me. I'll never forget the word quaternion. I still don't exactly know what that is, but it's related to circles and rotation and something like that. So, it's important. That's all I know right now. It's a 40 number, no! No, why are we going into 3D's hard enough? Why are we going into another dimension? Why? And I don't even, what's the point of doing math in higher dimensions anyway?
I superscript 2 equals J superscript 2 equals K superscript 2 equals H equals -1.
Oh god. Especially fun. I wasn't expecting. But then again, I am streaming in the match channel, so this is to be expected. But still, It's still surprising to see quaternions and fun in the same sentence. I respect that.
CorruptConverter says,
Oh,
because
Casper,
it
thank
is
God
not
you're
equal
here.
to BA.
The people are talking crazy talk. They're spamming my chat with numbers. Witchcraft. The devil. I'm gonna ban them all. I don't understand. It's not possible to make a complete field in 3D? You need the fourth dimension to do it? Oh my god! What is happening? Why? Okay. What is 123 dimensional?
Vote says I used 2023 dimensional stuff once.
It is possible to make complete field 3D. Oh no. Don't tell me that people knew about all this complex and real stuff in 4 dimensions back in, like, the day of, I don't know, Aristotle, because it'll make me feel really sad and dumb. If you tell me, like, they already knew all this stuff back in, like, Pythagoras' time or something. Because they actually knew so much math back then, which is really insane.
Like, CorruptConverter says insane. No. Let me put this straight.
Okay.
It is possible to make three-dimensional numbers, but you just can't make them describe rotations in any meaningful way.
Really? That's so interesting. But you know, I'm glad you guys are telling me these little fun facts before I've reached this point in my math understanding, because it makes it exciting. Like, it makes me realize, like, oh wow, these things are a lot more important than I thought they were. Fun fact. Pythagoras
says, fun fact, Pythagoras didn't invent the Pythagorean theorem.
Wow. Lol. Well, whoever named it that, I guess they were a hardcore Pythagoras simp. Isn't that what we would say in 2024? It's not offer formal case switch statement. So I'm guessing Python versions above 3.9 do or something? But I don't know what version of Python we're on now, like the latest version. Instead of using multiple else if statements serve a single purpose. Python 3. Oh, there is a version above 3.9. 3.10. Oh, I should switch my category temporarily while I'm doing this coding thing.
17 says at Superbrain and at CorruptConverter corrected me nicely.
Let me just change really quick. And then I'll come back to math when I go back to math. But this is still math, technically, kind of, in a way. But still. Let's be a little pedantic. R corrected me nicely. Real numbers?
CorruptConverter says I'd recommend you learn algebra and how to manipulate equations.
That's the order. See. So, oh wait, you know what? This is, now that I have math people, like, who actually know. Oh, whoever just followed, thank you! Oh my god. But now that I have actual math peoples here in the chat, I have a question for you. So I was watching a video
that is by far
about
the most useful, versatile, and applicable skill you can learn.
Oh my god, whoever followed, like the other next person who just followed. It's like twice in a row. It's crazy. Thank you. That hasn't happened before.
Superbrain says yeah, about 3.
So you can use. Okay, got you. Algebra and manipulating equations. Oh, I was gonna say. So I was watching a video that was talking about the order to study. Let me bring the video up. It's a YouTube video. It talks about the order you should study math. And then he said, so at a certain point, you can branch off into 2 options. And I was wondering, like, which option is better. Or, I don't know, maybe it doesn't matter. I'll bring that. Hold on, let me get to that video. Open another tab. Okay. Give me 1 second.
Superbrain says it will depend on your definition of better for sure.
Depend on what you want. Okay. But maybe you guys have an idea of which one would be better based on what I want, which is basically just computer science.
CorruptConverter says also for programming I recommend you try assembly at some point. Make some basic programs to do very basic things.
Some things that are tedious are important, though. Ah, got you guys, got you.
Casper Caper 17 says trying assembly
this is
not
gonna be
like
so
this.
interesting. Oh my god, I was not expecting to start to start studying 6th grade math, and now we're having a whole math party.
CorruptConverter says it'll teach you very important skills and insight for programming.
Oh my gosh, really trying assembly. I'm less scared to try assembly than I am to try hard math, so yeah. Maybe that's one reason I'm glad that I'm gonna try to study math as much as I can, as far as I can, until it stops becoming relevant. If that ever does happen. Or maybe it will just always be relevant. But it makes programming feel a lot less intimidating, because math is like a lot more difficult for me. Programming is not easy, but it's mostly because of the math.
I put my assembly code so I can send it.
Ooh. The only thing I know in assembly is that command, the move one, where you like move, you know? one or whatever, because I saw someone else talk about it. That's it. I just know that. I mean, I know that's like a thing. I don't know how to use it.
Salttoserenity says MOV.
Move. Okay, sorry. I'm taking a long time. I'm just bad at multitasking.
CorruptConverter says MOVEX. 5 rightward arrow set EX to 5.
Ooh. There's a move. Interesting. Do you think assembly is very complicated, or it's just a lot of instructions, but not necessarily complicated? I've heard mixed.
Casper Caper 17 says I die each time my uni takes the big whip and forces me to use R.
The big whip? That's amazing, bro. The big whip, wow. Great. Though I have heard a lot of people. Wait, R. Oh, R. The programming language, not the real numbers, right? Watered down basic operations.
CorruptConverter says it's tedious. You have to work with very watered down basic operations.
At least it's not directly in binary, because I would actually cry. I don't even understand how people.
17 says yeah, the programming language.
Ah. I see. I don't even understand how it's possible. How did people design computers from scratch, starting from binary? Like, how? It's just like, how did we get here?
Darkus says writing good assembly is complicated.
Is reality even
writing
real?
Just something that kind of works is tedious and boring.
Need to start a philosophy stream. Assembly, but less readable. Bytecode is 1-1 with assembly. Oh. Oh! And bytecode is where you'll see the binary, right? It just lines up with this. That's interesting. That's really cool,
Caper
though.
17 says are assigns variables
Writing just
with
something that kind of works is tedious and boring. Those are funny. 6th grade math is kind of tedious and boring, too. Okay.
Garcus says and knowing assembly really is not that useful for anyone who doesn't do systems programming.
Knowing assembly really is not that, but I still would want to learn about it.
CorruptConverter says I agree that knowing assembly isn't useful.
I will say, when it comes to, like, programming, well, I am interested mainly in, like, making games, because I really like games. I am actually interested in just the subject of programming, and computers are really interesting. So I want to, like, learn as much about all those things as possible. But in regards to math,
learn when doing assembly are very useful.
I don't have the same level of interest that I have in math, but math is still a necessary tool, so I've accepted it as something that I need. Assembly meh, but learning assembly is good.
Superbrain says so knowing assembly is meh, but learning assembly is good.
Ah, the skills you learn while doing, I see. So interesting.
Tgarkus says you learn the same skills doing C, only with less head smashing into wall.
Some mathematicians never come to acceptance? What acceptance about what? What are the mathematicians supposed to accept? Aren't the mathematicians the one who have embraced it more than anyone else. Like I don't know, embrace the difficulty. Sorry guys, I'm taking so long. Where's my playlist? Oh, never mind, I found it.
CorruptConverter says I'd consider C to be significantly higher level than assembly.
Okay, I'm finding that video really quick. Where is it? It should be... Consider C to be significantly higher level than assembly. Sorry. Oh, they're still... Okay, that they will not understand all math. Yeah, but all you need, right? Don't all you need for that is the... What is it called again? The incompleteness theorem. And then bam. And I don't even know math, but I accept that already. I've accepted that a long time ago.
If you are self-studying...
Found it. Found the video. Okay. What do you guys think about this flowchart? What's your opinion? Alright. Let me paste that link. Okay. This is it. So I was probably going to follow this.
If you are self-studying math,
some of this isn't on Khan Academy, but I'll do, like, I don't know, MIT OpenCourseWare or something. Once I get to this point. So I was thinking, here's his little flowchart. Let me skip to the end. Oh yeah, I was thinking of, like, going to... He says, like, oh yeah, you can, like, pick a route or whatever. But I was gonna do, I don't know, multivariable calculus. Wait, but linear algebra is more important, right? But can I skip? But I still need calculus, right? Should I skip to linear algebra? Should I do... I was gonna do multivariable calculus, and then I don't know, the differential equations, and then do linear algebra. And do it like that.
Superbrain says you need all of that at best.
Third branch, no. Okay. So third branch is the least important, the real analysis. Skip. But can I get away, if I just do the regular calculus and then jump to linear algebra, like, it would be better to do the multivariable calculus and differential equations, because I think he was saying... Oh wait, no. He was saying linear algebra depends on... Never mind. Maybe it's...
Casper Caper 17 says linalg and multivariable cal, differential equation are useful.
Linear algebra and multivariable calc. Oh wait, so you mean do linear algebra first and then jump to multivariable calculus? Sounds good. Oh, you can do regular calc and then linear algebra. Okay, I'll do that. Oh wait, regular calc. So you mean, oh yeah, this one here, calculus, linear algebra, and then I could do multivariable calculus if I want after linear. Okay.
Casper Caper 17 says that is probably best if you want to design games.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the... Oh, hello, Neg. I don't know why it doesn't say, like, first time chatter. Maybe you... Oh, it did above. Never mind. First, if I scroll up, you said, like, hi. I didn't see. I'm sorry. Well, hi, Neg.
_PV says I'm back.
Oh. Oh, hey, Spet. I'm looking at this map of suggested self-study path for mathematics. I was, like, talking about, which way I should follow. But I think, based on what Casper said...
17 says you aren't going to do multivariable calc before you finished normal calc.
Oh, yeah, I was definitely going to do calculus first. I was just wondering if I should do multivariable calculus or linear algebra first, between these two. But I think it would be better to do linear algebra, and then finish linear algebra, and then do multivariable calculus. If I want to do that. And then... maybe then differential equations. I don't think abstract algebra that doesn't seem very useful. It's because it has abstract in the name.
Casper Caper 17 says abstract algebra,
Oh,
real analysis,
good.
and the lowest theory is only needed if you are going to study math.
Oh, thank you. This is my assembly where I learned how to do some basic things in assembly. Oh, it's cool.
Casper Caper 17 says I likely will not study Galois theory until my master's.
I'll copy that and bookmark that. Until your master's! Okay, I feel like I really don't need it then, because you're an actual math major, and you're saying, like, you're not going to study it yet. Yeah. That's just, I'm pretending I didn't see Galois theory. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Sounds like it's French or something, but forgive me. Why did it just copy my chat? Oh, let me, click on the link again. Oh, there we go.
NEG Vorsa says
That's cool.
Galois is needed.
Any...
CorruptConverter says it's like Galwa or something.
Galwa. Galwa. Oh. See, I see. Skeletons freedom. Oh, there you are, Lingo! Bro, why? There's so many people right now in the chat. This is insanity. I'm so happy. I feel so... You know... I feel like a queen. I mean, considering I was doing 6th grade math.
Casper Caper 17 says at Peach Tia
But all the mathy people are here. But you guys are like... You know... I don't wanna... You know... You're like my upperclassmen. I look up to you. I respect you. I want to be like you. Queen Salt. Yes, exactly.
_PV says I'm not mathy, I'm here for
Still,
Python.
it's hard. It would be very difficult to not be more mathy than me. Just considering my math is, that's like how bad it is, but yeah.
Peach Teolingo says
old enough to be your
great
grandmother.
I've seen a few videos of it on YouTube, and I was so confused.
Oh, you actually watched some videos on it. That's cool. Real analysis. Also the big nemesis of every first-year math student. Interesting. So real analysis is about the real numbers as opposed to the complex numbers, I guess, and analyzing the real numbers. I'd presume just by seeing the title. Oh, you were a student assistant? That's cool. 0.5 out of 10?
CorruptConverter says if
bro, in one of the weeks. That's me. That's student. No, I would have scored like 0.0005 out of 10. But it's close enough. It's still an F. You're my upperclassman in, you know, my mental upperclassman. According to your your you know, progress in academia. Big kid calculus. You know what? Why not? Why don't we just call it that then? Then I can understand what you guys are talking about. Like, oh, I'm taking big kid calculus. Then it's like, oh, I get it.
PV says I typed Galois. I got lost.
I didn't say stuck in 6th grade, bro. I just want to finish all of Khan Academy. It's like my goal to make sure I haven't missed any gaps. I did not say stuck in 6th grade. The highest class I actually did complete, though, was probably like algebra in high school, but that was a long. I didn't even like. You know when you study for a test, but you don't really learn anything because you just want to pass? Yeah.
CorruptConverter says
120 years. Well,
20 years old or something and still in 6th
you'd be
grade.
surprised with how not far you can get if you just don't do nothing. I mean, if you do nothing, oh god, I'm just like, too many knots, sorry. If you do nothing for 120 years. Yeah, different languages sounds interesting, but I have heard for some of the languages, some of the exercises are missing, just because, you know, yeah. I know, like, the English one's the most complete, so that's why I'm mainly just sticking. If they had everything, one guaranteed, translated into another language, I would be doing this in Japanese, to be honest.
Lingo says, yeah, some are much smaller.
Yeah, but I just want to make sure I have everything, so English is the best way to go. 9-year-old people with 0% on Khan Academy. Oh no, what have they done with their life?
Says in my school they kick you out at like 20 because it becomes suspect to have a 20-year-old student in the same building as a bunch of 14-year-olds.
Yeah, it is pretty sus. It's sad to even say that that's a thing, that is sus, but it's just the reality of the world we live in.
Casper 17 says at CorruptConverter sounds like a very good idea.
What was I doing? Oh yeah, Python. Okay, but good. Now I've decided what I'm gonna do.
Casper Caper
I'm just gonna
17
follow
says there's
this.
a high school for adult.
And then Khan Academy had multivariable, didn't they? Oh yeah, they go all the way up to differential
PV says
equations.
at Casper Caper 17, yeah, people that missed childhood.
People that. So yeah, the things that you guys were saying are like super important. Khan Academy has all that, so I don't really have to leave Khan Academy, which is kind of nice. And then the other stuff isn't that stuff that's not as important. I can just like find stuff probably from again MIT OpenCourseWare
CorruptConverter
if I
says
really
I
want
go
to learn
the
about it.
recruiting office tomorrow to continue trying my chances at enlisting in the Marines.
Oh wow. It does sound really interesting. I thought about that before. But one, it's kind of like too late, and then two, the part that sounds hard is all like the physical stuff. But the any of all the other stuff, like the various things you can do, is like really cool. Like I was especially interested in, like, you know how they look for like, you know how you can join like the military, but for like languages, and like you can learn a language for you don't really get to choose your language, but it's still really cool that you can get like free training in a language, and then afterwards, you know, they'll pay for your whole college education. It's pretty cool in that sense.
Lingo says yeah, Army has an interesting language program.
And it's super effective too. Because my family knew some people who did it and came out, you know, very fluent speakers. Go to the...
Casper Caper 17 says the English lecture notes for my analysis
Ooh!
course are publicly
Can
available.
I bookmarky?
Should you ever want to dabble at that?
I love collecting things. I love collecting resources. Oh yeah, the TTS is kind of crazy sometimes with how it
Casper
pronounces
Caper 17
things.
says I DOS myself slightly when I share that link though.
Oh.
Spit_PV says looked asterisk.
You shared it. Oh, do you want me to delete it? The link. Wait, is this the assembly? But that was Corrupt who shared the assembly. Oh, you didn't? Okay, you're good, you're good.
Casper 17 says I didn't share it, haha.
Yeah, you don't have to share it with me, or you can if you want to, on Discord if you want to send a DM. But yeah, don't feel pressured. Seriously, online safety is like super important. If there's anything I've learned. That I've looked for magnetic flux. Oh wow. What is that for? Like engineering? That's really cool. Kind of Academy's cool. It'd be really awesome if in the future they actually make like college level courses for like math majors too. Beyond, you know, instead of just doing.
Says, don't you need graph theory for programming as well?
Oh my god, I have to stop pinning things. Sorry. Why did they make it so easy to pin? There should be like, are you sure you want to pin this message before it gets pinned? I'm just scrolling and I click on stuff. Okay. Okay. Got you. I'll try to remember.
Isn't that difficult? At least the basics.
I'm actually probably gonna forget. What is it even for? Real analysis?
Later on.
Or complex analysis or something? Real analysis? Electronics. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, that's where Python gets really useful. Ramsey numbers.
Casper Caper 17
real analysis.
Says real analysis.
Well, if I even remember that, I'm gonna message you like 50 years from now, and it's like, I finally made it to real analysis. Can I have that link now?
Says at
like, that's what it's gonna be like. You realize that? You might not even remember you have a link at that point. What is it? Desmos?
CorruptConverter says HTTPS.
You have notes for everything? Wait, so when I start taking regular calculus, could I look at your notes? I'm not cheating, I promise. I won't cheat on the test. Ooh, circle. Circles. Sorry, I opened Corrupt's link. It's very circle. It looks like a seashell. Mosque. It's cool.
Casper Caper 17 says Adams Essex, Calculus a complete edition.
Oh wow. Wait, are you a math major, Corrupt?
HTLingo says at Casper Caper 17 I almost thought you meant
Oh,
the
wait, this
one.
was for your homework, right? They made you do this drawing for your homework? Okay, that sounds pretty crazy.
Casper Caper 17 says takes you from pre-calc to multivariable
What is
calc
Adams
and
Essex?
equation.
Dang.
Casper Caper 17 says at Peach Teolingo not the steward on LUL.
Pre-calc, multivariable calc, and different. That's pretty insane. Oh, you mean those are the notes like that you use? Like it's like something.
Casper Caper 17 says
do they have
Adams
a website?
and Essex are the authors.
Wait, is this like just a publicly available website? Python 3.10 introduces a variant case switch statement called structural pattern matching. Wow, well, they really had to name it that.
CorruptConverter says I'm just doing this for fun, because I thought of it and want to try to solve it,
well, thank
but
you,
it's
Casper.
not for any assignment or anything.
Well, that's awesome. I wish I was like that when I was 18. Like, motivated to do things that aren't assigned to me. It's okay. Better late than never. That's cool. But yeah, I applaud you. Anyway, the more people do things like what you're doing, the further they seem to go.
X caret 2 y
genuinely,
caret 2
so it's a really good thing.
Caret 3 x caret 2 asterisk y caret 3 equals
again.
0.
It's nice when there's like multiple math people here, because whenever like equations get sent and I have no idea what they mean, then I don't feel as bad. It's like, oh, they took all this time to type out these nice equations for me and I don't understand them at all. At least there's other people who know what you're talking about.
CorruptConverter says you didn't put backslash left and backslash right on your parenthesis.
Backslash left, backslash right.
Casper Caper 17 says shame poor latex.
What? I don't think sucking at those things makes you not a math person. Question mark. But I'm not one. Who's qualified to judge who isn't a math person. But still. Oh, latex. Oh wait, are we talking about the Desmos thing? Is that what you write equations in on Desmos, like latex? Oh wait, but latex is just a math markup language anyway, so because there's nothing like super special.
Casper Caper 17
there's a
says
bug. I
not
gotta
like
kill
this.
it. Okay, I killed it.
Casper Caper 17 says latex is a typesetting language for math.
I have a friend who does math and he can type in latex so fast. Because I remember one time we were just hanging out.
HTLingo says you can make all kinds of interesting things on Desmos. I made this one day just playing around with it randomly.
Oh my god. Who plays around with Desmos? Well, not me. Ooh.
Spit underscore PV says latex is for academic papers in general. It can do chemical equations, etc.
Wiggly. you call it like wiggly revolving. That's cute. Revolvings. It is wiggly. And it is revolving. I think that's a very appropriate name. All non-trivial. Oh my god, bro. Amazing. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the feeling I got when what was his name again? Spet said that sentence. That's what it felt like. It's like I can't prove whatever you're saying or what in the. This is great. Hold on. Academic papers in general.
CorruptConverter says type this into a latex renderer. E*x equals / sum _ n equals 0 / /infi
You know what?
frac x nn.
Guys, I want to show you. You know what your thing reminded me of, Corrupt? I really want to show this. Just reminded me of something. Hold on. Let me open. I have to go back to my playlist again. Because you said Riemann in there. I don't know what that is, but there is a funny meme that has Riemann in it. So I just wanted to share.
Calculus, my favorite math. I game theory.
I wanted to share the meme.
All my friends by making a game I can win 100% of the time.
You can break it. It'll break. The level of math you have to break that. Oh my god. I know Desmos is a website, but like, can you like download it on your computer? You would think there should be like a downloadable version, just because of the, I don't know, intensiveness of the program.
CorruptConverter says I once spent like a year implementing complex numbers into Desmos for fun.
You spent a year doing that? For fun. Okay. I need to learn your guys' definition of fun. I need to become like that.
Casper Caper 17 says at Bodethi Bode I have a hate-love relationship with Nash.
Nash. Okay.
CorruptConverter says I also made the world's fastest Langton's Ant program for fun.
I think I've heard of that before. Langton's Ant. That sounds familiar.
CorruptConverter says which took probably longer than a year.
Oh, dang. A Beautiful Mind movie night. Yeah, this whole chat is a Beautiful Mind night. Well, it's not really night, but you know. Like.
CorruptConverter says let me see if I can find it.
Oh, Nobel Prize in Economics. Oh wow, contribution to game theory for context. Okay, that guy sounds cool then, because he won a Nobel Prize for game theory. But I want that. That's well, if anything ever tells me I was successful in math, then that will be the sign.
Says I have a question. Do you all solve math with music or without?
He is.
Because I can't do it without.
People pay you money. Ooh. That will never be me, but that's so cool. Y'all are impressive. Oh wait, let me find the meme.
Casper Caper 17 says at Bodethi Bode only without.
Quora. There it is.
I found a flaw in the
Okay,
I found a flaw in the Riemann hypothesis.
This meme, guys, is great. I mean, there is math, but you don't have to understand math. That's why it's a great meme. I've always loved this one.
salttoserenity says https://www.youtube.com/.
Oh no, corrupt! I didn't see that.
V equals sign 92BJYGGDVHQ.
Yeah, I get so distracted. I can't study with, like, music at all without starting to, like, procrastinate and listen to the music, so. I'm just gonna keep this tab open now, just in case I need to reference my playlist again.
Spit_PV says at Bodethi Bode music is distraction when thinking.
Music is Hmm.
Casper Caper 17 says at spit_PV you get it?
Well, why doesn't YouTube have that feature where... Not YouTube. Why am I calling it YouTube? I mean Twitch chat. Like on Discord, if someone replies to a message, you can click on it and it will take you back to the message that's being replied to. But Twitch doesn't have this option. So I can't, like, because my chat window's so small, I can't see.
PV says at Bodethi Bode your brain is not built the same.
I hope you guys, I hope if I ever do something dumb, I want someone to tell me that I'll never be published except in the Book of Idiots.
17
Please.
Says at Bodethi Bode I was never quite good in Ogu for Imo.
Someone needs to say that to me. Joni effect that kind of drowns in the background. Oh, lingo. Not the positivity.
Says he will be published in the Book of Geniuses. Spit_PV says I'll code a bot to publish every dumb action you do.
Oh. That's worse. Being published in the Book of Idiots. Oh noes. Variant case switch statement called structural pattern matching, which will be covered separately in other concepts. Okay.
CorruptConverter
Conditional
says
statements use
you are going
expressions
to be
that must
in the Book of Darwin
resolve to true or false. Pepegas? What is that? Oh my god, I didn't mean to open this. It's too hard to navigate the Twitch chat, I swear. Like, I just need to learn to not click on stuff. Just scroll, don't click. Just scroll. I don't like the way this is designed, but I guess maybe it's just... Could be like... Okay. Conditional statements use expressions that must resolve to true or false, either by returning a bool typed directly, or by evaluating as truthy or false. Okay, this is where things get complicated, because this thing is like only in Python, this idea.
PV says Yamat Kudase.
This idea of truthy or falsy. Like, I love... Python's so silly with its naming conventions, like truthy and falsy. That's the type of naming convention I would come up with, which means it's bad. Maybe. Oh no, the Yamate Kudasai. What does this open up to? Of course, the API. Wait, what makes something truthy versus true or false? I kind of forgot. I did read something about truthy and falsy, but I already forgot what I learned about it.
CorruptConverter says, have you ever heard of Jace Fuck?
No.
CorruptConverter says look it up.
I'm somehow not sure if I should be doing that on stream. Oh. Okay.
CorruptConverter says it is the best way to program in JavaScript.
PQ in the math language. Okay, well that's good. Oh. That's cool. I've seen a lot of people from all over. You're the first person I've ever seen, you know, who showed up in chat before from Macedonia. That's cool. You guys.
Heard of the cocksucker theorem?
Is it actually the best way to program in JavaScript? What is BQN? Oh my god.
CorruptConverter says pretty much you can do everything in JavaScript with just these 6 symbols.
Really?
CorruptConverter says I think it's those 6.
That's pretty crazy. I had someone earlier who their main language is JavaScript.
Casper17 says at Bodefibod I am
like they mainly for their actual job. They program in JavaScript for their job, and they were talking about like how it's like a bad language because it's so messy. It's like full of just it's such a mess in all the frameworks, and it's just a messy, smelly language or something. Oh, I have to remember. The amount of resources and things you guys have given me to look at is crazy. Wait, where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Let me see. Where is... I'll take a picture so I remember to look it up later. What's the... Okay,
Casper Caper 17 says Python was programmed by a Dutchman in the 1990s as a fun fact.
Oh, yeah, I did learn that recently. And I remember I said that to my friend, you know, Wind. Remember we were studying Dutch together? And I said to Wind, I was like, oh my god, Python was invented by a Dutch guy. I had no idea this whole time.
says at Casper Caper 17, yeah, we were behind one place this year. You were 44, we were 45 or 46, I can't remember.
What the... I don't think that's the best way to learn to program in JavaScript anymore. I think you guys are trolling now. If it was 150,000 characters, Why does it sound like some kind of like troll scripting language, like the Pikachu programming language, which is a thing, where it's like every statement is like Pika Pika Pika.
Of the Dutch team will come to my uni this year.
The Dutch team. Dutch team for what? For Python? For the Olympics?
Casper Caper 17 says the IMO.
In my opinion. Oh, I was reading as the in my opinion. Oh, it's the International Math Olympiad. Thank you. Oh, that's cool. 2% of learning. Hey, that's not my fault. Well, partially not my fault. At least I have an excuse.
Of YouTube distraction, 2% of learning.
It's funny that it's 96% trolling because I've only picked up on like a small fraction of that. I can't tell. That's the issue, and that's why I need to learn more math so I can like follow the conversation better. But it's good motivation, so no complaints.
CorruptConverter says
initial statements use expressions that must revolve. Oh yeah, resolve. Why do I keep reading that as revolve? It's because of your Desmos thing. The what was it, like wavy revolutions or something? It's like throwing me off. Truthy or falsy? Oh, wait. Okay. Is there anything I can learn from here?
Bodefibod says I wasn't lying before btwhttps://en.wikipedia.org/wiki/cox%sign e2%.
I had a feeling you weren't.
Sign 93 Zucker_machine.
I was about to say, I'm like, I think it's actually called Cock-Zucker Machine, but then I realized it actually sounds worse than the original one when you said theorem or something. So... It was deliberate, bro. These people, because they could have called it Zucker Cox. They were first-year graduate. Aha. For the express purpose of enabling this joke.
CorruptConverter says, give me a different letter of the alphabet.
Why does that one sound more normal? Well, you guys know, did you know there was a new species of spider discovered in 2024?
PB says F.
You want to know the name of the spider? Wait, what was it? It was, it's called Hot Wheels. Wait. Hot Wheels... What was it?
Bodefi Bode says, what
I may
about
probably
Slut
Google
Sky's
it.
theorem?
This is not learning. Hot Wheels... What was its name? Full name? Hot Wheels Sisyphus. Because, like, Sisyphus, like the dude who rolled the boulder up the hill. But this is a new species of spiders, and the authors are, like, trolls. But it's real. They're, like, half trolling. But yeah, now there's a spider called Hot Wheels Sisyphus as its, name. Scientific name. Great. You guys. Wouldn't it be so sad to have to mark a math stream as not safe for work? You sillies.
Bodefi Bode says it's always fun when
guess.
smart people name things in a dumb way. CorruptConverter says in JavaScript.
I mean, this looks like just a less complicated version of binary. Because if you can encode everything with just a 1 and a 0, then you could, of course, encode everything in, like, 6 symbols, too. But that looks like a big pain. Like, it hurts to look at.
Casper Caper 17 says, oh, and the monster group is cool.
Oh, that's not binary, no. But I'm just saying, like, if you can encode all this information with binary, it makes sense that you could use more than 2 symbols also. Weird features of JavaScript.
CorruptConverter says that's just abusing weird features of JavaScript.
Versions. Okay, I learned nothing from this API thing. They didn't even say the words. The problem is they didn't even say the words truthy or falsy. But this is where I got linked to, so. Is the idea of truthy or falsy just testing something for its truth value? Why would you need a special word for it? Wait. Should I stop skipping? Maybe that's bad.
Casper 17 says the monster group is the result of
Truthy
resolving
is
the
not
Mongrels
real.
moonshine conjecture (IRC).
Man, sometimes I don't know if you guys are speaking English or not. That's how lost I am. That's okay, it's okay. But default an object is considered true unless its class defines either a bool method that returns false or a len.
Evaluating to true in a Boolean context.
Oh, so that's what truthy means. Evaluating to true, but in a Boolean context. But why does it... I don't understand why this word exists. Why is this important to have a term for this? It's something... It must be important for some reason. True and Boolean. Okay, I'll accept that. Why can't we say true? Okay. Maybe I won't read too much into it.
Equals false 0 equals F.
Conditional. Let's look at the example code. Comparison returns the bool true. Yes, so the statement is printed. Oh wait, they're saying like if you do an if statement,
seems like it has that
it automatically
in the sense that the
it's
idea
automatically
is true in
interpreting
logic,
as a
but
Boolean.
might not be true in real
Right?
world.
Oh. D is true in logic. Interesting. I think my guess is what it means is it's saying like if you say something like this, it evaluates as a Boolean. Where I think maybe in other languages you have to formally say like set it as a Boolean or something. I don't know. Because Python does a lot of things automatically for you, so that's what makes it convenient.
Says,
it's also
I
a
once
pain.
had a lot of fun with JSFUC trying to get to the point of arbitrary code using the symbol restriction.
Makes things Boolean. I'm not sure if it does that in every programming language though, because some of them you have to be very specific and tell it like I want this to be this. So maybe that's why Python has this idea of truthy or falsy. Because it'll turn something into a Boolean that in other languages it might not be. That's my guess. I don't know.
Peach Teolingo says, makes sense.
If x greater than y, print
I only
x is
know
greater than
Python
y.
and SQL.
Ah. Yeah, it's been a while, but I did a little bit in C#, and I don't remember. I should do more C#.
CorruptConverter says, which
But
I think is
some
harder
things
than
were a
the
lot more. You
regular,
have to be a lot more specific.
because you don't have round parentheses to execute functions with parameters.
Oh, same most languages. I see. What would Google say if I say? Is there like an easy explanation? What is truthy and falsy? Ooh, this exists in JavaScript too. Good to know. This isn't a thing in C#, I believe. It's just you have true and false, and that's it. But there's no like truthy or falsy. JavaScript does this. Okay, everything's showing up for JavaScript and not for Python. Interesting. That's why I love Googling, because I never like find a clear answer sometimes. Coerced into true. Or truthy. Oh, coerced. I see. So, oh, okay. I think it's like, it's saying like by default statements are true. It just automatically is true. But in like a language like C#, it doesn't evaluate automatically to true. It's just like, it would be like a undefined or something. Like you can say in Python if and say like if x, and then that will just be true, which is crazy because it just automatically is true. Everything is true unless it's false. I guess that's the meaning of truthy and falsy. Yeah, it is 50-50 when it comes to like hard stuff. That's true. That's true, not truthy. In some situations, depending on how complex things are, it can be even worse.
Much worse than 50/50ths.
X is greater than y. When paired with if, an optional else code block will execute when the original if condition evaluates to false. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Comparison returns the bool false. X is greater than y, set false. So the else block is executed instead of the if block. Yep. Else if allows for multiple evaluations / branches.
17 says, I hate elif.
I know, I hate that's written like that. Like, ugh. Elif. Like, just write out else if. I know it's like longer to type that, but it's worth it. For clarity, I think. Especially if you're like trying to do multiple languages. Checking in more conditions. Else if. Z is great. I love how it says Z is great instead of greater than. Just saying. X and Y.
Peach Teolingo says elf and bow.
Elf and bow? Elf and bow? What? Boolean operations and comparisons. Z is greater than you.
CorruptConverter says Z is greater than you.
Oh, okay, it's Skyrim reference. See? The only thing I know about Skyrim is the whole arrow to the knee thing. That's it. I know nothing. Boolean operations and comparisons can be combined with conditionals for more complex testing. Okay. Comparisons are like greater than, less than. Boolean operations are what? If and else if? And stuff? Oh, it's these. It's the or and not. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a function. Classic FizzBuzz number. If number modulus 3. I don't know if that's how you read it like that, but that's what I'll say right now, because I don't know. Number is it like modulo 5? Is that how you do this? Number modulo 5? Do you say modulus? I don't know. 5 is equivalent to 0. Return FizzBuzz, else if number modulus 5. Buzz, fizz. response. Return string number. Okay. 13. A mod B. Okay. So number mod 3 and number mod 5. In this exercise, we'll develop a simple control system for a nuclear reactor. Perfect. I was wondering how to control that thing that I made in my mom's basement.
CorruptConverter says https://cd.discord.app.com/attachments/85513479775/1269475/1269475/0461730461732/NC5EP1D.PNG/.
It's a dog with a long snoot. Okay, TTS. The problem with TTS. We talked about mod 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yeah. I just didn't remember how to say it. Oh, I know it is, at least. That's the important thing. I know, the TTS is like that.
Peach Teolingo says 0 mod 3 and 0 mod 5.
Thank you, guys. Come on. Where is... Oh, okay. My window. Simple control system for a nuclear reactor. For a reactor to produce the power, it must be in a state of criticality. If the reactor is in a state less than criticality, it can become damaged. I did not know these things. If the reactor state goes beyond criticality, it can overload and result in a meltdown. Like me. Oh, yeah.
CorruptConverter says that dog breed is called Borzoi.
Yeah, Borzois are cute, but I think Silken Windhounds are better. They're like Borzois, but they have nicer dispositions. Supposedly, or that's how the meme goes, that the Silken Windhound is like a nicer version of the Borzoi. We want to mitigate the chances of meltdown and correctly manage reactor state. Yeah. I'm guessing having it become damaged, though, would be a better outcome than having a meltdown. The following 3 tasks... Yes.
Peach Teolingo says...
Wait, that's name... Oh yeah, Gudetama. Following 3 tasks are all related to writing code for maintaining ideal reactor state. I don't think I would ever feel comfortable writing code for a nuclear reactor. If I was really writing code for a nuclear reactor, I don't know. I just don't feel like I'd ever feel good about it. Because I'm sure I would cause a meltdown by accident, but I'm sure something bad would happen. Yeah, regardless of ethics, people will do as people do. People want something, people will
Peach Teolingo says Chernobyl to Serenity.
Chernobyl to Serenity. I am not changing my name to that. Oh my god. The Chernobyl. Thinking about it. To Serenity. Oh, that's really dark. Oh my god. Because it's like Chernobyl, and then to where everything... Serenity, where everything is quiet. Nothing makes a sound. Like, that's dark. No. Let's stick with something less harmful. Salts. Table salt.
Peach Teolingo says yup. Very grimly poetic.
Grimly poetic, yes. The first thing a control system has to do is check if the reactor is balanced in criticality. A reactor is said to be critical if it satisfies the following conditions. I'm learning things about physics. Well, not really. But anyway, temperature is less than 800 Kelvin. The number of neutrons emitted per second is greater than 500. It's okay. Less, greater than 500. I wonder if this is real or they're making some of this up, but it's probably based off of reality. The product of temperature and neutrons emitted per second is less than...
Casper 17 says at CorruptConverter I agree,
500,000.
but do think it is still worth mentioning.
Temperature and neutrons emitted per second is less than 500,000. What is that? Oh, you have to multiply them. Interesting. Implement the function is criticality balance that takes temperature measured in Kelvin and neutrons emitted its parameters and returns true if criticality conditions are met. False if not. I'm sure in real life this would be like 1,000 times more complicated. Like there'd be some like gigantic math equation that's like 3,000 lines to determine if something is actually critical or not. But I'm just glad that I don't have to do that.
Casper Caper 17 says, after all, I hope to live life in a better world in 20 years.
Determine the power output range. Once the reactor has started producing power, its efficiency... Okay, I'm pretty sure you multiply here.
CorruptConverter says they probably undershoot it by a lot to be safe.
Ah. Let me see. Yeah, that's a smart thing. You mean in real life, right? You think they probably undershoot it? Because I think if I made a nuclear reactor in real life, I would undershoot it by, like, a lot. Because the consequences for a meltdown are real bad. And not just financially, but just bad in general. Just bad so many ways. Once the reactor started producing power, its efficiency needs to be determined. Efficiency can be grouped into 4 bands. That's good. As soon as it looks.
CorruptConverter says yeah, they would cut it off long before things get out of hand, as soon as it looks wrong.
Got you. Green efficiency of 80% or more. Orange efficiency of less than 80%, but at least 60%. Red efficiency below 60%, still 30% or more. Oh, so it's gonna be a range. Black, less than 30% efficient. Okay. The percentage value can be calculated as generated power divided by theoretical max power times 100. Where generated power equals voltage times current. Okay.
Casper Caper 17 says in the near meltdown of the reactor in Pennsylvania in the 70s, 7 different mistakes had been made.
Oh, okay, it was a near meltdown. I wonder if that caused, like, damage. Even if it didn't make it to
Casper
complete
Caper
meltdown.
17 says including the failure
Ooh,
of
that's so
backup
unlucky.
system and a dashboard indicator.
Honestly, those stories are so interesting. Like when just everything goes wrong, like you have this like chain reaction. It's like, oh, it can't possibly fail because we have like 30 different fail-safe systems and every single one fails. Like I sometimes watch documentaries about things like that. And it's so
that
interesting.
3 centimeters is enough insulating? Multiply that by 100.
3 centimeters enough insulation? Oh. I see you're using like I see. That's the you're saying. What was it? What's the word I want to say? I want to say like I can't think of it. There's a word. There's a good word for that. I'm thinking of cushion, but that's not the word I want. Like, you know, leeway. That's what I want, leeway.
The biggest damage that this incident inflicted is a huge opposition to nuclear reactors in the US that still lingers.
So in a way, it had a huge impact because by impacting the way people feel about something, you change, you know, the future of what happens in that country. So I see.
Peach Teolingo says
3
engineering
plus
will try to make it 3 epsilon centimeters as cheap as possible.
Guys. Usually, note that the percentage value is usually not an integer number, so make sure to consider the proper use. Proper use? What is it saying? This is going to be a hint or something. Here. Proper use of the less than... Wait, is that greater? Less than and less than or equal to? Comparisons? What does that mean, proper use? Does this mean it's only supposed to be used with integers? Sometimes mistakes happen.
Karka says sometimes mistakes happen, even if they should not be allowed.
I didn't watch the whole thing,
Eric
but
25 is a good story.
Earlier today I was watching a documentary about the Night Company, you know, the Night Group. Like, in 2012, they had a major problem where the engineers, like, they worked on a piece of software that was pushed out too fast, but it ended up costing the company like 405 in 28 minutes. They lost like $405 million or something in only 28 minutes, which kind of just destroyed the whole company. But there weren't like multiple fail-safes there, but I just still thought it was interesting that just can happen.
Peach Teolingo says I'm not sure why the equals shouldn't work with float/real numbers.
Pushes. Yeah, it was like an old version of the CrowdStrike stuff, but maybe worse because it actually made their company like. They were one of the biggest like stock trading companies in America at the time. They were like at the top of the chart, and then they just disappeared.
Comparison operators work on floats.
Oh. Should not message properties. Maybe this is just worded weirdly. Wait, let me open Twitch on my phone. Okay. Oh, they changed the layout. Okay, there we go.
CorruptConverter says, or it should, those operators are defined on a CPU level.
I'm not sure, will this open? Oh yeah, okay. It does. Oh yeah, that's what I was watching earlier. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I watched enough to get the gist, and then I just read about the rest of it on Wikipedia. Because I'm too lazy to sit through the whole video. Yeah, it reminds me so much of the CrowdStrike thing. But in 2012, I was like a kid, so I wouldn't have known about this, but it's just like, it's really interesting. Just like when the absolute worst goes wrong. Like imagine, I like the first comment says something like, imagine being an engineer at this company, and you know your company's losing like, I forgot what it was, like $2 million per second, and you have to figure out the problem. And you know, like, every second that goes by, they're losing that amount of money. Like, the stress that you'd be feeling. Implement the function. Reactor efficiency, voltage, current, theoretical max power. With 3 parameters. Okay, all those 3. This function should return the efficiency band of the reactor. Green, orange, red, or black. Okay. Then here we get to the failsafe, because you're just talking about failsafes. Your final task involves creating a failsafe mechanism to avoid overload. The loss of precision.
Civitatum says it might warn about the loss of precision.
Oh,
perhaps.
You mean this failsafe might? That I'm about to read about? This mechanism will determine if the reactor is below, at, or above the ideal criticality
says, yes,
threshold.
Floats are limited precision.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
CorruptConverter says probably floating point precision loss they mean.
Wait, these are gonna do something? These comparators, the less than and signs, these signs are gonna do something with warning about the precision? I don't exactly know how they work, but I know they're not precise.
Floating point numbers work?
Exactly. It depends on the language, but they only have a certain degree of precision, and I think it's related to like the, overflow and stuff. I don't know exactly.
Peach Teolingo says because the math is wrong at a small enough decimal.
But I know that all floating point numbers in all programming languages have a degree of precision, and they can be off and be different.
Numbers can be represented precisely by a floating point number.
Is this like the real? There's an actual math reason or something? Oh wait, that makes sense. Like when you have like
says whether
0.3 repeating, right? That type of thing. Like a fraction, and then it ends up being like an infinite repeating number. That makes sense.
CorruptConverter says so. Here's what a floating point number
Single,
is.
double precision, or any precision. Wait, when you say single or double precision, do you mean like the type? Like, aren't there like isn't in some languages they have like the single type and then the double type?
Civitatum says the reason is probably because they implement floating points as defined by IEEE 754.
Oh god, I don't know IEEE 754. This is where the math goes over my head. Just aren't able to be precise at super small decimal numbers. Okay. Cannot be precisely represented. It goes deeper than that. It is the reason why 2 plus 2 equals... That happens? 2
says 2.0
goes to 3.9.
Shouldn't be 3.9999999.
Python does that? What? Someone with a Python IME used to like make up, because I actually don't have one. I'm just doing it in the web browser. But I kind of want to, like, if I had one, I would just like plug it in right now, because that's really interesting. I don't know. Things get weird when you start doing decimals. I know for sure, like, it can really mess up your accuracy, and they can be kind of touchy, dangerous.
Peach Teolingo says you should get Jupyter Notebook.
I heard that's one of the things that people like about Python, why they recommend Python as a programming language, because the notebook thing are, like, they're really good. Oh.
Garcus says 2.0
Oh, you
is
just tested it?
4.0. Python handles that fine.
I remember, so the first time I encountered the weirdness with floats is like when I was learning Python. That was the first language I ever tried learning, because it came with my Computer Science 101 class. And I was doing math with floats, and then I was getting weird numbers, and so I learned
in this
quickly.
Example to change, but those plus some signs in the mantissa and exponent
What is a
really
mantissa?
Big and really small numbers.
Oh no. This mechanism will determine if the reactor is below, at, or above the ideal criticality threshold. Criticality can then be increased, decreased, or stopped by inserting or removing control rods into the reactor.
CorruptConverter says the part to the left of the times 10 caret x in the scientific notation.
Oh. The part to the left of the times 10 to the x in the scientific. Oh, it's called a mantissa? So the 1.23.
6 times 10 to the power of 5th.
Oh my god, I did not know it was called... Why is it called that? Why do we have a name? Why is it called... Why can't it be called lefty part? And then the other part can be called the righty part. It fits truthy and falsy nicely, too. That kind of reminds me... There was a guy, he was explaining... He was like in my Twitch chat. He was explaining to me...
CorruptConverter says, I don't know, don't ask
Okay,
me.
that's fair. You didn't, I know. It's not your fault words come out like this. But floats are scientific. Oh, represented as...
says, but floats are, as I said, scientific notation.
So the whole idea is when you do math with scientific notation, you lose accuracy or things get weird. Which is why it comes out weird on the computer too. Oh, wait. Mantissa.
CorruptConverter says you have a
I'm glad I know what a
mantissa
mantissa is now.
Value between 1 and 2 and can be negative, and an exponent that can be negative.
Between one. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cause scientific notation. Hmm. But shouldn't scientific notation just by itself, it is accurate? Like that's why people use it. It's just a convenient way to represent the number, but it's still like the same number. Anyway, this is interesting that it's talking about inserting or removing control rods. And I'm guessing this is like a real thing. Because I remember a long time ago, I used to play The Sims 2 on DS. And you had to collect these nuclear reactor rods. And I had no idea what those were. But so I'm guessing rods are a real thing. They looked like in the game like glow sticks. Okay, I'm glad you're using letters. If you have...
says, but with the example before, a dot def times 10 carat, gh, if you have 1.23456 times 10 carat, 06, you get 1234560. If you only have those digits, how do you add 1?
3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, why can you not add 1? You just add... Get the number and add 1? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Extra digit.
CorruptConverter says you can't because you'd need an extra digit in the mantissa.
Oh wait, a computer can't just do that? Digits.
CorruptConverter says you only have 6 digits in the mantissa. CorruptConverter says so to represent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, you need 7.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, and numbers can't just... Like a piece of data can't just expand itself. Like it's stored as like a set number of... Like, you know, it takes a set amount of space. Oh, that's really interesting. So basically, the length of the mantissa determines the accuracy of the float. That's what you're saying, right? And then how far it is from 0.
Says basically, or kind of
oh my god, that was a really good explanation, Corrupt.
And then how far it is.
Damn, I wish my computer science professor back in the day just explained it like that instead of making it out to be like magic. Like computers are just bad at.
To represent 1/3.
Isn't this like the point through repeating or something? Isn't this where I think 1/3 does that? From my limited memory of basic mathematics. Sigh. Mantissa is such an interesting word. It sounds like something you call someone when you're mad at them. Because if I was in the middle of an argument before this conversation, where you explain what it is, if I was in the middle of an argument with someone and they just straight up called me a mantissa, I probably would get really mad, thinking it's like something really rude.
Rightward arrow 3.33333 times 10 carat minus 1 equals 0.33333330000000000000.
Oh, because it has to be 3 representation.
Each Teolingo says I like this representation carat.
Oh, okay. Because it has to fill in the space with... Because all the spaces... Oh, I see. Those are their lack... Okay. And... Oh, okay. 3... times... Oh! Wait, that's so... I see. And then adds all these zeros, so you're losing precision.
That originates from the Etruscans, which were conquered by Rome a few hundred years before Christ.
0.999. That's so interesting. Multiply that by 3. Maybe this is what my friend meant, because we were having a conversation and my friend was saying, like, computers can do a lot, but the thing is, like, the way they do math, they're, like, dumb. They do it in, like, a dumb way. And I was, like, confused, because I'm like, isn't that what makes that any different than the way a person does math?
Says weird how that's one of the surviving Etruscan words.
Etruscan? What's Etruscan now? What is happening? Floating point numbers lose precision. I see. Oh wait, because you multiply that by 3. Oh! Okay. I see now. But that was a really good explanation. I bet it's a trillion times better than I could get from something like ChatGPT, to be honest, too. Because the internet wasn't much help. I remember reading things about floating point numbers to try to understand it, but I didn't really get... Like, I didn't really uncover anything new, just the fact that they're inaccurate to different degrees depending on which language you're using. And then I left it at that. Represent really small numbers and really big numbers with the same type.
CorruptConverter says floats exist to let you represent really small numbers and really big numbers with the same number type, and do operations with both together.
Oh yeah, I remember that used to blow my mind, that 0.9 repeating infinitely is 1. But then if you do some like math trickery and do like some like equation stuff, you can like prove it. Like, oh, it's 1 because I forgot what you have to do. But I watched a video about it and I was like, oh my god, 0.999 really is 1. But that's not intuitive at all. It's really crazy. Oh yeah, I think it's like you do some magic with fractions and then you can prove it like easily that it's like 1.
Civitatum says so you can't represent 1/3 caret k.
Difference in
you
language
can't
does not
even
change the
represent
precision of the
1/10, I think.
No, I think it has to do with the fact that some languages, they reserve more memory or something for their floats. Like in some of them, like depending on how they define float, like they have arbitrary, you know, they go have a certain number, you know, limit of accuracy depending on how much memory was reserved for that type.
CorruptConverter says yes
Something
in
like that.
floats. You can't represent 0.1 exactly.
Cooked. What? Oh my god! What? That's a lot of geometry dash. I saw just reading the
CorruptConverter
message
says
on my
if any
server.
language is defining their own float, it's a slow language. CorruptConverter says there's built-in floating point numbers on the CPU that most languages just use.
Oh, that's what those are. Okay, single precision. And then some languages don't like have those types. Like Python or something has like a limited amount.
CorruptConverter says which is always going to be faster than any custom software implementation.
I like how with things with like, if you have like limited, like the more stuff you add on top of languages to add more features, the slower things get. Single precision 4 bytes, double precision 8, double extended
Civitatum says but it still doesn't solve the problem that floats don't like negative powers of not 2.
Oh, 10 or 16. So that can vary, right? Like depending on the language, like depending on how they want it, if they want it to be 10 or 16. That's what I figured, like some languages. I don't know, the way they do it, you have to like look up your own API, language's API, to see the precision that their floating points give. Negative powers of not 2. What? Oh, very interesting.
Civitatum says yeah, the exact size is platform dependent.
That's really cool. Hey, do you program S? I guess you do. You seem to have a lot of knowledge. Do you program SPQ? What's your main language?
Casper 17 says, "Oh, there's this amazing video about the
Doom
Doom cube or
cube?
square root algorithm.
I'm guessing it's
I am
not
sure
the game.
many of you have seen it."
Sniff. Doom cube. I love it.
CorruptConverter says, "No matter what system you use, you're gonna have problems with negative powers of a lot of things."
If you use, if you use the system of my brain, you'll have problems with just basic integers. Also, Quake 2 inverse square.
CorruptConverter says it's everything that isn't 2 for floats because they base it on powers
C++.
of 2.
I want to learn that one eventually. I'm most interested. The three languages that are most interesting are C, C++, and C#. For me, and then Python is kind of just like a side thing that I thought would be fun to like get back into programming. And also, my friend knows Python, so it gives us something to talk about.
Peach Teolingo says,
Like he's
"I think
a professional
I've seen a video
programmer in
about that
Python."
a bunch of years ago."
Video isn't 2 for floats. Oh. Let's see, what does this open? Fast inverse square root. Quake 3 algorithm.
C is boring. C is much funner.
I will save this video to watch later. To bookmark.
Peach Teolingo says, "At Casper Caper 17 nice. I'm gonna have to rewatch it later."
C is boring. C++ is much funner. Let's go. Isn't C++ is just, it is C, but with more stuff added into it, right? That's what I heard about C. What was that? Criticality can then be increased. It's for commands. What do you guys... Oh, okay, no,
says, "Yeah,
no.
but with so much more stuff."
Ah. Oh, you said yeah, but with so much more stuff. Oh, Casper, you must be... Okay, you guys must be having a convo about C++. Or something. So much more stuff. No. Not from
PopDef says,
Japan.
"You from Japanese?"
What was I? Criticality can then be increased, decreased, or stopped by inserting or removing control. Oh yeah, control rods. You have something cute and simple. I like simple. I like cute.
I was going through my Desmos some more and found this one. It's cute and simple.
I know, corrupt. But that's okay. There's actually a lot of people. Well, I think most, I mean, if you look at like the global population, there's more people that are not native English speakers than that are native English speakers, so. But no, I am not from Americanese. No, no, no. Oh, wait. Oh, actually. Yes. And I'm also horrible at geography, too. I do fit the stereotype. I didn't know that Italy and Spain were different places. Or I mixed them up. Not even that long ago. It was like a year and a half, 2 years ago. And I was like, oh, wait, they're different countries. English speakers are like...
Odethi Boat says native English speakers are like 1 BIL.
I think they're... The entire region where Canada was all Alaska.
CorruptConverter says, "My elementary school taught me that the entire region where Canada was all Alaska."
See, I'm not even sure if that's true or not. That's how bad my geography is. Don't make fun of me. Oh yeah, Italy's the boot. The boot. Okay, this is really cool. This one's cute. I love this. It's like a circle riding the waves. I feel like it's like a roller coaster that like kills you. Like starts out really nice and then you're dead. That's crazy.
Bodefi Boat says you need to stream where you guess the countries of Europe.
What would I call this illustration? Maybe like roller coaster execution. Oh no.
Casper Caper 17
Guess the countries of Europe.
$600
Oh,
million
maybe
US,
I will.
300
I will
mil
just
under
to
Charles,
as a
100
little
mil
special,
SA/Africa,
you know?
I'd guess.
Because I'm gonna get every single one wrong. Oh my god! If I stream in the seriously though, if I tried streaming in the GeoGuessr category,
Each Teolingo says
like I would
LOL.
get no, I'm
I'll
serious. Like
find
I
a
would
way
get
to
like
make it
hate
more
rated by
windy and
everyone in
call
that
it
category. That's what a disaster it would be. Like it would be really, really, really bad. Like I would have to go into hiding. I would have to change my name. I would have to, you know what I mean? If I tried streaming there,
I have its map fully
holy.
memorized.
Oh, more wavy. Oh, well, this is really. I like this one a lot. You say it's simple, but it's awesome.
CorruptConverter says Julie Jonas Urban is his roller coaster.
It's very inspiring. It's very. I don't know. It's very thought provoking. You done GeoGuessr streams before? That's cool.
Casper Caper 17 says at Bodefi Boat I figured
300
that out.
million native
It's
speakers.
only 300 million native speakers worldwide according to Google.
Implement the function failsafe, which takes 3 parameters. I wonder. I do kind of wonder. Wait. Oh, that's kind of interesting because it's saying the solution to all these different problems, whether you want to increase criticality or decrease it or stop it. All this, the solution is just. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. It says inserting or removing control rods. I kind of wonder what those actually do, but implement the function called failsafe, which takes 3 parameters: temperature, blah blah blah. Measuring Kelvin, neutrons, threshold. Outputs a status code for the reactor.
Civitatum says at Peach Teolingo.
Yeah, because this exercise is about if, teaching you if statements. Everything's like if, with some math involved, but not too much. Well, speaking of math, I will say, the last exercise, I had to make an equation. Like, I had to follow the instructions to make an equation, and I was stuck on it for, like, literally 2 hours. I'll show you the equation. I want to show you guys how bad my math is, for realsies. I'll go back to this in a second, but look at this one. I was stuck on this last part. And it was only because of the math. It had nothing to do with the programming. It was this, the currency exchange. Oh my god. This, oh wait, where's my code? Open an editor. Okay. This equation right here, this one, oh, this took me like 2 hours to figure out. Oh lord. Oh TTS. I guess I need to put HTTPS as like a, do not read this to my text-to-speech.
JPEG underscore 20240712
underscore
121036.jpg question mark x equals sign.
You did! Oh yeah, Casper watched me struggle through this. Okay, maybe it wasn't 2 hours, but it felt like 2 hours. It was like, in my head, like 2 hours. But it was actually at least 40 minutes, but probably longer. And this, Casper watched me do this. So to write these 2 lines of code took me 2 hours to figure out the math of what I was supposed to do. Just saying. Like, it's actually, this one's the better one.
Hebrew, but that does not help.
Because you don't know what this function is, but this one here, I commented it out. This was the original one that gave me the correct answer, and then I just, like, tried to refactor it into something else for funsies. But this is the code. It was exchange rate times spread divided by 100. But I did do it by myself, though, and I'm proud that I got to it eventually. But it was very hard.
Peach Teolingo says very cool.
Casper, you're like, I watched you try to figure this out. Yeah, I know.
You'd have to know all the town and street names to make it work.
Exchange rate times spread divided by 100. And then the spread is the cost. You know, like they charge you a little bit of money to do the exchange. That's what the spread is supposed to be. Oh wait, you're refactoring it again. Exchange rate times 1 plus spread. You can do that. Wait, what? I'm about to think about that. Hi, Sub-Zero. Potato 1. Potato 1.
Zivitatum says yeah. I know like one street in Tel Aviv.
Exchange rate plus exchange rate. Spread divided by 100. Okay, wait, think about this. Is the same as exchange rate times
spread
1.
/ 100.
1 plus spread? How does that... That sounds magical. How do those... Is this, like, obvious when you... Because you guys, the rest of you who are good at math, does that, like, just make sense by looking at it? I'm sure it does.
CorruptConverter says algebra.
Really? That can be rewritten like that. Wait, exchange rate. I'm just thinking about this again.
CorruptConverter
times
says
spread divided by 100
equals a 1b. Sub-0 to 100 says,
hi.
I think I was here months ago, but if I remember you were learning Japanese.
Yeah, I'm doing more math coding streams now. Yeah, because that's... Yeah, what I want to focus on mainly. But okay, every now and then a Japanese stream might pop up. Or some other language, like Dutch. Dutch is fun. Oh wait, let me check my messages. Ooh! Food! Hold on, my family's asking if I want food. Hell yeah! Love food. Oh my god, if I had to do math to earn food, you know I would just starve and die. Like, I wouldn't be able to do the math to save my life. I'm just saying.
Sub-0 to 100 says cool I see. Laughing face.
I'm just, like, imagining. Imagine if people had to be very good at math to, like, cut it for evolution. I would have been, like, eliminated from the evolutionary tree a long time ago. My, subspecies of dumbness. Oh, okay. Let me respond back. What do I want to order? Decisions. Okay. I know what I want. Pizza.
Peach Teolingo says pizza.
Okay. Done. Yeah. Oh, wait. Let me just... Because I really want to look at it. Let me just go back and look at your... I don't know if this is, like, correct terminology. I was going to say your algebraic refactorization, but, you know, your simplified version of what I had. Modding getting over it. Oh, that's cool. Wait, let me guess. You made some, like, insanely impossible level. Like, that's just, like, really hard. Oh, wait, this, or AB plus A, this is what you're doing? AB plus AC equals A,
BC.
BC. That's all it was? Oh, wait. Okay, let me think about that then. Exchange rate plus. Oh, wait, look at this, exchange rates. Oh yeah, because then if you would have to multiply exchange rate by 1. It should be exchange rate, and then multiply it by the spread. Times that's all you were doing. I don't know, it's so I couldn't see it at first glance.
Says A equals exchange underscore rate. B equals 1. C equals spread / 100.
PC. I just keep the Discord really simple right now. The only thing I've ever done is like change the name of a channel just to keep it, you know, less confusing for my small brain and for people who visit. But I've had lots of like different channel suggestions. Anyway, oh yeah. But that's cool. Yeah, see, you can see my algebra skills are not the best, but that's why I'm working up from scratch. That's why I want to do everything on Khan Academy. To cover all the bases. It's worth it. But yeah. Oh, this is so interesting. I learned so many things today that I wasn't expecting to learn. Like how floating point numbers work. And, you know. I mean, I forget
Peach Teolingo says
that
I
numbers
basic algebra
exist
rules all the time,
every now and
TBH.
then. You know? But algebra skills are the okay, gotcha.
Sub-Zero 0 to 100
Oh,
says
it's not
what
a
made
sudden
you get
interest.
a sudden interest in math and coding.
It just so
BTW?
happens that when I started streaming, I was focusing on Japanese, which is one of my interests, and I just was like, you know what? Why don't I just focus on anything I want to do?
Sub-Zero 0 to 100 says oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Create the... And it's also because, like, the people that I started meeting at the beginning when I started on Twitch were fellow Japanese
Sub-Zero
learners,
0
so
to
it was easy to get
100
started.
says yeah, nice, that's what's up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We were talking about criticality. Oh, wait. I have to go back. I have to stop. Sorry. I have to stop sidetracking myself. I went all the way back to a previous exercise just to show off. What did that say about me?
CorruptConverter says love. You can learn and
I'm so
memorize
lazy.
formulas, but if you know the skills you need to derive those formulas, you not only have to memorize less things, but you also learn skills that are more applicable to more problems.
Yeah. It's good to know, though, that how important algebra is. So, like, once I get to algebra, I'm going to try to pay extra attention. Because these ones are going to be the most essential for me.
Teolingo
Right?
says carrot.
Carrot. What the? Not biodiversity. Wait, what was I doing? What exercise was that? Oh, yeah, meltdown mitigation. Why are they using... Oh, I was going to say, why are they using a color wheel?
Says
But
carrot.
the colors probably represent how critical... Isn't there a word in, like, physics, like, supercritical or something? I feel like I've heard people say supercritical before, but maybe I'm imagining things.
Peach Teolingo says but in a certain way.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Algebra, but in a certain way. I'm guessing, too, if algebra is so essential, it's probably essential in all of the... Like, no matter what branch you go into in mathematics, there's going to be, you know, algebra. It's going to be a backbone. I mainly use streaming to focus on whatever I'm slacking in. Whether that's Japanese or whatever. Whatever area is weak that I want to focus on. Obtusely Omega Giga Extra Critical. I love that so much. That's what they call it. That's what they should call it. It's awesome. I approve.
That's what they call it.
Yeah. Obtusely Omega Giga Extra Critical. Maybe that's what they'll call it. Give it like a few generations and that's what they'll call it. The scientists of the future. Yeah. But I approve, so. If... Oh my god, I saw this video. This kind of reminds me.
Once you get into PhD level math, you don't always need algebra.
Because the only thing you need is your PhD in your brain. And then you just know things. You are math. Once you reach that level, you are math. That's what I'd like to believe. That's cool, PhD. Yeah, T is a great word because it's literally called T in like every Asian language, like and even in English.
Yeah, the character Cha is pretty cool.
Well, not T. I meant yeah. But they all sound like Cha. Algebra plus logic solves everything. Everything? Yay. I would like to believe I'm not lacking in the logic department, but that's probably not true. Except 0, 0.
CorruptConverter says except
What is
0
0,
slash
0?
0.
3 parameters, outputs a status code. If temperature times neutrons produced per second is less than 90% of threshold, output a status code of low, indicating that control rods must be removed to produce power. If the value
says 0 divided by 0.
Temperature times neutrons produced per second is within 10% of the threshold. So either 0 to 10% less than the threshold, at the threshold, or 0 to 10% greater than... Okay, I barely understand what it's talking about in English. This is too many conditions. 10%, okay. Oh, yeah, less than the threshold, at the threshold, okay. Okay, I think so. The reactor's in criticality and the status code of normal should be output. Oh, because you want it to be critical? Indicating that the reactor is in optimum condition and control rods are in an ideal position. Oh, wait, I thought... Oh, you just don't want it to go above critical. Or below. Like, you're trying to keep the reactor at critical.
Peach Teolingo says maybe you should draw a diagram.
Oh my god, that's what my friend said. The professional Python programmer said that to me. He's like, you should just draw a flowchart. When I was, like, trying to work out how things work.
Peach Teolingo says you want a green middle, I think.
Yeah, the incompleteness theorem. I like that theorem. I feel like I relate to it. If temperature times neutrons produced per second is not in the above stated ranges, the reactor is going into meltdown. Wonderful. And a status code of danger must be passed to immediately shut down the reactor. Okay. Oh, so the control rods are basically, like, controlling it, like, stopping it from, like, doing too much reaction.
17 says there exists no model which is complete and consistent. The second part shows that a consistent system cannot prove that it is consistent.
Oh, wait, I have to think about there exists no model, just complete and consistent. Okay. Consistent system cannot prove. Oh my god! Wait, the second part is really interesting. So that if there is a consistent system, it cannot prove? How can you even prove that if there is a consistent system? Because if there is no consistent system, how could you even theoretically prove that a consistent system could not prove that it is consistent? Is this like the halting problem? This is so interesting. Okay, let's see how long I get stuck on this for before I give up. Functions to prevent nuclear meltdown. Okay, what did it tell me to do? Okay, I'll put the code down here. So temperature and neutrons emitted. So these have to be multiplied.
17 says it is related to the halting problem.
Oh, okay.
I believe it is in fact equivalent.
That's interesting.
But I am not a logician, so don't quote me on that.
No, that's good enough of an answer for me. Like, if it's, like, somewhat related to that. Because then it makes... I can't, like... I don't know enough about it to explain it myself, but I watched a video where I was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Where it walked through it step by step.
CorruptConverter says, let's say you have a horse ranch where you breed horses.
I love this example. I love horses.
Horses are cool. And that is defined as breeding between two horses that have a common ancestor within 4 generations. The horse itself is the first generation. Omitting lifespans and time, how many horses minimum are required to allow the breeder to breed endless horses?
Wait, you mean the first horse that breeds is considered the first generation? Actual geneticists, they usually start at 0, just like programmers. They're like, first generation is F0 for some reason. Oh, but you just mean within 4 generations, like you're starting 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. That's actually simpler. I prefer counting from 1 anyway. Lifespans and time, what's the minimum? Is this like a difficult to solve problem in math? Sometimes I wonder about like simple problems like this, and then I realize that I can't solve them. And I think to myself, I wonder if this is like actually a difficult problem or not. Or if I'm just dumb. Or if it's like, you know, I just don't have the math to do it. I got a good resource. Wait. Oh, yo, give me. I want all the notes I can get. Please. Please, Sub-Zero, if you don't mind. The more the better, because, you know, anything helps. Because I'm constantly getting stuck on literally everything. Oh, well, my answer to your question is obvious, Corrupt. My answer to your question is you need a certain minimum number of horses. That's my answer.
Horses, A and B, and they share a parent, grandparent, or great-grandparent, then it's inbreeding.
Oh, okay, that's how you're counting it. Okay. I mean, can't you just go back, like, can't you just go back in the tree and then count the ancestors, and then that's the minimum? Because you can't have them share.
0 to 100 says I got you. Gimme a sec LUL put it in a folder for yat.
So it would be, because you have 2 parents, 4 grandparents, 8 great-grandparents, so 8. Because all those can't, I think, should be shared. Temperature says 800 Kelvin. What's my return? Oh, it's critically balanced. Oh, I already got Bull's work. And the and in the or was really confusing, I'll be honest. Python's hard. Because I probably can do this in one line, but if I don't know how, maybe I should just do it in 2 lines. Wait, I think you're supposed to be able to do this. It's probably going to be one of these ones. You can do it in one line, but how? Because these need to be, if you multiply them together, if it's less than 500,000. Wait, I have to look at the instructions. Oh wait, it's true only if it's less than 500,000? Oh wait, critical. Oh wait, no, there's all these other conditions, never mind. Because the temperature has to be less than... I can't do it, I don't think I can do it in one line. I think. Time to just make a bunch of if statements. If... temperature... less than 800... and then nest another if. Neutrons emit. Why did it not autocomplete? Greater than 500. And there's another one?
CorruptConverter says, so what's your basis for the answer 8? Can you sketch it out?
Oh, just a simple family tree of, like, you have 2 parents, you know, branching off from you. They have 2 parents, they have 2 parents, and you get 8.
CorruptConverter says unlike mispaint or something.
And I could probably just Google, like, family tree and then point out what I'm talking, why I think it is. But it might not be the right answer still. Because it would just be like...
Peach Teolingo says I'm drawing it on a whiteboard RN.
Like this. This is what I would draw, but it would look a lot uglier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If product...
CorruptConverter says cool, but then who can you breed with who for no inbreeding?
How do you iterate over endless generation with 0 inbreeding? Who can you breed with who?
CorruptConverter says that bottom one still
Just
can't
not
breed
with
any in the 4th generation.
Yeah. So then you would have to find another person that has the same thing going on with their family tree, I guess. That was them. Aw. Oh, I'm sorry, Sub-Zero. But that's okay. Thank you for
says
offering.
I also mixed and matched each person per gen that don't share an ancestor.
Oh wait, so you're saying you can get away with less if you just don't... Is that possible?
Peach Teolingo says where is in a family tree, you have a single bond.
Yeah, it's supposed to end with the last person I thought. 2, 3, 4. But then maybe I just don't understand the problem. Possibly. That's the other hard thing about math. Solving and then understanding what the problem even is. So
with no inbreeding.
Infinitely? What? So then you would need like infinite horses. Oh! Wait, but that's impossible then. Oh wait, oh no, it's not impossible. I see. They just have to not share the... Okay, so if I duplicate this, then it's like... 1. Oh god, it's suddenly the problem became very complex. And it's funny because this is like an actual problem that there probably are like... There's probably been a solution to this for a very long time, considering like this is what people in like zoos and stuff have to actually consider with their limited populations, and when they're trying to, you know, create programs for like breeding endangered animals and stuff. This is stuff that's like really important for them probably. It's difficult. So I don't know. I don't have any proof. I would like to say then 16 somehow. I have no evidence for that, but because then you could just mix and match. Okay, that could be overshooting it too. They can't share. But wait, what if you just swapped, like on this tree, and you swapped all these people's partners for like your spouse? Like they all have the same... Oh, but then that would be in the within 4 generations. They can't share a single one. So you can't just swap. So then, I don't know, I want to say like 16. So duplicate this one more time. And then maybe...
CorruptConverter says 16 would be enough because then you could breed the lowest generation with the highest generations.
What's that thing? 16's mine. I don't have a better answer right now. Yeah, this family tree is pretty diverse, isn't it? I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, it's... Yeah. It's fairly diverse.
CorruptConverter says it's not the minimum.
But it's not the minimum. Okay. Ah, because you said the exact minimum. That's what makes this difficult. But it's good to know that that is enough.
But it's not the minimum.
Not the minimum. Damn. Oh my god, if I can't... Wait, tell me, how complicated of a question is this to solve? Like, who can solve this? Is this something that someone who finished, I don't know, taking mathematics in college should be able to solve? Like, where does this problem lie? Because I'm sure it has a solution. But I'm just wondering how the level of difficulty of this actual problem. Or maybe this is like high school level. I just don't know.
CorruptConverter says you just need to change your way of thinking. It's not too hard.
Oh, okay. So it's not hard. Like, if I can't do this, like, how am I ever... You know, eventually I want to do these on stream. I'm sorry, but I'm probably gonna, like, not be able to get through this at all. But I want to. I really want to be able to do these. But these are really hard. Like, even for mathematicians, like, some of these are not easy. Like, this is gonna be crazy hard. Like, the latest one they have is this...
Says it's
I don't
tricky,
even
but
understand what they're
hard.
asking. Like, this one. This is the newest one. Like, this is so hard. But I want to do these. I heard, but if you start from problem 1, I think they're easier. But they're gonna be so hard. E5. Oh, you're good, Casper. I don't know. I want to copy... Okay, wait. My answer's 5 because I copied off Casper's paper. It's my reasoning, and it's pretty... I feel pretty confident with my answer because Casper knows more math than me and is a math major. So I feel like it's a pretty logical answer, 5. Go get him all, Sub-Zero.
Sub-Zero 0 to 100 says you'll get M1 day 100 points.
But if I can't solve this problem, it's Corrupt said it's not very hard. I'm never gonna be able to solve a problem like this. What is this? Sad face.
Casper Caper 17 says I make mistake painfully often though, ha ha ha.
Relatable. 5 is... But we could solve this. We could solve this problem like a computer and just keep guessing random numbers until we get it right. Hotter or colder. That's the way to go. Because if Corrupt knows the answer, Corrupt will be like, finally we'll get the right answer.
Seems like 4 horses that can't breed with one another as final gen.
Wait, is this... Do you really think this is solvable if I draw this out in, like, MS Paint or something? Like, I'll actually be able to solve this. This is Project Euler.
Says BTW is this Project Euler maths-based or programming?
Oh, it's, both, but mainly math. It's like you need a computer to solve some of these because it would take too long to do it by hand, but the problems themselves are math-based, so you need a math understanding. Like, and you might have to look up, like, for some of the hard ones, you do actually have to look up some math, like, research papers and stuff that were published. And...
Sub-Zero 0 to 100 says I have no clue what they're even asking LUL.
Thank you. I have no clue either. I see there's a pie, and there's a pie, and pie is delicious, but this problem does not look delicious. It looks like there's an eye. Wonderful.
CorruptConverter says at Casper Caper 17 can you see why 5 is too few?
Come on, Casper, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you, Casper.
Casper Caper 17 says,
so
yeah, I see what I have done wrong. One row does the trick right.
Almost seems like just a random symbol. Yes, exactly. I'm kind of curious. What does it look like?
Says yes.
So some of us like have absolutely no idea what the question is asking. I'm just kind of curious for you guys who look at this. Like Casper, when you look at this problem here, does what it's even asking, the question, make sense? I'll be impressed if people know what it's asking. Not even like what's the solution, but just what is it asking will impress me. That's how hard this looks.
CorruptConverter says the problem on screen or the problem I gave.
Oh, this problem on screen. But yeah, I understand what you're asking now, Corrupt. It did take me time.
Peach Teolingo says I get the gist of it.
Oh, that's cool, Casper. Obviously, it has something to do with permutations, and I see permutation. That's all I know. then there's like sums and stuff.
Casper
and
Caper
stuff.
17 says, but I need to take a good 10 minutes to look at it and solve it.
Yeah, the ways you
Each
can
Teolingo
arrange.
says it's asking for permutation counts of the ways you can arrange the list.
Yeah. Well, this part here, the for example, rank 2, 1, 3 equals 3, is the only part. And then the example 1, 2, 3, 1, 3, 2, 2, 1, 3. That's the only part that I understand. And then everything else, like QN, blah, 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 makes absolutely no sense, but yeah.
CorruptConverter says this feels like NCR is involved.
Ooh. Do you want to be a mathematician, Corrupt? One day? I don't know, I can see it. If that's something you want to pursue, I can totally see you winning a field prize or something. Since you're, you're still so young, you have your whole life ahead of you.
Peach Teolingo says maybe you should take apart the equation slowly.
No, I don't have enough knowledge to take that apart, to be honest. I have things to learn. Like, I don't even know what I is. I just know it's an irrational number and it's used in a lot of stuff. Oh, it's being marine. Okay. Just whatever you do, gotta stay alive. That's the important thing.
Peach Teolingo says I is just an index.
I is just used as an index. Oh, it's not that other I. Oh. Okay. Don't know what an index is, but it sounds less complicated than I.
Casper Caper 17 says, but
oh,
I
wait,
was
let
a
me
bit
hear
too
your thought
quick
process.
with breeding with the first gen again.
We have horses A, B, C, D, E. A and B breed to get. That's how you thought about A, B.
CorruptConverter says my guess.
A, B, and C breed to get A, B, C. Oh, because they're all related then to each other. Oh! What?
Casper Caper 17 says at CorruptConverter yet.
Experience and time consumption. You don't need to be a genius. You've seen this problem similar to this. I hope so.
CorruptConverter says I avoided that by writing it as a.
I will say, regardless of, that's what I've heard people say. I hope that's true. But even if it wasn't true, I still need to make my best attempt at doing math because that's how important it is.
Odepi Bode says at Sub-Zero 0
I've
to
gotta
100
try.
agree with this. I'm stupid and I can solve IMO P3S and P6S if I bash my head for a lot of time.
What's P3 and P6? Wait, are we still talking about the family tree problem? Because that's what I'm thinking of. I'm still looking at the family tree. Like the ABCD. ABC. A, B, C, and D breed to get A, B, C, D. A, B, C, D, and E. A, B, C, D, E. Oh. Now A can breed with A. Oh! Wait. So it's like every time you add when she reaches the max generations, you can like kick the last number off
Peach
because it's like too far in the family tree.
17, I'm getting it now. Nice.
Well, your explanation is really... Well, that's a cool way of thinking about it. E, A, B, C, D, E. Now A can breed with A, B, C, D, E.
Casper
A, B, C,
Caper
D,
17
E.
says yes, that was the family tree.
A.
It just boils down to looking at the simplest form and working from there.
And we can again breed with B. Because A can now breed with... Oh wait, we started with A, that's right. And then A, B, C, D, E, A is 1, 2, 3, 4.
CorruptConverter says basically the solution takes advantage of an assumption that the horses you start with share no common problematic ancestors.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I did assume that, that's for sure. They have that no common ancestors. Okay, I wouldn't have thought of that myself. I'll be honest though, I really wouldn't have come up with that. What your thought process was, Casper. I wouldn't have done that by myself. At least right now, I wouldn't have. But it's cool. But I like it. That seems very elegant.
Logical language.
A, B, C, D, E. A, B, C, D, E. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wow. So it's... Oh. Oh, and that's why it's 5. A, B, C, D, E. Okay, that was beautiful. That was... You need a medal.
Says, yup, I almost failed math in HS.
Casper, for coming up with that solution. That you need, I think...
In university and passed Calc 1 to
you need
3
a field
just fine.
prize.
Mostly all I did was learn by looking at the solution for exercises over and over again until my brain picked it up without realizing.
Bro, that's awesome! That's what I'm talking about. An inspirational story. Rags to riches. I want to follow in your tracks to Sub-Zero. I mean, I'm hoping I'll get somewhere with math. I know it kind of worked with Japanese, and I didn't understand things. It's like if I looked at it long enough and saw it enough in context from the things I was reading, eventually it started to make some sense.
Sub-0 to 100 says...
But language feels very different from math.
Peach Teolingo says, yeah, in uni, I had a bad habit of failing the first time I took a class, but then the next semester I would always get A's and B's by just enmeshing myself into the stuff.
Wait, why is A, B in its own set of brackets?
Peach Teolingo says, but maybe it's just my way of thinking.
I hope they are similar. I hope so. Similar enough, because languages aren't easy, but they feel a lot easier than math. Like, anything feels easier than math for me. Oh, because they're same? Okay. Oh, I see. Two, three, four, five. AB is that 5th generation. You can get rid of it, and then the last child can breed with AB again. Then F. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2. Wait, why is there an F? A, B, C, D, E. Wasn't the answer 5, so you just need A, B, C, D, E?
Peach Teolingo says, think of the family tree like a left-skewed triangle.
Left-skewed triangle. Oh, it was 6! Oh, Casper's original answer was... Oh, never followed, thank you. Casper's original answer was 5, but then you said to... Oh. I have to look at it again. 5 was in there because they counted A, B as 2. Instead of 1, okay.
CorruptConverter says 5 was an error because they counted up as 2 instead of 1.
So then if you breed AB to F, and its parents is... Wait. F... 1, 2, 3... Oh! Okay, wait. Wait. AB to F. The 2nd generation was... And then the child is... Oh wait, so... 1, 2, 3, 4.
CorruptConverter says when you get to F, it's no longer inbreeding for the child to breed with A and B.
Okay, I'm trying to imagine it. When we get to F, the F is the child, so the F breeds with AB, right? And then you're saying within 4 generations, AB won't be in there.
I was playing the board game Axis and Allies with my dad at some point, and I wanted to calculate the probability of 2 infantry winning with against 1 defending infantry.
Oh my god.
The combat works as follows. You roll a dice for each unit. The attacking units roll a dice each, you get a hit as 1 is rolled, defending unit needs to roll a 2. Both rolls happen at the same time, and for each hit an unit of the opposing side is removed. Combat ends when one of the 2 forces is dead.
I just realized my chat thing is like... Wait a second, why does it not display? It was like cutting off some words. Like it was cutting off the end of the, and I don't know why.
Casper Caper 17 says at Peach Teolingo the game is very similar.
Anyway, wait, I'll look at your thing in a second, Casper. I'm processing the family tree thing. Doing one, like a computer, I can do one task at a time. Except I'm a lot slower than a computer. So wait, oh, F breeds again with AB. I think that's what it was. I think I can just imagine it. F.
It out on Miss Paint.
Oh, drawing takes time. Okay, wait, F. Wait, let me go back up to the comment. Because it should make sense. I mean, Corrupt labeled the generations, so I should just be able to count like that. But I think it was F breeds with AB, and then they have like. So then you start counting from the kid of AB and F. So that kid of AB and F would be 1, and when you start counting backwards, like 1, and 2 the parents, 3 the grand.
More time thinking without painting.
Bro, you guys really think so? Okay, wait. Well, let me try. Let me at least try. Okay, thank you for following. I don't know why I've gotten like. I feel like 1 trillion followers. Like, the more confused I am, the more followers I get. So I just don't understand Twitch. Because the times where I'm vibing and it's like, oh, I'm just doing fantastic, is the times no one visits me. But it works. Put it on screen. What, you mean MS Paint? Oh, you mean the family tree thing? You mean this? Twitch likes suffering. They must! It's definitely a trend. It can't be a coincidence. Your MS Paint. Fine. I didn't even know I had MS Paint until, even though I'm Windows, I was like, oh, I didn't pay for MS Paint. And then people were like, oh, you don't have to pay for MS Paint. And I'm like, no, I don't think I have MS Paint. And they're like, if you have Windows, you have MS Paint. And then I just
says that you're doing right now because you're following instructions.
Then you're doing what? Salt suffer math. Yes. That's what I'm doing. But I do it for you, and I do it for me, and I do it for humanity. Because I want to... I want to tell the world that math is important. You know, that anyone should try to do math, because it's worth it in the end. That's the,
Sub-0 to 100
I want the moral to be.
And she too, LUL.
Okay, it's fine. I'll switch my thingy to MS Paint. For you. Because you asked, because this better be worth it.
Converter says can't see the mispaint. Where is it?
Okay, be patient. I'm gonna switch my I was supposed to do programming. I'm gonna go switch my category and get the heck out of software and game development or whatever, and I'm gonna go back to math for a little while. I feel like it's gonna take time. And then also because you had to send me the problem afterwards, Casper, about the risk things. Now I have to read that too. Ugh. Is this even gonna work? I don't even know. Okay, I have the paint window selected. Okay, so will it show itself? Okay, but it's not showing itself. This is why I love OBS. This is why I don't like switching programs, because it works like some percent of the time. Okay, let me try window capture instead.
CorruptConverter says this.
Oh, window capture works. Okay, game capture doesn't work. I know. I was trying to get it to work. But game capture wasn't working. So I never know when it's gonna work. And then you guys are mean because I'm on a trackpad, but now I have to get out the tablet. It's a very small tablet. I like to complain. So wait, why couldn't you just answer? Oh wait, it's F. Okay, so there's a kid. Wait. Oh, okay, it works now. Okay. I don't know. I've never, used MS Paint myself. This is actually my first time using MS Paint. Yay. But I know I have it, so. Right. So, F reads with AB. Oh wait, and then they have a kid, so there's like a child. There's the
Each
perfect
Duolingo
child.
says
The
nodes
child
and
that
edges.
solves the problem. Nodes and edges. Wait, is this not what's supposed to look like? F. AB. Wait, AB? You mean like the child of AB? Is that what AB is? Because it's like... I think so. Oh, wait a second. Because AB's parents are going to be A and B. Oh, wait, but okay. Sorry, A and B. These are the originals.
CorruptConverter says start from the top.
I have to start from the top? Why can't I start from the bottom? Doesn't it make more sense logically to start from the bottom? Because the bottom is the solution. So shouldn't I start from the solution and work to the the problem? No?
Each Duolingo
Oh,
says,
okay.
I
Am
think
I not?
you want AE
I
in
thought this
single
was the
nodes.
logical way to go about doing this. How do I batch delete everything? This is hard. Why am I doing...
Each Duolingo says as first row.
First row? Oh wait, was I supposed to switch my category? Let me switch. Switch. We're going
CorruptConverter
back to
says
math
Control Z or
temporarily.
something.
Alright, back home at math. Control Z or something. Control... I mean, there should be something like file clear. Double click? No. I don't like MS Paint very much right now. Oh, I can just do this. Maybe it's like, oh wait. I have to select everything. I'll probably select everything delete, maybe. It just seems like a logical thing to do. Okay, backspace didn't work. Where's my delete key? Okay, that works. So I guess I'll just do that then. Why am I starting from the top? Fine. Wait. What? Okay. What, so it should be like A and B? Gives you AB? And then C? Gives you ABC?
Each Duolingo says CE2.
Well, yeah, but that gets added, right? Because then it's like E.
Each Duolingo says that works too.
Oh, okay. Well, this is okay. Gives you A, B, C, B. And then F.
CorruptConverter says Peach Tio Def do not go on same row.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, but these technically belong up to the top, but like we're imagining it, right? Visualizing it. Oh,
CorruptConverter says you're good.
Oh.
Peach Tia was bad.
You make PhD sound like a criminal. Like, lock him up. Lock PhD up. AE can. You just have a website trial. ABC. Okay, so then... But how was I doing this? I was like dragging down. Oh yeah. Sorry, this should be dragged down. This makes ABC.
CorruptConverter says you skipped D.
I've skipped D. I don't... This is a D now. A, B, C, E! You wrote A, B, C, E. Bro, why do we exist? Just to suffer? It's one of those moments.
CorruptConverter says nice ABCs.
Thank you. Okay, everyone, we're gonna learn ABCs together on Twitch. A, B, C, E, F. I hate this. I hate it here.
CorruptConverter says now I know my ABCs.
At least I have the excuse that I'm not studying in like the language category or the English category if there was an English category. I'm studying in the math category, so numbers, letters don't even like matter.
CorruptConverter says F is not the next letter.
Yes, but F is easily converted into an E. It's like magic. A, B, C, D, E. And then finally there'll be an F. Oh my god, MS Paint's not big enough for this. And then you get A, B, C, D, E, F. C, D, E. And then I guess you're supposed to be able to breed this back to... Wait, why A, B? Why not, like...
you can expand space and scroll.
Breed, you're supposed to, like, breed it back to A, right? Like, you can just go back to... You're starting with A all over again. So this kid gets bred back to A. Why are we calling the children of horses kids? I should say this, baby horse. This foal! This foal, this is a horse problem. Gets bred, A, B, C, D, E, F, foal, gets bred back to A. Span, space, and scroll.
0 to 100
what does that mean?
says
Expand
unrelated by I
space?
should be the first letter of the alphabet NGL Kappa.
How do I expand? Oh, well, it makes it very tiny now. I think maybe I should have zoomed in from the beginning. Oh, wait, no, but now it's all, like, big and blurry. I don't know. Maybe you can make the canvas size bigger somehow, but I didn't do that at the beginning. No, you're wrong, Sub-Zero. I is not the first letter of the alphabet. F is not the next... Oh, wait, no, that was an old comment. Okay, so... A... Wait, how do I... Okay. A... Wait, now I'm just trying to think, how do we know this, like, for sure creates an infinite... Because you said for infinite generations, it proves that you can't inbreed through infinite... within 4 generations, though. Okay, maybe I'll just... Okay, maybe I just have to backtrack. So, what? Now we're at A, B, C, D to A. So then this becomes A, B, C, D, E, F, A. I think.
Sub-Zero 0 to 100 says NVM I'm thinking in numbers.
E, F, A. Right. So if I go back in time, this is like 1 generation.
CorruptConverter says of death can breed with AB.
Wait, you mean breed with this one? This child? This foal? AB foal? Or you mean like it can breed with A and then it can also breed with B and then those children can like breed and stuff? Oh, A and B separately. Okay. So then you would have A, B, C, D, E, F, A, and then you would have also A, B, C, D, E, F, B. And this is so many generations to top.
CorruptConverter says the top of tree yet.
Okay, I'm gonna think about this. How do we know that this is like can go on infinitely for like infinite children? I'm trying to think about this. I know if we go back one for this A one, this would be the same as for B. 1 generation has F, 2, 3, 4. D. I don't think I would have been able to.
Teolingo says
I'm like even more confused seeing the drawing. A, B, C, D, E, F, A, B. A, B, C, D, E, F, A, B. C, E, F. C, D, E, F. Oh, wait, the idea is you can keep grabbing something from the tree earlier on without, like, repeating within the 4 generations, which is why it can infinitely repeat, because you can keep doing the same process in the tree. Grabbing. Oh, okay. Now I see. That's how you know for sure, because it's a pattern.
CorruptConverter says yes.
Okay. E, F. So then this is the parents. Parents. But this is actually the 4th generation back. Like, oh wait, this is the first. So A, B, C, D, E, F, A, if we were counting backwards, it would be the 1st generation, 2nd generation, 3rd generation, Fortunate. So this one is where the grandparents. Wait. Child? Parents. Grandparents? So these are the great-grandparents of A, B, C, D, E, F, A. So we can breed back to A, B, C, or D without inbreeding. But now it kind of looks like there's like too many. Like she should be able to do this with less, but maybe not. It makes sense that you can go all the way back to A without repeating. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But can we not go A, B, C, D, E, F, D? Oh, wait. Wait, why can't we not do that? I'm just thinking about it. Instead of A, B, C, D, E, F, A, like wouldn't A, B, C, D, E, F, D also not repeat? Because of how far back it is in the tree? Maybe I'll write like great grandparents. Parents. Four generations.
Peach Teolingo says I think you have a point, but
I'm I'm looking at it too. Because this looks like we're like over counting or something. Like we can do it with less generations, maybe. So maybe then, if we just need the D, E, F. Oh, but maybe not. I don't know. I'm thinking too. I don't know. Maybe I should draw another flowchart, but like try to use 4 and see what happens if I just breed A, B, C, D. The future, yeah. But how do we factor in the future to know that the answer
Peach Teolingo says I think we have
is
to
the
consider
minimum?
The future propagation.
The criteria is that given the sets A and B, where the set contains the horse itself, its parents, set contains this one, set contains parents A, B, C, D, E, F. And oh, wait a second! Did I just E, F? I just bred F to F. Oh wait, no, this was supposed to be A. Wait, okay, I just can't read my writing. It's supposed to be A. But so, anyway. Burger press. A, F, E. But yeah, that probably wouldn't be enough. The criteria is that its grandparents, its great-grandparents. In order for A and B to breed together, those two sets must not contain any of the same elements. E. Oh, yeah. Oh, anything can't contain the same elements going 4 back. So these ones don't contain 4 elements going 4 back. These ones doesn't contain the same. A, B. Wait, now I want to see. Can I open a new one without closing this one? Oh, you can't have like another tab with another drawing open. It's sad. Okay, if I save this, where does it save to? Wait, I don't know if that's gonna like reveal files or something. Hmm. I'm thinking. So I want to be able to do like a new drawing, and we probably should just save. Wait. Oh wait, but it is true that if you... Wait. Okay. I'm gonna save this file and then make a new one. I'm just gonna see what happens if I use less. Because maybe it'll make sense. If I use like less letters, why using less letters can't fulfill the conditions of the problem. So maybe that's all I need to do. But let me close this for a second so I can save. Oh wait, I thought this was gonna save as a... It saves as a PNG. It's not... Okay. I thought it was gonna save as like a MS Paint file or something. So I could re-edit it again. A, B, C, D, E, F. I can breed with A and B to make...
CorruptConverter says a def rightward arrow def that can breed with A and B to make def rightward arrow def and def rightward arrow def. Both of those can breed with C, making def back rightward arrow FAC and def rightward arrow F, and so on until you reach the end, where it becomes 4, then back around it becomes 8, and so on. But they can also breed with the other children at some point too.
Okay, I'm gonna call this horses 1 PNG so that I can clear this and then try see what it looks like again with like select. So what happens if you have less numbers? And why it couldn't like fulfill the condition. So like if I just use A, B, C, D, E, then only with that pool, like what would happen? It'd be like A and B.
CorruptConverter says each loop pretty much doubles your number of columns in the family tree that way.
Doubles? A and B. Oh yeah, A, B. A, B. C. Oh wait. I'll write them off like this. A, B, C. If there was D, A, B, C, D, and then E. A, B, C, D, E.
CorruptConverter says your answer is because of CDE can't breed with A or B, or anybody else in the tree.
A, B, C, D, E. But I'm trying to figure out if you breed A, B, C, D, E with A again, does that not fulfill the condition? Because then A, if you breed it with A, if you go back 4 generations, 1, 2, 3, 4, A doesn't show up in the family tree. I think. Because breed it back with A, and then here's the child. I'm just gonna write child. Yeah. Because this is the child. So the child's parent is A, A, B, C, D, E.
Says, yeah, I'm confused as well.
But this is the first generation, second generation, third generation, fourth generation, and then you have D and A, B, C. But A is back here at the top, so you could breed it again with A. Unless you meant something different with the problem, I think. Wait, first, because you're counting from 1, from the child. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, then that means I probably could get rid of one of these too. So A, B, C. Oh yeah, all I need is A, B, C, D. Oh, wait, sorry, I was drawing. Okay, but wait, sorry, let me... I forgot to show my screen, sorry. Thank you. But yeah, sorry, I have this child here. So this is the child of A, B, C, D, and A. And then you have the parents. So if you go back to the great-grandparents, child, parents, grandparents, great-grandparents,
generation A4, B4,
you get A, B, C, D.
Of 3, D2, of C2, E2, of CDE.
A, B, C, D, E. Contains generation. Yeah, but it still contains the generation, but when you go back, when you breed it, then the generations shrink because you're only going back 4 generations. So then you're cutting out the ones on the top, because then they're no longer the great-grandparents, or the great-great-great-great-grandparents, I think. A, B, C. C, D, E. Maybe. But I don't know how indexing works, so I'm just like imagining it like
says
animals.
This is just an indexing miscommunication.
Or maybe I'm grouping things differently. Like maybe I'm solving like a different problem, or I'm thinking about a different problem. I can totally see that. But I kind of just realized like I didn't even need the E for what I was how I was thinking about the problem. All I needed was A, B, C, D. I'm gonna redo it with A, B, C, D.
CorruptConverter says, oh whoops, I mistyped.
Oh. I did not even notice. Wait, I'm gonna do A, B, C, D only. So if we only have A, B, C, D alone, then it's like A and B breed to make AB, bred with C.
CorruptConverter says of CDE contains the generation A4, B4, C3, of 3, D2, of C2, E, of CD.
ABC, D, ABCD.
Peach Teolingo says then ABCDE_0 can't breed with A_4.
Yeah. If this bred with A, if it did, let's see if it breaks the rules. So if it bred with A, it would be ABCDA. So this is the child, ABCDA. So this is the parents. So A is in there. And then D. Wait, parents, grandparents, great-grandparents. And A is actually the great-great-great-grandparents. So that's 5 generations away. So you could breed ABCD with A. Because it would be 5, the child's A would be 5 generations away, which means A and B are available to breed again. Hope that makes sense, I think. Because wait, parents... Wait. No, wait, no, sorry. This is just grandparents. Grandparents... great-grandparents, and you can't breed with the great-grandparents, but you can breed with the great-great-grandparents. A and B are the great-great-grandparents.
CorruptConverter says I'll check to see the original problem to make sure I'm not misremembering.
But anyway, I'm gonna read Casper's thing about the, what's it called? I'm gonna read Casper's thing about risk or whatever with his dad. But I'm actually glad I drew it out. You guys were right about that. I know I'm lazy. I don't like drawing things. But that, actually, you're kind of right. It was helpful. Like, I thought I could just do it in my head, but apparently, no, I can't. I can't.
Casper Caper 17 says I have programmed the solution. I am still working to get a solution on paper.
Wait, I think I just overwrote my old thing. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Ah. But for infinite propagation, I think. Because now you can breed, you can just keep doing this over and over again. Because the child Like, for example, ABCDA, this child can be bred back with B, which goes back further. Or you could even breed it with, because if you go back, the child's child will be parent, great-grand, parent, great. You could actually breed with C, and D, and A, and, or...
Peach Teolingo says true, true.
Oh, yeah, I'm thinking of daisy chaining each one, to make, so that it fulfills the conditions. 4 generations. Excluding the child. Oh, okay, I thought you counting
Peach
child as the
Teolingo
first
says
generation.
Okay.
And great-great-grandparents, so not just the great-grandparents, but the great-great-grandparents, so it just increases the... Oh, okay. I see. 4 generations, excluding the child.
CorruptConverter says I was wrong about that. The original problem went 4 generations excluding the child.
Oh, okay. Delete. Okay. Let me... So then you would need F, so... A, B... B, C, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, E.
Peach Teolingo says black screen again.
Oh, dang, sorry, I keep forgetting about that. I'm sorry. Thank you. See, I need you to remind me of these things, because I wouldn't remember. A, B, C, D, E. E. Then if you have F. Because I think there's supposed to be an F. A, B, C in the original, in yours. A, B, C, D, E, F. And then finally you can go A again. So I'm going to say child. Okay, so then we go to the great-great-grandparents. So this is parents, grandparents, great-grandparents, great-great-grandparents. But then I think you could actually breed with C and not break the condition. So then wouldn't you just need 5?
Peach Teolingo says now it's checking out.
Yeah, it's a lot closer now. Because if you go back this... So then first, second, third, fourth. So you can take the C. Because the C's in the 5th generation. So C could be bred with A, B, C, D, E, F. You could breed A, B, C, D, E, F, C.
Peach Teolingo says you need to consider a def going back to A.
You need to consider A, B, C, D, E, F. But A is so far back, it doesn't really matter, because it's not within 5 generations. With 4 generations, sorry. Because you only need to worry about if they're within 4 generations, because that's what's inbreeding. As long as the ancestor is like more than 4 generations away, it's not inbreeding according to the problem, I think. Wait, remove A, B. Yeah, the next child can go with C. So doesn't that mean there's too many?
Says, yeah,
there's one too many.
The next child can go with C.
As long as it's more than 4 rows back. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So C's fair game, A is fair game, B's fair game. So I feel like we only need 5, not 6. Wait, A, B, C, D, E, F. So 5.
CorruptConverter says a def can't breed with C.
Why can't I breed with C? Because if you... Okay, let's pretend we breed A, B, C, D, E, F with C. If we did... And there's the child for C. 1, 2, 3, 4. C's in the 5th generation. Yeah, A, B, C, D, E, F is...
Peach Teolingo says consider a def as the child.
A, B, C, D, F fulfills the criteria, because 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh wait, C's in there, but...
CorruptConverter says
but
not
for the child,
for
C won't be there. Because A, B, C, D, E, F goes back 1 generation.
CorruptConverter says carrot.
Oh yeah, I'm considering ABCDEF's child as the child. Oh, you're saying they can't breed. Like, your rules are different. Like, you're saying they can't breed if the person you're breeding with also is within the other parent's 5, like 1, 2, 3, 4. So like this one, ABCDF's 4th generation is ABC, but you're saying like C can't breed with this one because for ABCDEF it's within 4. Right? Is the way you're looking at it. So that's why they're not allowed. Oh, okay. Well, now I see what you mean. I think in real genetics, though, you would only care about the child, like the child, because that's what affects. Like that's, I think, or maybe not. I don't know. I'm just like assuming, like if you just count only from the child, like this is what the child is what tells you the most about the genetic diversity. Like you want to start with the furthest generation, and then like look back. I don't know. Relative term. Oh, so it's how we're defining things. Okay. Well, it makes sense. As long as I understand, like, that's what his rules are. Like, the parents can't breed if their ancestors are sharing, regardless of the child, what the child's tree will look like, then it makes sense. It doesn't birth itself, true, but it does fulfill the conditions if you start looking, if you only look from the child. And look from each, if you look at each ancestor separately, but don't combine them, because you're combining these into one set. So you're saying, like, C doesn't fulfill the conditions because they're counted, like, they're one set, like the parents are counted like a set? Yeah. Which is different, because I'm looking at each one being a unit. So a parent is a single unit, and this parent is a single unit. A child is a single unit, and just making sure that only each unit, like each individual fulfills the rules. So this one works. C has no parents, because C is the original. But the biggest flaw with this has nothing to do with math. The problem is that by the time this generation occurs, depending on the organism C...
says how many minimum would it be taking into account gender LMAO?
Oh no. No, it's not. Please. Oh no. And I was also going to say, we have to take into account, depending on the organism we're talking about... Oh, horses. C is probably dead. Or no, wait, we're talking about C. We're talking about we're going to breed back to A or B. But A and B are probably dead at this point because the child has to grow up. But we're not... Okay, let's not talk about lifespan. This was fun. Okay. Now to go all the way back. Casper, are you still here? Are you alive? I'm sorry. I've been doing this for a long time. I never got to read your thing about risk. But are you still here? If Casper's not here, maybe I'll just put the risk thing off to another day. Copy and paste it into a text file so I can go back to Python. Oh, you're here. Okay. Let's look at the risk.
Says yes.
Just assume necrophilia. So Lisa, damn, we're talking about aliens here, right? That's a cool idea for an alien race. Like they can breed with the corpses. Wait, is this messed up? I don't know. They can breed with the corpses of their ancestors in order to preserve genetic diversity. Like, even, like, an ancestor, 5 million years old, you can, like, preserve your genetic diversity by breeding with that 5 million-year-old ancestor. Okay, sorry.
Each Teolingo says, or some weird bacteria farm.
Bacteria farm. Yes. Bacteria farm. I've never seen those two words together like that. Bacteria farm. That sounds like, I don't know, the name of, like, that sounds like the name of, like, a pandemic horror movie.
Says it'd probably just be recycling or salvaging.
Petri dish cowboy? Oh my god. Okay. Going all the way back to risk. I hope it's still here. Because actually, you guys left a lot of comments. Oh yeah, it did. I was like, I hope it's not cut off. Okay, it's here. I'm gonna reread it again. I was playing the This How Casper Talks, I think.
Oh
no, it's not how you talk. I was playing the board game Axis and Allies with my dad at some point. And I wanted to calculate the probability, that's probably how I talk to his dad at least, the probability of 2 infantry winning against 1 defending infantry. Wait, I actually don't know how Axis and Allies is played. That might be a problem. I don't know the rules.
CorruptConverter says the same way that we can get the DNA of like preserved dinosaur remains.
Oh my god, I love how we're going from math, now we're talking about like biology and genetics and science fiction, DNA.
Peach Teolingo says
later in the post. Okay,
post.
well I'm actually copying this just in case it does get deleted off the... Because Twitch chat can only remember so many messages before it gets cut off. I'm going to copy it into a text file so that I can like keep reading it, just in case you guys keep like conversing. Which is fine. Wi-Fi. Oh wait, no. Okay, I'm going to my text. Where's my text file? Okay. Oh wow, when it's written out like in a paragraph like this, it looks a lot smaller. Because I have my text box. You can't see my chat box, but it's very like thin and narrow, so it makes all the text look like it's a lot more text than it really is. The attacking units roll a dice each. You get a hit if one is rolled. Defending unit needs to roll 2. So wait, it's a 6-sided dice, but you need to roll 1 or 2 on the 6-sided dice?
Peach Teolingo says it might be interesting to draw the Axis and Allies thing in a diagram too.
Oh my god, I hate you guys so much. Was this what math... Wait, is this what math people do? Is this normal for all math people? It's like, well, you should probably draw it out.
Paper 17 says yes, 6-sided exactly.
Okay, 6-sided. Well, I'm just kind of wondering, is this whole like drawing things out in a diagram, is this something that's like mostly for programmers, that programmers like to do? Or is this like a math thing too? Who's supposed to draw diagrams?
Says diagrams are a superpower.
Hi, Storm. Just like I was doing things that I wanted to do, but now I'm like looking at some problems some people are showing me. We draw everything. Okay, I want to do this the right way. I want to become one of you. So, I have to follow the formalities. I have to draw in MS Paint. Wait, I don't know what I'm gonna draw though, but I have to keep reading the problem. I'm not even done reading the problem. The attacking units roll dice each. You get a hit.
Pain says, what is your problem?
Both rolls. Oh wait, I'll start at the beginning. I'll read it a little bit faster. Here, let me just repost it into Twitch chat so that you can see it too. Because it was sent a long time ago by Casper.
Peach Teolingo says it makes things like 10x easier.
It made drawing out the thing, the ABCDE thing, made it a lot easier. That's true, but that's an exception to the rule. Okay, this is what I'm reading. So anyway.
Salttoserenity says,
oh god, it's gonna read it out.
Game Axis and Allies with my dad at some point.
Okay, I'll just let it read it.
Why not? Calculate the probability of 2 infantry winning with against 1 defending infantry.
Save my voice.
The combat works as follows. You roll a dice for each unit. The attacking units roll a dice each. You get a hit as 1 is rolled. Defending unit needs to roll a 2. Both rolls happen at the same time, and for each hit an unit of the opposing side is removed. Combat ends when one of the 2 forces is dead.
Probability of 2 infantry winning against 1 defending infantry. Wait, so you're saying if it's 1, let's say that's 1 infantry winning against 1 defending infantry. So instead of 2, it's just 1 to 1. Then it should be 50-50, right? Right? If we just have a 1-1 situation, it's 50-50? Because it just said you roll a 1 or a 2, or wait. No, that's not how it works. It needs to roll.
Sometimes
you get, yeah, 50-50, right? 1 is rolled, defending. Because you're rolling 1. Oh, wait, you roll a dice for each unit. But it should be 50-50 if it's a 1-1. In theory, I think. Because if you roll any other number, it doesn't really do anything. You're going for 1s and 2s and wait. What's the odds of rolling a 2 to defend when someone rolls a 1? Because if you roll a... oh wait, no, it shouldn't... maybe it's not 50-50. Maybe the attacking units have the advantage. So imagining 1 attacking infantry and 1 defending infantry. If they roll a 1 and you do not roll a 2... you die. But if you roll a 2 and they roll any other number, it's not a 1, then your defense is useless. So it's not 50-50, right? At least am I understanding that part right? I wish GTS voice was Brian. Oh. Oh yeah, Brian. Brian's a cool guy. A tree will solve this? Why are trees solving everything? But speaking of trees, when I make enemy, like, I'm thinking about, this is funny that you mentioned trees, because trees are everywhere in computer science. Trees are cool.
Says Brian is a great voice.
It is not strictly defense. You kill another unit as a defender with a 1 or a 2. What?
Storm2_Pain says you have 3 event.
Oh, you kill as a defender?
2,
okay, wait. No,
else.
The rule, honestly, just the rules of the game are too complicated. I don't want to do this math, because even the rules themselves, like, I don't play Axis and Allies. Oh, will you play this, Storm? Oh, why does everyone know this? You have 3 event. A 1, a 2, something else. Each event has a... What? Whereas, seriously, it would take me like 10 years just to learn that. It takes me forever just to learn the rules of a single game. And now I'm trying to like calculate the probabilities of that game. But the defender kills you
says
if
that
it
makes sense. Ha ha ha. Don't bother if you don't want to.
So if a defender rolls a 1 or a 2, you die. Like, the attacker dies. And the attacker can only win. So the defending unit has an advantage then. Because there's like a million ways to kill the attacker, but the attacker can only kill you if they roll a 1, and the defender can still defend against you. One of the attacker dies. This is complicated.
Casper Caper 17 says one of the attacker dies.
I swear to God, if we were playing Axis and... Maybe we should do that. Okay, wait. Maybe then. Maybe one day. Maybe I will solve this, but I feel like the only proper way to do this is like I have to play the game and actually understand how it works. So maybe
Casper
we should
Caper
play this one day
says
together.
In the next turn you still have 1
Wait, is it a board
remaining.
game? I wonder. I don't know. I don't know if you can like play board games just by like drawing on like MS Paint and like imagining like, oh look, these are my units. Like here's my guy. I don't know if you can like do that like on MS Paint, but I was just like imagining.
17 says it is a board game.
You name these event ABC, and you choose 3.
Storm2_Pain says if you name these event
and
ABC,
2 for the first side, 1 for
then
the
you
second.
choose 3 event, 2 for the first side and 1 for the second. So you have 27 possible situations.
But it would be a challenge. Oh, I see. That sounds kind of fun though. I was like wondering if I like imported a PNG of like the Risk. Wait, no, it's not Risk. I don't know why I keep saying that. Of the Axis and Allies game board. I'm assuming it's like a, you said board game, so there's like a board you play on. I put the PNG, and then it's like, then we just like we drew all the little characters, and then just kept like erasing when we move them. I don't know. Maybe it just would be tedious. Name the event ABC. So what is an event? An event is roll the dice, move your mice. What is this?
CorruptConverter
What are those? What are those? Are they caterpillars? Are they fractals?
cdn.discord.com/attachments/1046121293287592875968758277/cos2-10.
Oh, these are drawings of this equation. Like whatever that is at the top.
1267528875968758277/cos2-mu-y000000.png.
Okay, when this stream is over, I'm gonna mess with my TTS settings and try to put HTTPS as an excluded character, like when it starts with HTTPS. Hopefully it won't read out everything. HTTP. Oh yeah, HTTP. That's all I need. An event is
says HTTP.
Why is there an event C? Oh wait. Oh, because event C is where you don't roll a 1 or a 2. Oh, that's what you're saying.
HTTPS just to be safe.
Oh yeah, I can do both. So, I guess this means probability of A equals probability of B
Storm2_Pain
equals...
says so P, A, equals P, B, equals
oh yeah, those are 1,
1/6
6
and P,
for dice rolls,
C
and then 4, 6.
4/6.
But for Casper's problem, I guess it's like if you have, because you both roll. I'm assuming how it works is like when you decide you want to attack someone, you roll a dice, and then the defender rolls a dice, right? Is that how that works? Like you both roll the dice at the same time to see like if the defense is successful, like Pokemon or something.
Storm2_Pain says, and a situation can be resume by a sequence of 3 letters.
Wait, so the defender doesn't even roll a dice?
Etc.
Wait, the whole 27 sequence of 3 letters, that's permutation, right? Like that's what?
Casper Caper 17
is
says,
that the meaning of permutation?
Dice, trying for a 1.
Oh wait, I just realized, aw, that's so nice of you, Corrupt, you joined the server. Doggies. Look at their cute snoots. Are these your dogs? Doggishly. Are these yours?
CorruptConverter
oh, one of them. The
doggishly.
Borzoi. Probably. The long snoot. But your other guys are so cute. Aww. Yeah.
CorruptConverter says, yeah, the Borzoi.
I think Storm has it. Wait, Storm has what?
Peach Teolingo says, I think Storm has it.
The answer, you mean? You roll 2 dice trying for a 1. Oh. And 1 dice for the 1 defender. Wait, and so the defender does roll a dice? This is confusing. Okay, I really don't understand the rules of how this works anyway. Not even talking about probability. I just don't understand like what you're supposed to do and how like defense
Peach
works, how
Teolingo
attacking
says,
works.
Well, the method to the answer yet.
Oh, yeah, but he probably has a method, yeah, that you want to use that. Wait, but that's a permutation, right?
Casper Caper 17 says, I am explaining it very poorly, ha ha ha.
Oh, I'm sorry, Casper. Defender rolls 1, then
Peach
compare the
Teolingo
numbers.
says, then you compare.
Okay.
Storm2
Yeah, I'm sure your method
says
does.
the rules of game are not clear, but me method works.
But there are
I'm
27
sure.
sequences of 3 letters. Is that because like 3? Is it like 3 times 3 times 3? Wait, that's not the same thing as factorials, right? Because factorials are like 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. But factorials are used for permutations. So then this isn't a permutation.
Peach
Is this a
Teolingo
permutation?
says if attacker had a 1 in one of those 2 dice rolls, they get a kill.
Attacker had a 1 in one of those 2 dice rolls. But what if the defender rolls
Storm2_Pain says not really.
Ugh. They get a kill. So if the defender... So if they both had a 1 in one of those 2... So if 2 attackers roll 1, 1, so the dice is 1, 1.
Storm2_Pain says because the first letter can be A, B, or C, second letter 2, etc.
Oh, 3 times 3 times 3. What's the name of that? Is that not... Wait, maybe it's like... Isn't there something different?
Teolingo says if neither gets a kill,
different... I'm just trying to understand the rules of the game. But anyway, now I'm just looking at the math for a second. Like the names of stuff. Isn't like this called... like combinations or... And like combinations are not the same thing as permutations or something, just to get... Cause...
Storm2_Pain says make 2 circle at left and 1 at right.
Okay, wait, let me Google.
Storm2_Pain says each circle is a soldier.
Elements can be listed in any order. Permutation elements are listed in a specific
Peach
order.
Teolingo says the attackers are a combination.
Oh, so we're looking at combinations right now. Okay. So in a combination, the elements can be listed in any order. Okay. Specific order. Okay. So that's why it's 3 times. Because I think if it was like a permutation, it would be 3 times 2 times 1. Where the order matters.
Storm2_Pain says
something.
each circle can attack and defend.
But anyway, I think what you're saying with the rules is if you have 2 attackers, these are the attackers are on the left, defenders are on the right. So if these roll 1, this guy rolls a 1, and this guy rolls a 2, then you're saying...
CorruptConverter says you can also do factorial on non-integers.
Oh. I think you're saying, if this happens, like he rolls a 1, he rolls a 1, defender rolls a 2, then the defender dies, and then one of the attackers dies because he kills the attacker. And then you're left with 1 attacker. That's what I understood from the rules. Oh, so it is that.
Each
okay.
Teolingo says 1 attacker survives.
Oh, you can also do factorial on non-integers. Oh, yeah, I did hear. I don't even know how that's possible. Like I heard that it's possible, but it's like, how? But you can't do factorial on negative numbers? That makes no sense. But you can do it on non-integers or something. That's what I heard. Like, what the? Like, why? Math is so weird. It seems so arbitrary. What the heck is a gamma? Okay, so... What was the problem again? It was like, calculate...
Storm2_Pain says you can factorial on complex number.
Like, even how? What is a complex number? I still don't even know what that is. I don't know what a real number is, or a complex number. But it'll come up, yeah. I don't even know if, is E? Is that a real number?
CorruptConverter says latex.
Well, somebody needs to tell me that. Is E real?
int_0 $int t_xe_t_text.
Okay, I thought E was real. Because, like, if I know what E is, then it should be real. Because I don't know anything that's, like, not real. Any decimal number. Oh, okay. Even repeating, infinite repeating decimals? Like,
easy rule of thumb for reals,
like 0.3 repeating is real, too? Okay, good. What about my dreams? Are my dreams real? Or complex? That is real, but not a decimal number.
says at Storm2_Pain, yeah, it's technically not right.
Oh, because it's irrational? But it's still real, right? Oh, yeah, but it's real. But it's real and irrational. Like, what? Wait.
Storm2_Pain says no.
Finally found the probabilities. What have you been working on in the background? Oh! Don't tell me you've been working on this risk problem in the background and it took you an hour. Because if it took you an hour, I'm not going to be able to do this. Considering, like, your math background and mine. Real numbers are all numbers that don't include the imaginary unit.
says, I suppose I shall have been more specific about rational and irrational.
Decimal number are numbers written as a finite sum.
Pain says decimal
10 to the n. Oh my god, why the people in this Twitch category are too smart. I can't. 217, but if it has some something, it wouldn't be a real number. Okay. Sniff.
Casper Caper
why do we use I? Why can't we say C?
64 equals 67,7% chance to win. And yes, it is the risk problem.
Why can't we call it C for complex?
Is much easier though.
Up the in symbol. You were doing this problem for an hour? Okay, I'm just gonna take your answer. I think this is 2. I'm glad I reviewed what a combination was, though.
Says we call the complex numbers C.
Oh, all of them are C, but I is one of... Oh, you're saying there's many. Oh, that's why you call them complex numbers, not complex number. Damn, you're right. Yes, it is the risk problem. Oh, no. Oh, no. Programming... Oh, you programmed it. Okay, programming the solution. It's much easier, though. Damn it, so you... Casper!
Be construct in many ways.
You just made your own Project Euler problem, because that's what Project Euler does. They give you a problem, they want you to program it. They want you to think about the logic of the solution, program it, and then it usually should take you like an hour or 2, or longer, or sometimes up to a year. For the really hard ones, some like math majors and stuff said it took them like a year, and I'm just like,
Peach
holy
Tealingo
hell.
says and generally use z as a complex variable like x.
Oh, wait, z like z-axis?
Casper Caper 17 says I had programmed the solution earlier in about 20 minutes. I spent 2 hours figuring it out on paper.
Well, it's good to know it's possible to figure it out on paper. Wait, did you... I'm kind of curious, for your... When you made a program to solve it...
Not an axis.
Did you... Casper, did you like brute force it or something? It's like the... Is that the solution for programming?
Peach Tealingo says I can be seen as an axis though.
Oh, not an axis. Okay, just a symbol. Okay. I'm not even exactly... I know... I think sine's like a ratio, but I don't really even know what sine is. Though it came up in like pre-calc. That's all I remember.
Peach Tealingo says
I don't really know what...
reals, y-i.
Oh, I can be seen as an axis. What? Explain its symbol
Storm
and geometry.
Storm2_Pain says to explain it simple and geometrically.
What?
C can be seen as a set of couple, AB, with particular operation times.
But wait, C is a complex number. Complex numbers can be seen as a set of couple.
CorruptConverter says generally they are graphed on a 2D plane, with the by being plotted as XY, rightward arrow, A, B.
Okay, guys. If you guys like talking in big numbers and math, here, let me share a meme with you I saw on Twitter from the Olympics that has a math equation written. Because I want to know, is this a real equation? Or did the guy just...
_Pain says C equals set of complex number.
Is it a real equation, or did this guy just make up the equation just for the sake of the meme? Like, I can't even tell if the equation's real, or if it's just a joke. Because it could just be a joke and just, like, random numbers. I just thought, I might as well. I know! I'm literally getting lore dumped on. Like, this is so much lore.
Just showering you with tons of math lore.
I just feel like y'all are really just, like, yeah. It does not feel like English at times. I'm just like, what? What's happening? Or it's like when people talk about some, like, movie or something, like some series that has, like, 531 episodes, and they're just, like, talking about the last episode they saw, and then you're like, what in the...
Show your meme.
Okay, you're like, what in the hell is going on? It's like, that's what it feels like when people are gossiping about, like, the lore of a TV show. And you've never heard of it in your life. It's great, though. I love it. It makes me want to learn more math. So keep it up. It's not against the rules to discuss math. Not desktop scene. I know! I'm getting the link, guys. It takes time. I'm not a computer. I have to find the post that I saved. And I keep getting distracted by all the math lore. You can't blame me. It's distracting. Okay. It still bothers me that Twitter's called X, by the way.
Pain says at Peach Tealingo, what level are you?
Well, I know you asked Peach Tealingo, but I'm level negative something.
Peach Tealingo says at Storm2_Pain in what sense?
Okay, where do I find my... Oh, bookmarks.
CorruptConverter says sin, X, equals...
Okay, guys, first off, before I show you the meme, I have a question. Are you guys aware of the... He's from Turkey. Are you aware of the Yusuf?
Storm2_Pain says in maths, what is your level?
Are you aware of the Yusuf die-kick meme? That's his name. I'm not pronouncing it correctly, obviously.
CorruptConverter says cos, X, equals, E.
Real analysis, impressive. Where is it?
Storm2_Pain says, oh, okay. Peach Tealingo says, well, intro to RA.
My levels just graduated from kindergarten. I feel so left out. Okay, I'm trying to find it. Did I... Oh my god, I hope I saved it. Because I can't find it. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep scrolling through the comments, because maybe someone left it as a comment. to one of the things I saved.
Says we're in the fold now.
The fold. What are you talking about, Corrupt?
Casper Caper 17 says at Peach Teolingo basically the same. I am a bit further in the undergraduate program.
God.
Did measure theory, complex analysis, and ring.
Oh wait, maybe it's here. Maybe it's in this. I just need to keep scrolling and scrolling. I should have just, honestly, I should have just screenshotted it. I knew it.
Casper Caper 17 says does.
Okay, I'll find it eventually. Just gotta keep scrolling. I hope I find it. Oh, it has to be here. Okay. Oh my god, you did your master thesis? In math, too? That's amazing. Bro, congrats. Well, regardless of what subject it's in, it's still awesome. But
Storm 2_Pain says, and in fundamental maths.
oh my god. Damn, you guys set the bar. As you should.
Peach
and if I ever...
says, and I will say, abstract algebras have a
but
place
guys,
in
if
my
I
heart,
ever reach...
But I do want to focus on the more computational ones.
If I ever reach your level in math, you guys better be like Albert Einstein level geniuses, because you know.
CorruptConverter says $yagataboyim badijita babababada bawumbabilita babiwi.
Oh wait, did I scroll too much? Where is it? Oh wait, no, I didn't scroll too much.
Storm2_Pain
I'll
says,
find it. I'll find it.
Face with smiling eyes.
I thought I saved it. I didn't apparently. Oh wait, no, I scrolled too much now.
Casper Caper 17 says at Peach Teolingo I'd 100% do measure theory. Super useful course.
Where is it?
Storm2_Pain says yeah, measure theory is an obligation.
I'm still looking. I'm still looking.
Says Lebesgue integral are truly beautiful.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Casper Caper 17
Let me see if I
says,
did
I
save it to my
going
photos.
down the applied maths,
But
so
I'm
I
not
am
smart
taking a
enough to
few
do
more
that.
probability courses, and the course on PDE.
Oh my god, if it was me, I would do applied math, because I'm only interested in how things are applied. Not math for the sake of math.
CorruptConverter says TDS.
What if I did save it? I had this thought, what if I saved it and then the guy deleted his post? That's probably not what happened, but...
CorruptConverter says yeah.
But then again, I saved a lot of posts, and they're not here. Like, I'm very confused. Maybe it's in here? I thought I did. Where is it?
Says.
If you send a message around the same time another person sends a message, the TTS will only read one. It depends on when you sent the message.
Pain says at Casper Caper 17 these are some useful spaces for PDE. I studied them this year.
I'm still looking. Where are you, meme? I did learn my lesson.
Says.
Always save something you want to show. Like, don't just bookmark it. Like, save the picture. But now I know. But I'm gonna give it one more sweep. If I can't find it, then we'll just have to live on in memory.
Pain says it let use define derivation for function which are not differentiable.
I accidentally left the page. Oh my god, I have to scroll down from the beginning again.
CorruptConverter says.
Where? Dang it. I thought I found it for a second, but I didn't.
Peach Teolingo says. Casper Caper 17 says everyone is testing the TDS now.
Oh, interesting. Ampersand throws it off. Y'all trying to break my poor TTS. My poor free TTS.
Storm2_Pain says at Casper Caper 17 we use IPP to turn the derivation problem into an integration one, so we just need to have L_P function instead of differentiable one, and thanks to your measure theory you know that L_P
I found it!
Really awful.
Oh my god! Okay, I
holes,
swear to god I bookmarked it, but apparently I didn't bookmark it because it's not bookmarked, but I did find it, so... Okay. I found it. Oh my god. Here, I'll post the link here in Twitch. It's gonna link you to Twitter, but I'll just have a picture of it too, just in case I need it in the future. Because now I don't trust X. Oh yeah, it's called X now. X. Yeah, I might just drop it in Discord too. I mean, is anyone here not in the Discord? Just so that if they're not, then I'll send it in the Twitch chat. Otherwise, I'll just it's easier probably to just drop it in the Discord. Yeah, okay, I'll just grab that. I'll just do that then.
CorruptConverter says just put the Discord link in chat.
Oh, the Discord. Oh, wait, that's even more work, because then it's like put it in the Discord, and then no. You guys are going to Twitter.
CorruptConverter says discord.gg/QC9DGNC72Q.
I'm just doing the easy way. Okay, here's the Twitter link. Oh god, because it's gonna read. Okay, wait, I can just mute it though. TTS is muted temporarily. Yeah. So this one, he wrote. It's in the post actually, not in the picture. But are these real equations? Like what? Or is he making this up? Like this whole tangent and sine, and I don't even get the joke to be honest here, but whatever. The French.
Paper 17 says at Storm2_Pain say sensible. Je put parle dans français mais mon
Oh, okay, I can just open it up on my computer. Oh wait, will that... Do you have to be signed in? Oh no, I don't have to be signed in. Okay.
CorruptConverter
this should work in incognito.
To the Discord so
actually,
I can do fun math stuff.
Oh, fun math stuff. Well, you could just like grab a picture too. I also grabbed a picture too. Wait, does this work? If
17 I see.
Here it is.
Do
here it
not
is.
Worry. I can understand what you say.
This. I was just wondering if this is fake or is this just a joke or is this like a real math equation? I don't honestly understand this joke. Eyes won the this doesn't make sense to me. In English, like the joke doesn't seem to make sense, but maybe the math makes sense. I don't know. Somehow I feel like this is just made up. This whole FXYEC. I feel like he just made up numbers as part of whatever his joke is. Who is this guy? Oh yeah, he's not an English, probably not a native speaker anyway, of English.
Casper Caper 17 says at storm2_pain1 paper I speak it at B2 circle.
Oh no, I'm showing the meme. Oh, you can't see it, bro. I'm still showing because the MS Paint. It's Corrupt's fault. Literally blame Corrupt for making me show MS Paint. That's why you can't see my browser.
I'm on mobile. I don't want to click on the link.
It's Corrupt's fault. It's your fault, Corrupt, because I was showing MS Paint and I forgot about it. This is I'm showing. This here. Oh yeah, and this is the guy I was talking about. The poster is not a native speaker.
Because you don't use desktop view in OBS.
Yeah. But I always forget to switch my screen, but this is why I don't usually switch my screen off what I'm doing, because then I forget to switch back. But yeah, this is what I'm looking at. Peoples. This is a meme from the Olympics. This guy's cool as hell, by the way.
Storm2_pain says, can you zoom?
Oh yeah. Zoom. But not the company.
CorruptConverter says use desktop view on OBS.
Oh wait, I want to do it in the cool way. Ready?
Screen.
The cool way. Enhance. There. Has been appropriately enhanced. I think these are just made up.
Casper Caper 17 says so the BS alarm already is going off since we're using degrees instead of radians.
BS is going off. Okay. So made up stuff. I think you mean no self-respecting math. Oh yeah, no.
Says no asterisk.
Degrees here make no sense. Oh, you guys are tearing him apart. This guy and his fake math. I'm gonna comment. I should comment and be like, "You are a fake mathematician. Delete your account."
It's gonna be radians into 10 anyway.
Right? You will never be published except in the book of idiots. and flame this guy. No, that'd be mean.
CorruptConverter says carrot.
Some kind of meme to it. You guys are good though at picking up on the whole ratings. I couldn't tell if this is real or not, but you were able to pick up.
Even used in the function.
Also seem to put the reason. You guys are good. I don't know. I want to see. I have another one for you too. I saw one other meme, so it was not math related, but this one.
Says
okay, this other meme, I think it's real, and there's a reason why. Because the guy who's talking, he seems like he knows what he's talking about. It wasn't on a math thing, but he was talking about math in his comment, and I'm like, you know what? Like this, I just feel like I know what he's talking about.
Look at Instagram channel Meme for Mathematician.
Oh no, it's probably memes are probably going to be hard and very clever. It's always interesting. I always am interested in finding math memes outside of math related stuff.
Math.
Yeah, that's a classic. And also, what is his name? Alan or something? Like, he is like an OG YouTuber. He's been making it. Like, I watched him when I was a kid. Like, a kid. Before he made math stuff. Like, he would just make cool stickman fights.
Lingo says one.
That guy, I think his name's like Alan Beck or something, but he's a living legend on YouTube. He's great. Okay, wait, let me show you. Okay, now, guys, I do have to use the Discord now, so there you go. Corrupt. Because this is a screenshot from a video. Okay, but I think this is real. I mean, okay, it was a meme.
Have you seen the final between France and Japan?
It was a meme, but I think it's real. Like, the discussion they're talking about is real. Oh wait, I didn't send it yet. I'll tell you when I send it. I'm just saying. I'm prologuing it. I'm prologuing it with more information. I'm giving you the, So this is the meme. So this part's the meme. This isn't math. This is the meme. The joke is it's like E, and then the pi is like pi times I. Like, it's supposed to be PP because internet humor is not mature. Okay, that's the first part. That part's not math. But then the the point is, the funny part is, I know I'm sending it on the Discord, but don't worry, I'll grab a link or something.
HTLingo says screen.
So the people can see it in the math channel who are already on the Discord. They can see it first. So then after the meme was made, then this guy... Oh wait, no, what is this? No, this is the wrong thing. Wait, hold on. This is something else that someone shared with me. How do we undiscard? Let me get the actual thing. This is from the news. Okay. Then they start talking about it. Like, they talked about the meme like it's real. Like, how do you represent this on a chessboard? Yeah, it's on Discord. Okay, I fixed it. I sent the right picture. So then they start talking about it, like, as if they're taking it seriously. Like, how do we represent king to e pi times I on a chessboard? And I think this guy, Revolutionary Army, actually is, like, a math guy. Like, I'm convinced. Okay, now I'll try showing it on my screen. Now that I'm done talking about it. Sorry for people who are not on the Discord. This is why you should join the Discord, maybe? No. Just kidding. Not plugging my Discord. How do I get a link? Oh my god, now I have to open Discord on my computer. You made me do all these things. I didn't have it open. Because when I have Discord open, it goes into streamer mode. Do you guys realize that?
Chess in polar coords.
It goes into streamer mode, and when Discord goes into streamer mode, then I don't get notifications anymore. And then I don't get to see what people send me. In DMs and stuff, I mean.
CorruptConverter says yes.
Yes. Okay, so here's the meme. Okay, I'm grabbing the links. I'm doing this manually. Rest in peace, Python programming. Rest in peace. So this is it. So I think you can see it now, right? Is my screen black? No, it's not.
Casper Caper 17 says
the joke
any
is
science degree.
The joke is move the king to e. I don't know what this. I think this is multiplication. E times pi minus pi times I, or something. That's the joke, is to put your king there. Even though that's not a valid chess move. That's the joke, though. And then they start talking about it on Reddit as if it's a real move. Because I think this is called... Oh, it's anarchy chess. That's why. It's anarchy chess. It's a joke. But this guy starts talking about it as if it's real.
It's probably supposed to be an exponentiation.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that is, but okay. So I think this guy's a real math guy. Like you guys, you know, like I think he knows what he's talking about, because this doesn't seem made up.
When you mix e and pi, it's usually exponentiation.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that at all. What the? Because doesn't he seem like he knows what he's talking about? He's like, this can be represented as square root of 2 pi e. Like, what the hell? Given this, we can put the king on square. Square root of 2 times pi, rotate it. Like, I don't know. He just seems like he knows what he's talking about. Yeah, I just thought this was interesting. So I saved it. This is basic?
Casper Caper 17 says, yeah, this is
wait.
basic complex numbers.
What Revolutionary Army is talking about, this is considered basic in the realm of complex numbers? Like, this is basic knowledge of complex numbers? Because this seems like on another plane of understanding.
Says, well, this is a bit of ways in.
Okay. So you do have to go in a little. But not that far. Oh my god! It's so impressive! Math is so interesting! This literally looks like an alien language. This does not look like something humanly understandable. It's big. See, even that, what you just wrote, corrupt?
Like
this looks... That doesn't look...
Cos x.
Cos x. I sin x. You know, that doesn't even look like it's real. Numbers and exponents. Well, I'm looking forward to learning math.
Complex numbers in exponents.
I will, in the future, when I learn about complex numbers, I do want to revisit this meme and see if I can understand it better. Because this looks fun.
CorruptConverter says we literally can't define complex exponentiation without that.
I mean, I still don't really even know what a complex number is, so there's also that. But yeah, thank you guys for letting me share my math memes with you. And all the fun things I collect. I like collecting things. That's why I like when people share links with me.
Says, look it up.
thinking about the square root. Oh. Apparently isn't basic. Yeah. But in the contents...
CorruptConverter says complex numbers really just deal with SQRT,
oh.
-1.
So it all goes back to square root. -1. At least I know what a square root is. That's good. It's a really... Oh, it's a number in the form of a plus...
CorruptConverter
I
says
need to
what
write
is a
that.
complex number?
Where I...
It's a number in the form of I,
okay.
where I equals SQRT, -1.
And my guess is that's the simplest definition. Just a number in the form a plus b I square root. And it's not real because...
CorruptConverter says...
Wait, complex
so
numbers aren't
superscript
real,
2 equals
right?
-1.
Because there is no square root of -1 or something, which makes it not a real number. I swear it is -1. But yeah, in high school, no at higher level.
CorruptConverter says there are other ways to define it.
Do people even learn about complex numbers in high school? I didn't even know that. Maybe they do. Maybe that's like part of calculus. Calculus is in high school. Oh, other ways to define it. But the most that covers the most basic definition.
Covers the most basic definition,
oh, okay.
And it's good enough for just about
well,
everything.
Most basic is most important to me. So, I want to remember the A.
Storm2_Pain says if you want I can show you how to build complex number precisely with algebraic construction.
I should probably study algebra or review algebra first so I can better understand it. But that does sound... Maybe. I think that might sound easier than square roots. I don't know. Can you... Wait, you can do square roots of...
Storm2_Pain says yeah, that was for at CorruptConverter.
Oh, okay. I wonder if CorruptConverter already knows. I don't know. I'm like curious myself. Oh my god, Twitch, I hate you so much.
CorruptConverter says show me.
Okay. Alright, close all these things. This guy is such a badass. He's so cool. The guy from Turkey. Oh yeah, I was doing this. If product times... I made it. I finally made it back to Python. After all this time, I'm switching categories now. Back to software game. Oh yeah, don't stay up too late, Casper.
Caper17 says I should go to bed. It's nearly midnight.
Because how else are you supposed to think about numbers if you're tired in the morning, you know? Because I can't think about anything, let alone numbers, if I don't get enough sleep. So, if product times... Wow, I can't believe it's so late for you, Casper. So late. Times...
Casper Caper17
oh my God,
says
what was I
have
even
a good
supposed to
night
do?
all. Was lots of fun talking to all the math people.
Super interesting, right? Are you going to bed too, PhD? But yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your night, Casper. And, you know, get plenty of rest. Oh, okay, you're not. Okay, good.
Give or take a couple minutes.
It's early for you? Okay, I see. Oh my gosh, we're all in, like, different time zones. Oh, it's 18 for you. Wait, that's military time. 12... 18. So it's 6 p.m. So 3... So you're east... Wait, if you were in the U.S., you'd be East Coast. If you were in the U.S.
Says so,
but you might not be in the U.S. But the Marines are in the U.S., so probably are U.S. Oh, I mean for corrupt. Corrupt time zone.
To what I already said.
If... What's it? Yeah. Wait, why did I write if products? I meant if temperature. No one pointed that out times.
Storm2_Pain says at CorruptConverter not really,
Neutron
because the
emitted.
construction proved the existence of this element.
Okay. Oh wait, is less than 500,000. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So then return.
CorruptConverter says proves the existence.
True.
It looks like by assuming it exists, you prove that it exists.
So then I just need to do else.
Peach Teolingo says or maybe not, I forgot the rules.
So I need else. Wait, why did it indent there? Okay. The rules with using else are confusing for nested ifs. I'm actually not sure how to make this work. Why is it putting it there? Does it need to be there? Else. Do I even need else? Return.
CorruptConverter says which again, seems circularly. CorruptConverter says HELLP penniless.
False. Oh my god, thank you whoever followed. Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna delete the else because this isn't working.
Storm2_Pain says at CorruptConverter no, I glue polynom with a certain relation.
I hate this so much. Okay, maybe I need to get rid of the pass. Return.
CorruptConverter says you glue.
God damn.
CorruptConverter
Python's
says
too
is that
hard.
terminology that exists.
Temperature is less than 800. Wait, the code has an error.
Peach Teolingo says elif.
So my syntax is wrong, basically. But I don't know why. Maybe take it out of the if statement? Okay, it didn't work.
Storm2_Pain says to explain it simply every polynom which is a multiple of x caret 2 1 is considered
ifs?
the same.
But can't you do this? You can nest the ifs. Why wouldn't it run? I think it's something with my... What if I delete that? Will it parse? No, it won't. Actually, wow.
CorruptConverter says everybody uses a by with I superscript 2 equals minus.
But yeah,
1,
I don't think it's
or
good
polar
style
form.
to nest the ifs like this. I don't think you're supposed to do it. But I've done it before and it worked somehow. I don't really know how. And it ran.
CorruptConverter says or a single variable z or something.
And import as module. Maybe if I read this, it'll tell me.
Peach Teolingo says maybe or return is too far ahead.
Oh. Oh, you mean like...
Storm2_Pain says at CorruptConverter
Like here?
yet practically it worked but algebraically this view is not perfect.
Oh wait, no, it didn't work either. Where should the return be?
CorruptConverter says well defined perfect.
Okay, I have no idea. I think it's supposed to be here. But it won't even run.
CorruptConverter
Okay.
says what's wrong with it?
What if I get rid of... Return, okay. Wait, line 16. Oh wait, I know.
Peach
It's
Teolingo
syntax.
says but it
I
doesn't
know the
sit
problem.
right with me, cause it feels like you
Wait.
don't have anywhere for an input to go if it doesn't stand true.
Where's my return? But the problem is you have to do this at the end of if statements. This is so dumb. I hate Python. You need these colons.
Storm2_Pain says at CorruptConverter your way is good when you can prove that this view has a sense, and what I explained prove that we can construct complex number like this.
Return. False. I need the colons. Okay, it did parse, so the syntax is fine, but it just failed. It failed in its task. It is critically balanced. Okay, so it just doesn't do what it's expected to do. But it parsed.
Teach Teolingo says I don't think you need that return false there.
But by default, everything in Python is true, so don't I need to... Oops. I have to delete that alarm. Because I don't do Spooky Sundays anymore. Let's say, by default, everything is true, so I think I have to specify false, right?
Teach Teolingo says say else. Return plays.
Say...
CorruptConverter says yeah make it return plays.
Wait, you mean like that's why it's not...
Teach Teolingo says I would think you need an else statement.
But wouldn't it... Oh. Oh, wait, because it's just gonna... Oh, after returning true, it's gonna return false again. So it does... Okay. So let's put the else... Can I just use one? Or do I need three? I'm sad now. Okay, I'm just gonna make three else false. This is so bad. You're not supposed to do this. This is horrible. But will it work, is the question. So this one was for this one's for this one... It looks ugly too. And wrong.
Teach Teolingo says
So bad. Oh wait, it didn't work anyway, so it's fine. But at least it syntax parsed. So I'm proud of that.
Storm2_Pain says at CorruptConverter so your view is not wrong but incomplete. Practically we just do what you say. It is just your construction which is incomplete.
I thought I didn't need a else. Oh wait, I don't know if you're talking to me or not, Corrupt. Maybe you're still talking to a Storm. Oh, this is why I didn't like this. Oh yeah. But maybe I just didn't follow the instructions because it says...
Teach Teolingo says
am I following the
I'm
conditions?
wrong.
The temperature is less than 800. Okay. If temperature less than 800, the number of neutrons emitted per second is greater than 500. Greater than 500. The product of temperature and neutrons emitted per second is less than 3, 4... Wait! Oh yeah, 500,000. 500. Oh wait, this is too big! This is not 500,000. I wrote 5 million. That's... Wait, didn't I? Yeah, I had too many zeros. So maybe I don't need all these... Wait, I'm gonna copy and paste it in case I need it again.
Storm2_Pain says will you add viewpoint?
So copy... You know what? This is dumb. I'm just gonna comment everything out. In case I want it again. So comment out. Comment out.
Teolingo says yeah, that part doesn't seem right.
Yeah. But I think I can just put the return here and without an else, I think. Because I thought I did this in the past and it ran and it worked. See, it worked, so... Okay.
CorruptConverter says if you wanted to do that, I'd just say put it after and outside all the if statements as a return false.
I say if you want, I just say put it after and... Oh, wait. Okay, I want to try your way. Hold on. I'll try that. First off, let me just get rid of all these else's.
CorruptConverter says yeah like that.
So you want me to say if temperature... Oh, you want me to go and neutrons emitted. And temperature.
Just small details were missing.
Connect the ifs with an and then else false, right? Or something? Is what you're suggesting we try? I'm gonna try to do that.
Spxivitatum says if a Boolean value is expected, else, false does not return false.
Wait. Let me look at that again. If a Boolean value is expected, else
Spxivitatum says
false.
It just evaluates false and does nothing, and it returns none by default.
Oh, if I put else, I don't have to put false. I just put else, and it will return false by itself? Or something? Oh, not an obligation. Really? Oh. Oh, wait, I just saw your thing, Peach Tea, where you said you got this, Salt. You're so nice. You're so nice. It is just writing else. Oh. Else. Oh, else false.
Says they're saying you forgot the return.
Oh, wait, I don't need to put return. I can just put else false. And it just knows to return that? Oh, wait. This is crazy. This is like... That's cool. But I don't have to return it. Oh, no, wait. I do need to write return false. I do?
Storm2_pain
if you don't explicitly write the return statement, it returns none. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, but I want it. And none... But none is not false, right? None is none? It's the same as undefined in, like, other languages, I guess. I think that's what they use in, like, C#. I think they use, like, undefined or something. Okay, well, I'm gonna try rewriting this again. This works.
Says you put else, false in error, and you were supposed to put else, return false.
Oh, I put return false. Oh, wait, I put else return.
Tatum says basically like JS
wait, why can't you do that?
Undefined by default. Yeah.
Oh, wait, are you saying why I was getting a syntax error? Because else return false will give you a syntax?
CorruptConverter says Python has Boolean and right?
The default. Okay. Yeah.
Spxivitatum says not sure about C.
Oh, yeah, it'll get an error. You'll get an error. And C#'s super strict about types. Setting the types correctly. Yeah, that's why I'm rewriting
says
it.
You put else, false instead of else, return false.
Oh, I put else false. I don't even remember doing that. Thank you. I don't remember that. Yeah, it is actually really nice. Some people think it's like annoying, but actually I miss that. Because Python's weird, because I never know, I don't know, sometimes I don't know what it's doing. So if I could just specify all the types and make it do what I want.
Like when languages are loosey-goosey with that.
Yeah, Python's so loosey-goosey. It really is. I like that. I'm gonna use that. Loosey-goosey. I get why it's like nice and clean to look at, but still.
Pain says Python is really the better language.
Well, I've heard the biggest problem with Python is just that it's very slow compared to the lower level languages. It's not the most optimized.
Says I don't like loosey-goosey for the above reason.
But Python is apparently it's easy to learn, it's convenient, and it's a very good wrapper for other languages. Because of how quick it is to write with.
Spxivitatum says at storm2_pain stare.
Okay, so I'm gonna rewrite this to appease the programming gods, hopefully. I'm gonna try and. So you would do, I think, if temperature less than 800, if... Okay, it's time to copy and paste. This, and... Right? This. But I'll keep these commented out, just to show that I did it, like, in this other way. Maybe I should have... I don't know. I kind of would rather have this at the top. I don't know, I like the way it looks better. Okay. Return.
CorruptConverter says I should learn Python so that I can compare it to other languages that I know.
Yeah, the only one I've done really is C#, and a long time ago Java, but that was a long time ago, so it doesn't really count. And also, I kind of forgot all my C#, so that also doesn't count.
Lingo says you could break it into 2 lines to make it look nicer.
Wait, You mean the if statement? I don't think you can, because Python is sensitive to space. Like, it's space sensitive, so it matters where you put spaces or it freaks out, which is really annoying about Python. You only do assembly if you're really sure you can outdo the Python optimizations. Yeah, that's one of my least favorite things about Python. Like C#, well, a lot of languages don't care about where spaces are. You could write your whole program in one line, but not Python. Everything has to be exactly the way Python wants it.
Storm2_pain says with Python, for example, you do not need to look at the type of element in your list.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Oh my god, I was about to syntax error again.
On if statement.
Yes, thank you.
BTW.
I don't know what the point of else is, because you don't even have to do else to get it to do else. Right, I think? Because return just... I guess it's a good habit, but... Like, it's not going to read... Once it returns, it's not going to read this line, so I actually don't have to do it. Here, at least.
Storm2_pain says at CorruptConverter curly braces are used for dictionary.
Wait a second, maybe I'm wrong. Okay, fine.
CorruptConverter says yucky.
Wait, what? If... Wait, what did I do wrong here? Wait, this doesn't run.
CorruptConverter says
this one doesn't run. Oh my god, I hate Twitch so much. It keeps having me click on stuff I don't want to click on. In the chat. C#. Yeah, I thought so, but it doesn't.
Says the else is not necessary.
This doesn't run. This gives an error. So something's wrong with the syntax.
Each Teolingo says yeah, maybe else not necessary 2 carat. Each Teolingo says you might not need the second return.
It worked before. Wait, no, that's not the problem. Oh wait, I have to get rid of that space. Yeah, that's not the problem.
CorruptConverter says indentation error.
God damn, it's always the indentation errors with Python. It really is. Okay. Oh wait, maybe this one needs to not be indented then. Let me try this. The indentation error is always... Oh, wait. Damn it. Indent once, maybe? Indent this one? Maybe indent like this.
CorruptConverter says LMFAO. Yeah, this language looks like it sucks.
Yeah, see, it's the indentation. So the first if statement needs to be indented inside of the function. I didn't really know that. So this is killing me. These spacing things are literally killing me in Python. Oh my god. Okay, thank you. Indentation. This language looks like it sucks. That's how it's feeling. No offense to Python users, but visual indication.
Says that's horrible for visual indication purposes.
In the if is written a bit awful. Wait, why is it awful? I fulfilled all the conditions.
Storm2_pain says written asterisk.
My conditions are perfect. Okay, let's look at number 2. Determine the power output range. Do I really want to do this? Maybe I want to do a little math for a little while. Back to like easy land. I'm going to regret saying that when things get harder, but... Because it took me so long to figure out my indentation errors. You know what? I will do just a little bit of math, but first...
Numbers.
No. You can't make me. I don't like complex numbers. They're not my friends. Right now.
Storm2_Pain says, what maths level have you?
I think you're asking corrupt. Probably.
Storm2_Pain says, no you.
Oh, me? Shut up! No, on Khan Academy, yeah! But... I mean, in all reality... Well, okay, the highest class I ever took was...
Teolingo says, lol.
I'm doing everything! I want a 100% Khan Academy. You gotta... You know, if I want 100% it, then I gotta go do the whole thing in order, you know? But that's fair. I'll take that. I'll take it. If you want 6th grade, that's fine. Because my math's bad anyway. So I might as well have just graduated from kindergarten. It's fine. It's fine. But the highest math class that I took was probably pre-calc, which I didn't really do very good in, to be honest. It was pre-calc. But algebra, I passed, but I just passed enough to finish the tests, and then I forgot everything.
Storm2_Pain says, I do not know the English grade. If French, what is 6th grade?
Wait, French? Are you French, Storm? I didn't know that. Is that why Peachy was speaking in French? Oh my god! That's cool. Okay, 6th grade is elementary school.
Pain says, yeah.
I think I was younger. Isn't 6th grade like 10 years old? Or like 9? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, wait, who was it? Someone was speaking French, but maybe it was because Storm was here. I
wasn't speaking French earlier.
Oh, it's not middle school here. Well, my area.
Storm2_Pain says, oh okay, it is 5 or 4 in French.
Oh, you do your grades like with EME. Interesting. And that's so interesting.
Storm2_Pain says, in French, middle school equals college.
Middle school's college? Oh my god. Pre-K to 5th, as elementary 6th to 8th. Middle. I see. Yeah.
Peach Teolingo says, when/what inspired you to get
I just
into
like
software
games.
dev?
That's it.
Salt.
I like playing games. Games are so fun. So I would love to be able to make them too. Because I love to play them so much. Except when I play games, no one watches me on Twitch, but that's okay. It's fine. I still love games. Elden Ring. Elden Ring's cool. I don't own it. But I like the Dark Souls series. Like, I'm a fan. Like, of how they do that game design, and I like their hard challenges. I've never played Dark Souls, but I used to watch videos of people playing Dark Souls, which is, like, almost the same thing. Right? Anyway, I will be back. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be right back. And then I'll go back and do
CorruptConverter says, Lobos J.
Khan Academy. Some Khan Academy, and then go back to programming again. You know, automod.
Storm2_Pain says, God run of the happy ob.
Dark Souls 1. Okay, I'll be back.
CorruptConverter says, DS1 is a great game. CorruptConverter says, DS2 is okay, but it's a bad sequel. CorruptConverter says, DS3 is also pretty good. Peach Teolingo says DS2 was my first Souls game, so I always have a nostalgic bent towards it.
Okay, back. Oh. Well, people make fun of Dark Souls 2, but Dark Souls 2 is the first Dark Souls I ever watched people play. So it has a special place in my heart.
Peach Teolingo says LMAO.
But I know people hate it.
Because I didn't know much about the series.
Okay. Where was I? Alright. So 6th grade Eureka. Because we have to do 6th grade from all the different curriculums. All of them.
CorruptConverter says people hate it because it's a poor sequel.
Yeah. So I have heard. Okay, so 4. Oh my god, I can just. So 7 point.
Storm2_Pain says you will find it.
8?
Gambit.
Because 14 minus 6 is 8. And 0.1 minus 0.3. I think it's 7.8.
CorruptConverter says I think there were elements of the promotional material that weren't very there in the actual game.
Oh, that would annoy people. I'm pretty sure I'm following Lotoglots, but I don't know if I've ever interacted with them. Like, I don't know if they've ever... But I'm pretty sure I followed them, according to... Like, I think it was Kenny who recommended me to follow, like, a whole list of streamers. So I think I have them followed. I don't ever remember interacting with them, though. So I don't know them, but I know about them. And I've never watched their stream. Okay, 96... So 86 points.
Peach Teolingo says at CorruptConverter makes sense.
Oh my god, I can't do
I
mental
think
math.
once I go through them all,
7, 5.
I'll prop see its faults better.
5. Wait, what? Why did I do this wrong? Wait, 80.4. I hate this. It's okay. It was just question number 2. It doesn't. I'm not restarting after question like 7.
CorruptConverter says yet if you play DS1 and DS3 then DS2 just
Well, the truth
weird.
is I've actually really only seen gameplay from Dark Souls 2. So I haven't even seen the others.
CorruptConverter says parries feel so yucky. Drinking Estus is painful.
30. Okay, 27. That's gonna be 26. Point. 7? Oh my god. Okay, maybe I just stopped trying to do this in my head.
CorruptConverter says
lazy.
animations are not very fluid feeling.
Ah. Sorry. What did I do wrong here?
CorruptConverter says some of them feel too slow, some are too snappy.
Like the roll animation. 30?
Storm2_Pain says.
Oh my... Is it gonna be... Is it supposed to be like 19? Yeah.
CorruptConverter says it's not like it's not fun at all, but
okay,
it's
I
not
know what
as
I did
good.
wrong now. Okay, is it sad if I start? Because apparently I can only have like 2 things in my... Was it short-term memory at once? Is it sad if I start taking notes? So I don't forget what I'm doing? Oh, wait. Okay.
CorruptConverter says OBTW the best weapon in DS1 is the Black Knight Halberd.
66 minus 50.
Peach Teolingo says O.O.
Yeah, 16 minus 1, 15. I think you can do it like this. So 14.9?
CorruptConverter says and you can get it within like 10 minutes of starting.
I see you guys like Dark Souls. 25.
CorruptConverter says but it's a drop so it sometimes takes a couple reset retries.
Go. Okay. 25 minus 10. 15 minus 8. So 7. Is it 6.7?
Storm2_Pain says an advice I can give you is to not use calculator when you do math and doing all with your head. Thanks to this you will develop some ways to think faster and smarter.
Yeah, I don't use a calculator when it doesn't give me a calculator. That's why I'm writing this down. But whenever it gives me a calculator, I do use it for the convenience. But if it doesn't give me a calculator, I do it by hand. Even if it's long division, which people have seen me do. It's so boring.
Civitatum says haven't really played games, but I've seen DS seems decent.
I have to. I did not want to. Do you know how painful, especially when sometimes they don't even give me space. Like here, they put these videos in the way. I barely have space to write. And I don't want to use an external program.
Civitatum says is it playable on Arch now?
But I want to know how to solve most of the problems. Oh wait, let me switch my category back to math now. But I want to know how to solve them without a calculator, as many of them as I can. But if it gives me a calculator, I'm gonna use it.
CorruptConverter says at Storm2_Pain this doesn't apply to certain things I would say.
Because remember, I am starting all the way from like 6. Well, I started actually. I have all this all done. I started with the pre-K, even, and I'm trying to get back up to kind of where I was. So like the beginning of high school, let's say Algebra 1, Algebra 2, type stuff. But I gotta get through this.
Division of 2 or 3 digit or greater numbers when it isn't clean. Trigonometry, exponentiation.
Anyway, 45. Okay, 45 minus 20, 25. Oh, wait. Oh my god.
CorruptConverter says and multiplication of even moderately large numbers.
45. Oh my god, was I 25?
CorruptConverter says it becomes unreasonable to not use a calculator.
Plus, remember the reason I'm studying math.
Says I do this in my head by
I'm studying it to apply it to computer science, so I can make things
too.
Like, I'm not studying for the love of math and numbers by itself.
Storm2_Pain says at CorruptConverter in maths we do not need to compute them before the last line where you need a precise result. So for me the unique situation is when the exercise asks give the result with precision.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. That's why I did 45 minus 20. 25 minus 3. Because it's easier to do it like that and write it down like this. That's how I do it. Was I? Oh yeah, minus 3 is 22.
CorruptConverter says okay tell me what 32 superscript 1 superscript 2 is.
21.5. 44 minus 20. 24 minus 8.
Storm2_Pain says at CorruptConverter do not need to know.
16.
I will keep 32 to the power of 12.
0.3 minus 0.3 is 0. For 16. (22 minus 10, 12. Minus 0.7, 11.3.
Peach Teolingo says sounds like a number theory problem about finding the last x digits of 32 to the power of 12.
Wait, what is that called,
says
Corrupt?
Because that's what the question I'm asking is. It's an extreme-ish
That's
example
called...
to counter your point.
What is it? Proof by contradiction. That's my favorite thing to use in discourse. I think that's what they call it. I love proof by contradiction.
Storm2_Pain says at CorruptConverter you do not understand what I say.
That's 78. 70 minus 70 is
Storm2_Pain says maths is
8.
not just computing.
4.3.
Peach Teolingo says math is an art of relationships to me.
Math is an art of pain to me.
Peach Teolingo says like how different things relate to one another.
I guess the thing we can all agree on
involves specifically computing.
I guess what we can all agree on is it's important to understand why we do what we do. It's important to understand, well, I guess what Peach Tea is saying, the relationships between things. Don't just use a formula and plug in the numbers in the calculator, but you have to understand what's happening to those numbers.
That is blatantly false.
I guess. Anyway, where was I? Oh, last one. Better not get this wrong. I don't want to do this again. 83 minus 50.
Says compute isn't fundamentally different from pain feels dank man.
Oh god. 33. There. Minus 8 is 25. God. 0.5. Okay. Quiz. Okay, this is really boring, so I am gonna go back once I'm done with this one unit. Quiz. Oh wait, no, I have to do the test. Unit test. I'm gonna go back and do more on Python.
Peach Teolingo says GG.
Oh, thank you, Peach Tea. Oh. I hate it here. I'm sad now. 0.192, because it's not giving me a calculator, so I have to do it like this. God.
CorruptConverter says arithmetic rightward arrow, the branch of pure mathematics dealing with the theory of numerical calculations.
Okay, 48. I'm gonna guess 3. 24. 8, 16, 32. Oh, wow. It was exactly 4. Wait, don't you, like, keep the decimal or something where it is? Is that how you do this? I think.
Storm2_Pain says yeah, if you want an example of arithmetic problem, what is the last digit of 4,356 to the power of 1,763?
Oh my.
Compute it if you want, but you will cry.
That sounds like a Project Euler problem. Like they would do that on Project Euler.
CorruptConverter says exactly my point.
Write the quotient in lowest term. Okay, this unit test is really annoying me now. Oh my god, this is an annoying unit test. I don't know if I can do this without converting it into decimals. Is this, what do they want? I mean, it's 6th grade, so it's not supposed to be hard.
Says absolutely not, person face palming.
Decimals would make it harder. Okay, maybe not do decimals.
Lingo says decimals would make it harder, Imo.
Okay, fine. So maybe just change the basis to be the same. So 5 times 9, 45. 35. Is this gonna make it easier? I don't know.
CorruptConverter says also according to Wolfram Alpha the answer is 6.
9 is 45. 9, 18, 27, 36. Wait, I don't think this is better. Wait a second. I think I'm just forgetting a rule. As in for division, you have to do something like flip something.
Lingo says you have to account for the 1.
I think I just forgot how to divide fractions.
Storm2_Pain says no. So you just learn nothing than the result of the question.
That's what it was, flipping and multiplying. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this is something I went back, even though this, I think this shows up in like 4th grade, I did have to go back and like look at why. And then I did get it at the time because there were diagrams and stuff, and I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense why it's flipped. But I already forgot the reasoning why you do that. That's a problem. I don't remember. I don't remember. I wonder if I should go back. You know what? Maybe there's just a diagram I can use to refresh my memory of why you do that.
CorruptConverter says I can speculate. It either did 6 carat thing, or evaluated the whole thing which it has the power to do, and then mod 10. CorruptConverter says really but choose not to because it's a waste of time.
Okay, let's look at this one. Oh, this is a video.
CorruptConverter says so I relegate the tasks to the computer.
Let's see what. Oh, it's 15 minutes long. Nice. This looks like a good channel to subscribe to. For me to subscribe to.
CorruptConverter says the only skills I need to know for arithmetic are very basic things.
When dividing a fraction,
the rest is algebra and logic.
By another fraction, the strategy most often used to accomplish this is the keep change flip method. The keep means keep the first fraction as it is.
Video goes in depth about why we use the keep change flip. I've never heard it called keep, change, flip, roll before. Interesting.
CorruptConverter says knowing the last digit of an exponentiation or really any operation is almost never going to be useful. It's not a general skill that'll actually help.
Change stands for change the division sign into a multiplication sign, and the flip is to write the reciprocal of the second fraction. And in this tutorial, we are going to try to explain why we flip the second fraction after the division sign. But to understand that, we first have to go over some basics. Let's start with the example, 3 quarters divided by 1 quarter.
Infinitely many prime numbers.
On the screen, we can see that we have 3 out of 4 equal pieces shaded. And what we are trying to do is figure out how many groups of 1/4 we can get out of 3/4.
Storm2_.
As you can see, we can get,
but as you can see, your calculator cannot do it.
1, 2, 3 groups of 1/4 out of 3/4.
CorruptConverter says that's not an algebra problem.
One thing that we should note about this particular problem is that we were dividing the same kind of units by the same kind of units. We were dividing 3/4 by 1/4.
Says it is an arithmetic problem.
So in this problem, we should notice that we were dividing pieces that were the same size. We were dividing quarters by quarters, specifically 3/4 by 1/4. And whenever the denominators are the same, you only have to divide the numerators to get your answer. So whenever the denominators are the same, you really only have to look at the numerators and divide the first numerator by the second numerator. So 3 divided by 1 is equal to 3. And remember, you may only do this if the denominators are the same.
CorruptConverter says arithmetic rightward arrow the branch.
So in this example, it is easy to see that it would take 3 groups of 1/4 to make 3/4. Let's try another example. In this example, the denominators are the same as they were in the first example. Therefore, we can divide the first numerator by the second. And 5 divided by 1 is equal to 5. But what about 2 fractions with different denominators? Let's try the example 1/2 divided by 1/4. Because the denominators are not the same, you may not divide the numerators to get your answer. A strategy that is not used very often is by writing an equivalent fraction so the denominators are the same. So with this problem, we are trying to see how many times.
Oh, I think that's what I just tried to do on the other one, but it ended up being too... It ended up being too annoying.
Times 1/4.
CorruptConverter says yeah, you can get hung up on the theory, but what about the calculations?
Goes into 1/2. Notice with this example, we have 2 different denominators. Halves and quarters are not the same size. Writing an equivalent fraction to get common denominators is a way around this. So what we are going to do is we are going to write 1/2 as 2/4.
For the first number
Now that the denominators are the same, we can divide the first numerator by the second. And 2 divided by 1 equals 2.
Storm2_Pain says yeah, if you want, I will give you another example.
We can see that 2 groups of 1/4 can fit into 1/2. Now let's try the strategy with a more difficult example. Let's try taking 5/6 and dividing that by 1/3. First, we will write an equivalent fraction to get the same denominator. We are going to take the denominator of 3 and turn that into a 6. To turn that 3 into a 6, we would have to double it. And remember, we must do the same thing to the numerator as well. So what we did is we took the fraction 1/3 and wrote the equivalent fraction 2/6. Comparing the fraction model side by side, we can see that the same amount is shaded, whether it be 1/3.
Wait.
We must do the same thing to the numerator as well. So what
Oh no, he's just showing 1/3 and 2/6.
we did is we took the fraction 1/3 and wrote the equivalent fraction 2/6. Comparing the fraction model side by side, we can see that the same amount is shaded, whether it be 1/3 or 2/6. Now that the denominators are the same, meaning we have the same size pieces, we may divide the numerators together to get our answer. So all we have to do is take the first numerator, which is 5, and divide it by 2. And after doing that, we would get 2.5. So we can say that 2/6, which was originally 1/3, can fit into 5/6, a total of 2.5 times. Let's take a look at this fraction model just to demonstrate that 1/3 can fit.
2/6.
into 5/6 only 2.5 times.
2.
Storm2
It can fit
underscore
in
pain
2.5
says arithmetic
times.
problem. Find the second digit of 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 9 8 7 6 5 4 3 2 1.
If you take a look, we can see that there's one group of 1/3 highlighted. Now we have a second group of 1/3 highlighted. And we may only take half of a group of 1/3 to cover up the remaining shaded
Oh, yeah. That's 5/6.
section. So we would say that 1/3 fits into 5/6 a total of 2.5 times. So in this case, if we were asking how many groups of 1/3 will fit into 5/6, we can say 2.5 times.
Storm2 underscore pain
Now
says
let's approach
here
the
your
same problem from a different
calculator
perspective. So let's go back to the original problem, 5/6 divided by 1/3. Once again, we are trying to find out how many times 1/3 can fit into 5/6, and we already know that the answer is 2.5. Another way to get a common denominator is by multiplying the two denominators together.
Storm2 underscore pain says, and if you just learned with always using calculator, you do not know how to compute it.
So in this case, we have the denominator 6 and 3. So by multiplying them together, we get 18. So we may write an equivalent fraction using 18 as the common denominator, even though it is not the lowest common denominator. So now what we did is we changed our units in terms of 18ths. Now if you take a look at the fraction model, notice that the same amount of the total is still shaded. Now we must change our numerators so our new fractions are equivalent to the original fractions. Notice that the first denominator, which was a 6, became 3 times larger, so we must take the numerator of 5 and make that 3 times larger as well.
It's just a tool for people who already know how to do something and not for people who learn.
Oh, and 3 times 5 is equal to 15. Now one thing that we should note at this point is we could have gotten our numerator by using cross multiplication. We could have cross multiplied 5 with the number 3. When we originally multiplied our two denominators together, 6 times 3 to
Maybe this is where I'll slow down.
When we originally multiplied our two denominators together, 6 times 3 to get 18, well, the denominator of 6 became 3 times larger because there was a 3 on the
5 4 3 2 1 is only 30 binary
other side,
digits.
which means that it became 3 times larger because there was a 3 on the other side, which means that the numerator of 5 had to become 3 times larger as well to have an equivalent fraction. And we can get that quickly by cross-multiplying the numerator by what the denominator was on the other side. Now that we know we may use cross-multiplication to get our numerators, let's do that with the other fraction. So for the other numerator, we just have to multiply 6 times 1, which is equal to 6. So what we did is we turned 5/6 divided by 1/3 into 15/18 divided by 6/18. Now we have a division problem where the denominators are the same.
Like it feels like some slowed version of a song with a rhythm.
Oh yeah. Isn't it weird the contrast when you switch back and forth? It's funny. It's true. I got you used to it, and now I'm like switching it up again.
Storm2 underscore pain says it is just to show that you need to learn.
So we are dividing 18s by 18s. We are 6/18. Now we have a division problem where the denominators are the same. So we are dividing 18.
Wait, where was I in this video?
18s divided by 6/18.
Yeah, 15 by 6.
Now we have a division problem where the denominators are the same. So we are dividing 18s by 18s. We are working with the same size pieces. And when that happens, all you have to do is divide the numerator by the denominator.
Storm2 underscore pain says.
So let's see how many groups of 6/18s we can get out of 15/18s, which is really the same thing as asking how many times can we get 1/3 out of 5/6. Well, if we take a look at the bottom row, we can see that we have 6 groups of 1/18s for a total of 6/18s. So what we highlighted at the bottom is one group of 6/18s. Now we have highlighted 2 groups of 6/18s, but we cannot get a total of 3 groups. We can only get half of one of those groups. If we combine those together at the top, we have 1/18 plus 1/18 plus 1/18, which is 3/18. And 3/18 is half of 6/18. So we can say that we can fit 2 1/2 roots of 6/18 into 15/18.
Yeah.
Exercism says no. I take it back. That's about 8 billion decimal digits. The whole thing 3G just to store.
Now let's connect what we just did to the keep change flip rule. Dividing fractions is most commonly taught.
This is the part that I wanted. Okay, time to go slow mode again.
Storm2_Pain says at Exercism face with tears of joy.
Every now and then I just check back on the chat to see the progress on the discussion. Fractions come top.
As keep, change, and flip. First, we keep or rewrite the first fraction as it is.
Oh my god, it kind of does sound like he talks in slow-mo and you like slow it down after listening to it sped up.
Which in this case is 5/6. Next, we change the sign to multiplication. And then we change the second fraction. We call this the reciprocal. After applying the keep, change, flip rule to the original problem, all you have to do is multiply what you have straight across. So we are going to start with 5 times 3, which is 15. And then we are going to multiply 6 times 1, which is 6. Now remember earlier, we mentioned that if the denominators were the same, we could divide the numerators together.
They're the same, yeah.
The keep, change, flip rule is a quick way to get the same denominator.
Is 18 with the flip. Really?
Storm2_Pain says A/B/C/D equals A/B times D/C.
Oh wait, are you sending that to me, Storm, or someone else? 'Cause it looks like maybe me, because I see fractions. A quick way to get the same denominator. 18. Really? We can assume that it is there. Okay, I hope he explains that further.
Although we do not see the common denominator of 18 with the keep, change, flip method, we can assume that it is still there. If you take a look at
oh, because 15 divided by 6. 15, 6.
Equals add BC/BD.
Wait, who are you talking to, Storm?
The same denominator.
Storm2_Pain says A/B times C/D.
Okay, I think Storm's not talking to me.
BD.
I think Storm is talking to the
Of
chat.
18, the numerators were 15 and 6. And at that point, we could have taken 15 and divided it by 6. And if we take a look at what we did with the keep, change, flip rule, we have...
Oh, to me?
Peach Teolingo says just giving you important algebra techniques to take with you.
Let's see. AB to CD equals AB times
Peach
DC.
Teolingo says cause they're gonna come up a lot.
Okay. Last one. Oh god. These look hard. These are like the exponent rules. That just reminds me of the laws of exponents or whatever. Blech. Rules. But then again, I guess sometimes they make sense when numbers are plugged in. Then you're like, oh yeah, I see the relationship. But I'm so bad. When letters are written in things, I like understanding the logic. When E speed divided by A. I guess that makes sense. That's so interesting. So is algebra just following
Storm2
all these
Pain
rules?
says you just need to see division as the multiplication 1/something.
Well, no wonder algebra's so important. It's gonna be nice reviewing algebra all over again, honestly. It really is, because, damn.
Storm2 Pain says A/B equals A times 1/B.
You just see division as the multiplication. 1 over something. The multiplication 1 over something.
Storm2 Pain says in reality there is just 2 operation times and
multiplication and addition. Really?
Peach Teolingo says you can think of division suavurt of like subtraction.
I guess so, it does make things smaller. Oh yeah, you're right. You can add negative numbers, that makes sense. A divided by B equals A times 1 over B. Oh wait, that makes sense, because you can take out the A.
Peach Teolingo says 5 to 5 equals 0, 5/5 equals 1.
Oh, you mean, like, once I understand those things, like, I really understand them, this flipping rule of the fraction will just make sense intuitively to flip the fraction? Oh, that's cool.
We have the number 15 divided by the number 6, which are the same two numerators.
As the equilibrium for addition, and 1 as an equilibrium for multiplication. Peach Teolingo says, technically called identities.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and then that's what Storm said in the next one. He's like reiterating what you said, like the equilibrium. I do nothing with multiplication. Yeah, I see. 0 is the I do nothing with addition.
Says 1 is the I do nothing with times.
This makes sense. 6. Oh wait, this makes sense. The way he's explaining this makes a lot of sense, because 6 times 3, but then you have to multiply the top by 3, which is the inverse. 3 times 5. Sorry, no. 3 times 6 is 18.
Way of putting it, carrot.
But you have to multiply the top by 6. So you're basically multiplying this by this whenever you do that anyway, without having to worry about the bottom being 18. That's so cool. Oh my god.
That we have with our example up here. The only difference is
it's a good review. I'm gonna subscribe. I don't know this YouTuber.
Says so if you have 15/18
to this YouTube channel.
6/18
a relationship.
By 18/6.
15/8, 6/18, multiply top and bottom by 18/6. Okay, I don't know what NS is though.
Storm2_Pain says 1 NS you will have 15/18.
Okay, let me go
18/6 /1 equals 15/18.
Why is
18/6?
But why you guys can't see the video? I've been. Oh wait, never mind. Okay, that was weird.
CorruptConverter
never mind.
says, okay,
I thought you couldn't see the video I was watching for a second. Oh hi, Corrupt. Oh, we're talking about basic algebra rules. Storm was giving me some basic algebra rules, and then I figured out that there's a relationship. Like you flip the number. Okay, wait, maybe I don't. I kind of am starting to get it though. But when you flip the number when you're dividing a fraction, you do it because you're already doing it anyway when you find a common denominator, you're basically multiplying the inverses in order to find the common denominator. So you're just skipping the step on the bottom. But you're doing the same thing, basically. It's the same thing. Because 6 times 3, but then you have to multiply the top by 3. So you're just doing... It's just the same thing. But it's cool. 15 divided by 6. He's showing it with the circled numbers. It's the same thing as 15 over 6. So I'm just like, oh my god. That's cool. And there's no mention of I. There's no mention of quarter neons. This is perfect. This is just at my level. I love this. I'm gonna subscribe to this YouTuber. I don't know who this is, but I'm gonna go subscribe to them in my Chrome tab, where I'm not logged out of my YouTube. I think he could have explained this in less time than 15 minutes, but that's okay. It was good. Respect.
CorruptConverter says you don't get I until you go a couple more layers in.
Layers. I feel like we're starting to talk about AI. Good. I'm not ready to acquaint myself with I quite yet. You get it? Because I have a low self-esteem, so I'm not ready to meet I.
Common denominator of 18, but we should still assume that it is really there.
Okay, I think I'm good. I don't think I need to watch more. I'm sure he's going to explain more interesting things. He's just going to give more examples.
Pain says if you want to learn math through French, you have the YTV channel Ivan Monka for level until high school.
Ooh, that's cool. Actually, let me keep that, because I like studying other languages sometimes. Like, I've learned a little Dutch, and I might do some French sometime, too. I used to do, like, a little bit of French, actually on Duolingo, because I had a former friend, who was studying French, so it was something we would do together. I didn't get very far. But still. It's cool. I like the way French sounds. French is a pleasant-sounding language. A lot of languages sound nice. I'm not a fan of Vietnamese, though, but this is a personal preference. Just the sounds of the language, I mean. Okay. Or maybe it was Indonesian, I'm not even sure. Okay. Alright, I just wrote down the name of that channel. Thank you. Thank you, Storm. Ivan Monka? The sounds of... It might be... It's either Vietnamese or Indonesian. I don't know which one. AI are like onions. They are like onions! They have feelings and layers. Yes, indeed. Okay, well, I feel like I got what I wanted out of that video, so... I guess... Do I really want to watch the rest? Because I feel like he's just going to say the same things. Well, maybe. Is it worth it?
Each Teolingo says I like the way Indonesian is spelled.
Oh, wait, Indonesian. I see. I know I think this one's Vietnamese, but I know Vietnamese is crazy with their vowels. Repeated addition, multiplication, opposite, repeated addition. Oh, I love the way you explain opposite, repeated addition, division. Oh my god, now I didn't think about this. I'm gonna start from the beginning again. Opposite addition, subtraction, makes sense. Repeated addition, multiplication, check. Opposite, repeated addition, division. Oh, because repeated addition, multiplication, and division is the opposite of multiplication. So if repeated addition is multiplication, then the opposite of that has to be division. Okay, it's just a lot of things. That's cool. That makes sense. Repeated addition. Amazing. Oh my god. Thinking about it like repeated addition. Repeated.
Peach Teolingo says this is pretty cool, Carrot.
Repeated. Wait, I feel like this is like, what is it called? Oh my god. What is it making me think of? It's making me think of, what is that thing in computer science, in coding? What is it? I can't think of the name for some reason. You know, it's like where something is in something is in something is in something.
Pain says
what is that called?
Is not an operation, but yet.
It's called... I can't remember its name. I feel so dumb. I feel like I never took computer science ever. Wait, what is it called? Wait, you guys, I'm sure you guys know it.
_pain says composition.
I feel so dumb right now. What is it? I know I know it. I know it. I can't retrieve it right now. My head can't retrieve it.
Storm2_pain says FG X equals F G X.
Technical term? What? Oh, is this actually like a technical term for something being in something? I mean, there's a programming term for this. I swear to God. It's something. My mental palace is trash. My mental palace looks like you know, in like the movies after the apocalypse, where all the buildings are like falling apart, and it's like a wasteland. That's literally what my mental palace looks like. Because it was something like that. It begins with an R, I think. Yeah, that's good. I hate myself for having to Google to find the answer, but I don't. Recursion! I didn't have to look it up. Recursion. It just reminds me of that. Like hearing him say...
CorruptConverter says recursive.
Yeah, that one. Because hearing you say repeat it just reminded me of like recursion. They might be different though, actually. I'm not good with technicalities. Repeat it addition. Wait, repeated addition was multiplication. So then repeating the multiplication is like 3 times 3 times 3 is, that's why you have repeat it. Okay. So then a logarithm or a root, depending on interpretation. Okay, I already forgot what makes... Isn't a root just like one of the parts of that? Okay, wait, I forgot how to label the stuff with the logs. What's the root? But it's like, if you have like log something, then the root is the number that's not the something. Like log something of something, that of, after the of. Wait, maybe you don't say it like this, I don't know. Like, that's parts of the root? Okay, sorry if I asked that question poorly.
Storm2_pain says,
can someone give me
no, it is just that repeating
a really basic
is
log? Thank you.
But your way is a good
log
way to understand
2,
how it works for real number.
So you say
Just
this log 2 of
repeat
8?
operation.
I forgot. I genuinely forgot. And 8 is the root? Is that right? Is that how you label the parts of the logarithm? And 2 is the base? I actually just learned about logs like a week ago. I'll be honest. So I'm still learning how to say these things. What in the...
CorruptConverter says square root x equals exp log x / n.
Fallout Palace! Peach, I didn't see that you sent that. I'm gonna call it that. It's like, oh, I don't use memory palaces. I just use my Fallout Palace, because that's all I have access to. You make do with what you can in the after the apocalypse. I love it. Why use a memory palace when you can use a Fallout Palace? It works. Hell yeah. If it works, it works. You use what...
Each Teolingo says
right.
If the architecture works, it works.
Heck yeah. That's the spirit of survival after the apocalypse. If you have that attitude, you'll do great.
Storm2_pain says that CorruptConverter, yeah, maybe.
Wait,
right.
What was it we're talking about? The root? Is the root 8 in the simple example that Peachtree gave? What'd you do? You said log I don't even know how to say it. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Log 2? Log base 2 of 8, I guess. That 8 is the root? Or should I just think they're like... Or maybe they're this log base 2. Oh, thank you.
Storm2_Pain says log base 2.
And 3 is the root. So the answer, is 3. Thank you. Okay.
CorruptConverter says, should I write the general way to get the
okay,
nth
now I'm
digit
just
of a
remembering
number?
what it is. So because it's 2 times 2 times 2, 3 times is the root. And that's 8. Let me review what you said. I'm sorry if I ask this in the future. I think I've asked this, like, how do I say what a logarithm is? How do I read it? I've asked this like 3 times on stream because I keep forgetting. You say, log base 2. Another way. Cube root of 8 is 2. Oh. That's another way. Okay, cube root of 8 is 2. There are others? Thank you, Peach. But if I keep asking the same questions over and over again on my future streams, you guys gotta remember, I'm using my Fallout Palace, okay?
Pain says explode.
And my Fallout Palace is doing its best to remember things. It's just not always great at it, but it's doing its best. After the apocalypse. Which we really did have one, you know. COVID-19 was pretty apocalyptic, am I right? I think it was. 2 other cube roots of 8. What other cube root is there? 4? Not 4. Wait, how can that be? How can there be 2 other cube roots of 8? What other things times 3? I mean, you know, times itself 3 times is 8. Oh, okay. No, okay, we're avoiding that. Nope. 2 is great for now. Yay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to Khan Academy. Safety. Back in my 6th grade math world. Okay. Oh wait, but we do have 1 on the outside. It doesn't matter, I can just add it into the fraction, you know. So 9 plus 7 is a number. 16. Wait, what? Yeah. So 16/9 times 5 over 4.
Storm2_Pain says 2,2J. 2J caret 2.
Oh lord. Oh no, J must be a complex number. So all my complex friends, I still don't understand them intuitively. I'm glad that at least you gave me an explanation of what complex is with the I, B, I, or something, B, something, you know, equal to square root -1, something, you know, I remembered some of that, sort of, but all my complex friends, what is I and J are complex numbers. But when we talk about the nth root, we mean the positive number.
Storm2_Pain says, but when we talk about nth root, we mean the positive number.
There can be negative numbers? Other cube. Okay, remember, it's the nth root, positive. Positive numbers are easier anyway. Okay, 9 times 4, 9, 18, 36. 16, 5. They could have just given me really simple numbers to divide and multiply, but no. Freaking Khan Academy, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 88 over 36.
Pain says so square root of a number is
I really hope I'm
positive
doing
and
this
there is
right.
just 1 square root of a number.
I hope if I start doing something wrong, someone will tell me, and then I can try to fix it by myself. I'm not, so that's not cheating, but It's just saving me time.
Each Teolingo says this reminds me of the Lion King, and
35,
we don't want to
6,
go
7.
to the lands
Oh wait,
where the
80.
sun
80 over
doesn't shine.
36.
But complex numbers aren't that scary after getting used to them.
Really? Aw. We go. I love that. The metaphors you use are the best. We don't want to go to the lands where the sun doesn't. Oh yeah, everything. What does he say in the lines? Like everything in the Pride lands where the sun touches is yours, or okay, I can't remember either.
Storm2_Pain says
It's
that
your
each
kingdom.
Teolingo face with tears of joy.
They're not scary. They're just complex and misunderstood. You know, they're like modern arts of math. Oh. Oh, cool!
Each Teolingo says
Hell,
I'm
heck
still
yeah!
scared of them,
That
but
streamer.
I've been watching another
This must be
streamer do
OP.
complex analysis, and it's much more approachable now.
That makes me wonder. I don't know a lot about the other people who stream in this category, or who stream math.
CorruptConverter says
but they're
anchor
always
roots are
doing really
multivalued
difficult
when you
things.
consider the complex plane, just as logarithm is, and actually because logarithm is. If you want one answer, you call it the principal value.
Oh my god. And there's multi-value when you consider the complex plane, because there's a whole other plane. And I'm guessing this plane is nothing, it's not like the
CorruptConverter
fourth
says
dimension or
solutions to
whatever.
CBRT
It's like
8
some other
is
plane.
2 minus 1 I square root 3 and dash 1 I square root 3.
Oh, CBRT stands for cube root, doesn't it? I just figured that out right now. That stands for cube root. Oh. Is 2 negative 1 plus... Oh, God. Is that the same thing as J? Is that the J that Storm was saying?
Storm2_Pain says learn fraction for the moment.
Yeah. Yes. I like my fractions.
CorruptConverter says the entire graph is the complex plane.
Well, it doesn't sound complex, but I guess are 2D numbers. What's a normal? Or normal numbers are 2D numbers, right? Are they? Like just regular 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Is that not 2D? I don't know what makes something 2D or not.
1/2 is right. 3
Normal numbers are
/2.
1D? Numbers have dimensions? At all? Oh, wait, I guess that makes sense, because, wait, let me think about it.
Each Teolingo says normal numbers are 1, on a single number line.
Oh, true, you're right. They go on a line that's one-dimensional. Oh, yeah, I'm thinking, you guys know about...
Each Teolingo
wait,
says
you guys
think
know
of a
about,
number
what is it
line.
called? Is it called, what was it called, Squareland or something? I forgot its name. Lineland? What is its name? Shapeland or something? Oh my god. It's a famous book, but it's really cute. But it talks about actual math principles, but it doesn't talk about them in a hard way.
CorruptConverter says think of complex
Flatland,
numbers like
Flatland. You guys know
with the X
Flatland,
and
right?
Y axis.
Flatland. It's a math classic. Seriously, Flatland. Published in 1884. This is a classic. Yeah, it is so cute, and even I kind of understand
Each
it.
Teolingo says yeah, I've read that one before.
Yeah, this guy actually wanted to make, like, I think he was like a mathematician or something, and wanted to make math like friendly,
Each
even for like
Teolingo
young
says
children.
Now Carol, NVM.
Flatland's great. Not Carol. But yeah, he talked about that. Right, that makes sense. A line is a single dimension. So those are, okay, so everything on the line are regular numbers, but then when you get the 2D plane, that's complex numbers? The whole 2D plane, 2D-ness. Okay, I like that answer, because that answer, I don't really have to understand math to accept that as a truth. What about 3D numbers? Do those exist too? Can we just... Can we have 4D numbers and 5D numbers and 6D numbers, and we can just keep doing this? Having more numbers fill up other dimensions? More dimensions? Yes. Oh no. I was kind of hoping you'd say no. Oh no! 40's the quarter neons. I'm crying. I'm sad. But it's good to know. Okay, so just gotta keep doing that. Of course, it goes beyond. Oh yeah, you were saying that it goes beyond 3D.
Says you can easily,
but
it gets tricky to make them meaningful.
You can make 4D. What that? Oh, it's even more good. You can make 4D, not the quarter neons. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, aren't I? It's probably not. Is it quaternion? Why am I saying like quarter? It's not even spelled. Wait, how do we spell quarter in the US? It's like Quater? Well, we do say. Wait, no, that's not how you spell quarter. Quarter.
CorruptConverter says, but generally we use quaternions.
Oh yeah. It's not. I keep saying quarter, bro. I'm sorry. It's probably quaternion. Quaternion. Oh yeah. Okay. Quaternion. Bro, what? Every time I say quarter neon, are you probably
yes,
like?
Quaternion.
Are you like wincing mentally every time I keep pronouncing it like that? You're probably thinking like, stop saying that. Nah. You're too nice.
Storm2_Pain says, but when you add dimension you will lose a lot of good properties like commutativity
you lose
for
things?
quaternion and even associativity for octonion 8D.
Octonion? Is it... Why do I feel sad that these things exist? But you lose things when you go up in dimension, really.
CorruptConverter says you can get 4D with commutativity and associativity.
No idea what's happening, but...
But
I feel like I'm scared that if I finally one day understand what you're talking about, like a portal to hell or some alternate dimension is gonna open up before me, and it's like, this is what happens when you mess with the dark arts. Like, if you want to understand these things, like, these are the consequences. Oh yeah, commutativity, associative. Oh yeah, like the associative property. Oh yeah. But how do these properties, how are these affected at all when you go up or down? It's crazy. Dimensions.
CorruptConverter says no, math just becomes fun when you're doing more than 1 2 equals 3.
Tessarines? Sounds like...
CorruptConverter says tessarines can be 4D,
is that
8D,
7?
16D, etc., and be commutative and associative.
How do these things have properties? Insanity.
The keep change flip rule is just a shortcut that would give you what the two numerators would be when you multiply the two denominators.
Wait, now that I get this, I'm just gonna play this on super fast speed and finish this video up. I feel like it's the right thing to do.
CorruptConverter says I superscript 2 equals -1, J superscript 2 equals 1, K equals I, J equals G.
So K is a complex number, so you just go I, J, K for all these complex numbers. Good to know.
Together, which would have given us a common denominator of 18.
Okay, I can't even understand what he's saying now. Okay, maybe I'll go back to 1.75. That's a good speed.
So when we get the improper fraction of 15/6 in this case, we should understand that we are dividing 15 units of the same size by 6 units of the same size as well. In this case, 18ths. Notice that when we wrote equivalent fractions using 18 as a common denominator, cross-multiplying gave us the numerators that should be written over 18. Flipping the second fraction and multiplying straight across is the same thing as cross multiplication. So with the keep change flip method, we should assume that whatever two numbers we get at the end, in this case 15/6, that the two numbers represent units of the same size, in this case 18ths. Let's try another example. This time we will start with the keep change and flip rule.
I guess I really don't need the rest of this video because I can just skip.
So we have the problem 3/5.
I'm gonna skip through and like it's like, oh, this is the same thing.
So typically you don't see the divided by division symbol.
I just want to look at the pictures. fifths into tenths. 3/5. And then he's just gonna turn it into tenths. Oh wow, you just put a line there and now it's... That's cool. And now you have... Was it 6 tenths?
CorruptConverter says, and when you end up with A/B/C, we just turn that into AC/B.
Oh! Typically, you don't see the division symbol. Oh yeah, the fraction bar thing. It has a name. I've always just heard people say fraction bar. When you end up with A, B, C, we just turn that into, oh, algebra here again. Isn't it? A, C divided by B. The name is something stupid. Okay, I totally believe you. Because the words.
Says the name is something stupid.
Oh god. What is the name of the... This is not important information. The name of the fraction bar. No. No. Vinculum? That's horrible. I feel sad. Just knowing that information makes me feel sad. I hope I forget it immediately. The vinculum. This is reminding me of when...
CorruptConverter says the vinculum.
This is reminding me of when Storm was called the thing on the left-hand side, the mantissa. I'm like, what's a mantissa? These names are so unnecessary. Storm's like, don't blame me, I didn't make the name. Okay, I don't know, vinculum. Pretty sure. Okay, now I'm gonna ask.
CorruptConverter says, so when you have a vinculum, B vinculum C, we turn that into AC vinculum B.
Please stop saying vinculum. Is this
vinculum?
Vinculum. Oh, it is vinculum. Oh, my TTS got it right. Vinculum. Imagine naming your child that. Vinculum. How... I don't know, I would just be so angry if that was my name. Like, literally call me anything else. I'd rather be named like Pikachu than Vinculum. that's such a bad choice of name. When you have a vinculum. Oh no, B vinculum C. We turn that into AC vinculum B. But... A...
CorruptConverter says you generally don't want a vinculum in the parameters of your vinculum.
Please. It's too much. Don't want a vinculum in the parameters of your... I don't want a vinculum anywhere in any parameter of me ever. To be honest. Okay, so you don't want these double vinculums are like a big no-no because vinculums are gross. So that's why you want the AC over B because it's nicer, and you don't have to say vinculum twice. You can only say it once, which is better than saying it twice. That part makes sense. Why you wouldn't want double vinculum? It's not. I hate saying that. I don't want to say it anymore. I'm trying to think, how do you get... I mean, it probably makes sense if you do, like, math stuff to it on both sides, and you, like, move stuff around, and then you get AC over B. But I can't just do it... I don't know. I can't do it in my head. Like, I don't know, oh, wait, multiply both top and bottom by BC.
CorruptConverter says look in Discord.
Or something. I don't know. Oh, you have something? Okay. Discord. See, I would know something I sent in Discord if I didn't have to open it on my computer, because streamer mode is stopping me from getting notifications. Since when I was sending pictures earlier. What the heck? I did not want to look at that. Don't tell me that's how it was derived. Why did you... What? I don't know what that is. but it's a monstrosity and it shouldn't exist.
CorruptConverter says no.
What? Wait, where was the thing? Oh yeah, A over BC is the same as AC divided by B.
CorruptConverter says,
is this something I can draw?
Bot to your discourse?
No, this bot specifically is for Twitch. It's not a bot, it's just a service online, and it only runs on Twitch.
Storm2_Pain says at CorruptConverter Sredi, I verified what you said, and I was right. Quaternion are not commutative. Tesserins are not the same thing as quaternion.
A, B, C.
CorruptConverter says yes.
But wait, why? I'm like thinking about
Storm2_Pain says
A
Tesserins
divided
are
by...
isomorphic to C-2, that is why
I
you
have no
keep the
idea how to get AC over
commutativity.
B. AC or B. Anyway, that's an interesting property, the A over B over C. Turning into AC over B. I'm sure I'll get to, well, when I get to that in algebra, I'll look up more information about why that makes sense. But, interesting. Oh, what was I doing? I was doing 80 over 36. I really hope I did this right. 92. Yeah, okay. And I don't get a calculator, so... I mean, this question doesn't give me a calculator, so time to do this by hand. Oh, I can barely see. Let's delete this. Okay, 80. Or we're gonna be 2.
Storm2_Pain says so as I said, when you add dimension in the same way as we build C, you will lose properties.
You know what that makes me think of, Storm, when you say that? It makes me think of,
CorruptConverter says I sent one of the
best things ever drive. Oh god.
in Discord.
When you say about, like, how properties are, like, changing, when you, like, move in dimensions or whatever, or go up dimensions, it reminds me of... Oh, what is it called? Oh my god. It's a principle. It's not really mathematical. It's just...
Says so I divide number
it's like...
and den by 4 at the same time.
More related to metaphysics, I guess? I'm not sure. It's called... God damn, what is his name? It's called, don't worry, my Fallout Palace can get there, I think.
Lingo says which is easier to do in your head.
It's called Emergence! That's what it is. That reminds me of emergence. When things make up other things, the properties change in ways that you wouldn't expect. Like the actual, like, just all the properties and the math changes.
That notation is so bad.
That's what I was gonna say. Your comment reminds me of emergence, which is like an entire principle. Yeah. Or I think it just called it. I guess you could say emergent properties. I think I've heard it termed emergence. Like, it's the reason why. Yeah, it's a cool word. It means something turns into something else.
Storm2_Pain says, I do not know this word grinning face with sweat.
And in technical terms, apparently it means, like, okay, an example of emergence. I'll give you an example. The ones that I know. There's, like, a lot. It goes in every scientific... Emergence happens in every scientific, like, field, basically. But I'll give you an example.
Emergence.
Ooh, interesting. I don't even know what that is, but... So, atoms, right? Atoms have very... By themselves... Like, atoms have certain properties. But when you combine the atoms together to make a chemical... The chemical might have properties that are, like, not related to the atoms. Like, you can take harmless atoms and then they become something that's, like, explosive or dangerous, but the atoms themselves don't act like that. So it's an example of emergence when things that are added together don't equal what you think they would equal. And it's used a lot in, like, philosophy and stuff. I hope that makes sense. Or, like, okay, on a very small scale, yeah, it's interesting to me. On a very small scale, like, if you could shrink to the size of a little tiny...
says could be wrong, carrot.
If you could shrink to the size of a little tiny fly, and air would be like water. Like, it wouldn't feel like, to us, because we're so big, the air doesn't feel like anything. But for little tiny bugs, they don't fly through the air. They swim through the air. Like, the way their wings are designed is like paddles.
Storm2_Pain says, like salt, which is composed with poisonous thing and explosive thing.
Oh, lovely! I love being made of those things. Yes! Like salt, which is composed of poisonous thing and explosive thing, and then for some reason it's harmless. Emergence! It's magical, and it's like every field, math and science and biology. And it's like, maybe the answer for why things, like, why does something come from nothing? Emergence. Magical. Yeah, exactly. They do not. Or how can a bunch of dead things? You're right. Our cells are made up of dead things.
Get a civilization that explores the universe.
Yeah, but then the dead things become living things for some reason because it just emerges out of the properties of the dead things. But clearly, dead things and living things are not the same thing, are they? I don't know. In any case, yeah. Magic. Okay, what was I doing? 80, 36. Okay, I better be doing this right. I don't want to repeat this. This is pain.
The whole is greater than the sum of its parts.
Oh no. Oh no, am I gonna get 80 over and over again? What? Wait, was I supposed to divide like this? Oh wait, maybe. Oh wait, I can just give a fraction. What am I doing? I don't need to. Okay. I'll just 40 over.
Storm2_Pain says, 3, what is the meaning of this emoji
18.
Smiling face with hearts?
20 over 9. So 20 over 9. Am I wrong? I'm gonna read. I'm just. Please be 20 over 9.
CorruptConverter says, break
yes!
it up into
okay, I feel
factors.
good. Okay, I did it. Do you see how long that problem took me? I did it. Sorry. Break it up into prime. Thank you. Thank you, Peach. Thank you. Snip.
Peach Teolingo says, GG.
Oh, what's your tip? Oh, prime factors. Oh yeah, prime factorization. That thing. It reminds me again of the core. I mean, what are the prime? I can prove there's a flaw in the, what is it? Riemann hypothesis that blah 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 blah. Because this is a prime number. It's not a prime number. You will never be published. Except maybe in the book of idiots. I can't wait for someone to say it to me. One day.
Storm2_Pain says, yeah, prime factor is the best tool for this.
Is it faster? Or is it like literally gonna be like the same speed?
CorruptConverter says whatever prime factors both the bottom and top have, they can be cancelled out.
Oh yeah, I forgot you can do it like that. Is that faster though? I do remember, I've done that before. I do remember that process. So, it's faster. I didn't think about. I thought that was pretty fast, continuously dividing by 2.
CorruptConverter says, so like, with 35/15.
5, 3.
The prime factors
5
are
cancels out.
5,
7, 3.
/ 5, 3.
Oh.
The 5s cancel and you get 7/3.
Because if you just did it the long way and divided by 5, then you would have 7 over 3. Oh. Okay.
CorruptConverter says, and that is simplest form.
Bjorn. Isn't this like, I don't know. What kind of name? It's like Swedish or something? A Swedish name? I don't know. Bjorn is making, but it's definitely
Peach Teolingo
European,
says Bjorn.
like, or something. Somewhere in Europe. Bjorn. Oh, Bjorn.
Storm
Okay.
2_Pain says, good to know the first prime number. 2,
Oh, I did. I have not
3,
memorized
5,
those.
7,
2, 3,
11,
5, 7, 11,
15,
13,
17, 19.
Oh, thank you. I don't think I had any prime numbers memorized, to be honest. In search prime
Storm
factor, you
2
just need to find the
_ Pain says, when
prime
you search
lower
prime
than the
factor,
square root
you just
of your
need
number.
to find the prime
Oh,
lower
God.
than the square root of your number.
Oh, okay, so like exclude anything bigger? Oh God! No, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Why don't you just call yourself Complex Converter, Corrupt, or I don't know, Corrupt Complex? Cause there, I should comment.
CorruptConverter says that'd be a good point. The square root, except that isn't always trivial or obvious at a glance.
Bjorn, I don't know how to say it now, is making osh. Oh, I love how this opens up. Oh, a kind of soup from the Middle East. Oh. He does not have enough of all the ingredients. He decides to make 5/6 of a whole recipe. Wait. Did my dinner get here yet? Oh, it didn't. Oh, wait. Oh, it did. 2 hours ago. Has it really... It's really been that long? Oh, wait. I just took a screenshot by accident. Okay, after I finish this unit test...
It's also better to fully prime factorize both the top and bottom.
After I finish this unit test, I'm gonna go grab my food and eat, and then I'll take a break and eat my food, and then I'll come back. Once I'm done this unit test, though. What category am I in? Am I still doing math? Yes. Okay, good. That felt okay. He decides to make 5/6 of a whole recipe and mean cheese is 1 1/4 liters of water. How much?
Peach Teolingo says, dang, that
water.
food took a while to arrive.
I hate it. Oh, you too? I hate it too. It's annoying. It annoys me. Factorize 35. 5. What? 6. Oh, prime lower than 6. Wait, factor... Okay, she's doing 35. Lower than 6. Wait, square root of 35? So you have to do 35 times 35? Oh, because 6 2 is 36. Oh! That's why they're saying 6 2 36. It has to be lower than 6.
CorruptConverter
okay,
says
I guess I don't know what a square root is, or how to read that. Square root of 35. Oh, square root. Root, not x. Bro, I'm thinking, I thought 35 to the second power was the same thing as a square root. But raising something to a power is not the same thing as a root. My bad. Root is the opposite of the power. See, I'm still learning these things. Sorry. Root is the opposite. It's the opposite operation, not the power. It's some ugly number, but it's like around between 5 and 6. Okay. Some ugly number.
CorruptConverter says if you raise x to 1/2, it's sqrt x.
My bad. I just forgot what a square root is. Forgive me. Now I remember. I see, but 6 lower than 6.
CorruptConverter says
36. I see.
LMFAO ugly is blocked by your automod.
I know, because that's bullying numbers. That's discrimination against numbers, because some numbers, you're implying some numbers are uglier than other numbers. I should ban you for that. Because the truth is, all numbers are ugly. Am I right?
Says
all
3
numbers are
equals
equally
9,
ugly.
9
I'm gonna go on the
1/2
streets and
3.
start revolting and over it. But pie is... Actually, I don't like pie. I only like the actual pie. But pie is great, because on Pie Day, sometimes people actually buy pies, and that's cool. So you can get something out of it, you know? So I don't want to hate on pie too much, because some people actually do something useful with it. And I'll always accept free pie. Like the actual pie. 3 squared is 9. 9. Oh, I hate when the exponent is a fraction. 1/2 is 3. Oh, but it makes sense because 3 times 3 is 9. The fraction is saying. I like pumpkin pie, actually. It's my favorite type of pie. But all pie is really good. I just like pie. No, I don't know if that's like an American thing to say or not, but I really do like pumpkin pie. Like, I'm in love with pumpkin pie. Pumpkin pie is so good. Even the cheap grocery store kind, all pumpkin pie is good. I haven't had non-good pumpkin pie. Okay. Need to try prime number lower than 6. 2 does not work. 3 does not work. But that just means 3 is not one of the numbers, right?
Peach Teolingo says I might have to
5.
bounce back on the store-bought pumpkin pie.
And this is 7. Huh. Bounce back. Oh, you mean like go back and get some? But then I would be jealous. You shouldn't do that. Okay, alright, 5/6 of a whole recipe. So 1 1/4 liters of water is 5/6 of his recipe.
Says 1/4 is 5/4.
I hate this so much. So this is the equation you need here is divided by 1/6, and then I'll add that to 1 1/4. Because I can do it like that, right? Oh, are you going to bed? Good night, Storm. Thank you for everything. Thanks for all the help. And all the interesting, like, conversation and just, like, all the goodies you shared. And I like, it's so fun meeting people, like, from across the world. Disagree with me? Oh, that pumpkin. Oh, that's what that means. Bounce back. Oh, okay. I didn't know you were fighting. Well, you're wrong, because pumpkin pie is the best.
Teach Teolingo says Gilaprils CZZ.
5/6. What did the double dots mean? Why is this unit test taking so long? I hate this. 6th grade sucks. F this. This was going so fast before. I want to eat my not pumpkin pie. I want pumpkin pie so bad right now. God, why do we have to talk about this?
CorruptConverter says 1/4 L is 5/4 L.
5/6. 1 1/4. What did it multiply both sides by 6? Is that supposed to be multiplication? The double dots? A ratio.
CorruptConverter says so it's a ratio of recipe to water.
Wait, where did 5/4 come in? Oh, ratio relation. I don't know what that... Same thing I did before. What did I do before?
Peach Teolingo says it's basically the same thing you did before.
Oh, you just wrote it like in a different way. It's 5/4 of water. Oh yeah, because you're turning the mixed number into a fraction. Duh, I see. 5/6. Oh, the ratio 5/6.
CorruptConverter
That's the
says
ratio
yeah,
related with
because
5/4.
mixed fraction sucks.
Oh, I see. Because mixed fractions suck. Okay, got you. That's why it's bothering you. I see. So, let me go back. Multiply both sides by 6/5, so the left is 1. Oh, you're taking the algebra solution. They didn't teach algebra yet, so I feel like I'm supposed to use a different solution. Whatever they're wanting.
Says if you multiply both by June 5th, you get a whole recipe, and
but this
you get
makes
the
sense.
amount
6
of
over
water
5.
for a whole recipe.
So just 5/4 times 6/5. I'm just gonna do it that way instead of cry and do it like, I don't know what other way they would have. Isn't the longer way is you could basically you could multiply this. You can multiply 5/4 by 1/6, and then whatever you get, add it to 5/4, and then you'll have the total recipe, because the 1/6 of this is... Wait, no, that's not how it works, because this isn't the whole, so you can't multiply by 1/6. Never mind, that doesn't make sense. I think it's like the only way is your way. I don't remember learning this. No, I don't want to draw another picture! I want to eat my food! Stop making me draw pictures.
Peach Teolingo says
Multiply
maybe
6,
draw a
5.
picture again.
I'm just gonna multiply both 6, 5, 6, 5. Let's do it like that. No picture. No. But actually, I remember I had a friend who told me they used to be in art. They don't stream anymore, sadly. But they used to stream art, and they were an engineer, and they wanted to be like an artist. So they streamed art every single day, and they kept telling me, you need to do that too. They're like, you need to stream art. They're like, it's a really good experience, and you learn a lot. Like, by drawing your own things. Maybe one day I will stream art for funsies. Because all I can draw is, like, stick people, and they're not even, like, proportional.
Peach Teolingo says that sounds pretty cool.
I know, he was a really cool guy. I don't know why he stopped streaming, to be honest. It's pretty sad. I don't know why, but I think something happened to him, but he never told me.
Peach Teolingo says sometimes from Skyrim.
Oh, cool! Well, you're always welcome if you want to share some of your drawings on Discord if you want. Because I like art. That's really cool.
Peach Teolingo says dang.
What was I doing in 6/5 times me scrolling up right now. Well, multiply both by 6/5.
Says if you want to think of it differently, it's dividing both by 5 to get the water for 1/6 recipe,
oh, no.
and multiplying by 6 to get the water for 6/6 recipe.
Both by 5 to get the 1/6. Multiply by 6 to get the water for 6/6. I never thought about it like that. But 6/5 makes sense because you're canceling out the thing on the left, right? To get, and then everything stays. I don't know. I don't know why I didn't think about it through all the way. I was just thinking about canceling things, but I think your next explanation is like the better way. Maybe, but I didn't think.
CorruptConverter says so, like, if 5/4 L water is in 5/6 recipe, if you want 1/5 of that,
if 5/4
what
liter
is that
water,
for the water?
Oh god, is in 5/6 recipe, 1/5 of that. What is that for the water? What did you do with the top one? You said 5/5 to get the water for 1/6 recipe. thinking.
CorruptConverter says free tip, A/B, asterisk, 1/A
no.
equals 1/B.
I hate Khan Academy so much. Oh, that's what it was. 5/4 over 1.
CorruptConverter says so. 5/4, asterisk, 1/5 equals.
That's what you would do. 5/4 times 1/5 gives you the 1/5 of the. Oh, 1/5 of that. Oh wait. But we don't have the 6 because that's only 5/6. Oh, did they?
Teolingo says this is what Storm brought up earlier too, I think.
Oh, I don't always follow everything. Yeah, Storm did give me a bunch of algebra rules and was like, remember these things. These things are important. And I was like,
rules.
What? Sadly. I don't think this amount of Twitch messages have ever been sent in my Twitch chat in my whole life.
CorruptConverter says we're reducing it to 1/6 of the recipe, then multiplying by 6 to get the full recipe.
Why is reduction happening at all? I guess I get the multiplying by 6, maybe. I don't know. To the big times. I feel that way.
Says we're making it to the big times
so
now.
big, so big that my tiny little Fallout palace can't handle the size, the new size. One fifth of the
5/6
1/5 of the 5/6 of the recipe is 1/6 of the recipe
of the recipe, which is 1/5 asterisk 5/4 water 1/4 water.
Let's see what you say, Peach Tea. We know how much water makes up 5/6. Yes. Wait, we're looking at the original problem again, right? Yeah. This makes up 5/6. So we're missing 1/6, and that's the part we need to add to this to get 6/6. Hit that. So we just want to know what's going to make up the rest. Yeah. Is that what Corrupt just said, but in like more complicated terms?
CorruptConverter says multiply that by 6. You get 6.
Oh wait, so we just need to find 1/5.
6 times the 1/4.
Sorry, we need to find 1/6, right? And then multiply it by 6 to get the whole. Is that what you said? Oh.
Peach Teolingo says given the
okay.
Earlier,
Oh. And 6 times the 1/4 water is 6/4. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go back up then to the original problem. Okay, oh, dividing both by 5 is how you get the 1/6.
CorruptConverter says finding 1/6 of the recipe, then multiplying it by 6 to get the whole recipe.
Now I'm just trying to understand how is dividing it by 5 giving you the 1/6 you need? Is this like the thing I did with the division where I did the inverse and flipped it and multiplied? Is that same thing happening here? Is this the same process or something? Just curious. It just reminded me of it.
CorruptConverter says what's 5/6 divided by 5. Peach Teolingo says because we're getting rid of that 5 in the numerator.
Oh wait, we're doing 5/6 divided by 5. Oh wait, we're getting rid of... Wait, what in the numerator? Flip thing, yeah. Five 6 times 1/5, because it's supposed to be 5/6 divided by 5 over 1.
1/5.
Yeah, 5/6 divided by...
Each Teolingo says
5/5
because
is
remember
1.
5/5 equals 1.
Yeah. Wait, what does 5/5 equal 1? Does it have to do with divided by 5? Since that's 5/1. Wait. So I have to make 5/6 whole recipe. So 5/6 divided by 5 ends up giving you 1/6 of what you want. And that's exactly what you... I'm thinking.
CorruptConverter says yes.
I don't know why I cannot make that like logical leap to figure out that that's how we get the 1/6. Because if you ask me, oh, we have 5/6 of a whole, how do we get 1/6?
Says, so now divide the other side by 5 too.
Because 5. Maybe do I need to draw it? Why am I suggesting this?
CorruptConverter says here's another thing.
No. Pictures! That sounds like...
Each Tealingo
yes.
says pictures.
Yeah, I am thinking about the numerator, so the 5.
CorruptConverter says just think about the numerator.
But I'm still like... I'm not sure why this works. Five. Oh wait, are you saying like they cancel out and then you get 1/6? And that's why that works? Because 5/5 is 1. I guess that I can get down with that. To be
CorruptConverter
honest.
says yes.
Unfortunately, if there's other ways of thinking about it, those kind of like went over my head, but I can get down with this one, with the canceling out. So multiply...
CorruptConverter says even the division you can just put in the numerator.
So multiply 5/4 over 1/5, you said? And this gives me what I want? Like if I multiply 5/4 times 1/5. I really hope this is the right thing to do, because if I do it to this one, then this is equivalent. Well, this is the ratio of that. They're like, they have that double dot relationship, because they read between the dots.
CorruptConverter says
Oh god.
A/B divided by C equals A divided by C/B.
Algebra. To the 5/4. Okay. So 5/20.
Says yeah, do the same thing to the 5/4
okay.
L.
1. That's the ugliest one I've ever seen. Over 4. Oh, I think it's okay, 1/4. Wait, this is giving me... Isn't this giving me...
says or just 5 divided by 5/4.
Oh yeah, this is giving me 1/6. So now I just have to add this to 5/4. 6/4. Oh yeah, I think you did say that, didn't you? 6/4. Why am I stuck on this unit test for so long? It's like so annoying. 2. 3/2.
CorruptConverter says it's 1/4.
What? The whole answer? In the whole recipe? I'm saddened now. Oh, okay. Yeah, so 3/2. 3.
CorruptConverter says no.
Because you just need to add 1/6. 1/6.
CorruptConverter says just the 5/4 divided by 5.
Right. Oh, okay, good. Thank you. Yay. Okay, thank you guys. Damn, I give you guys so much trouble, don't I? I feel like it's one of those things. Have you ever seen the meme with the square goes in the square hole, the circle goes in the circle hole? Have you seen that meme?
You got 9 more of these.
I know. I'm saddened. But you know, that meme, that's what I feel like. I'm like, the circle goes in the square hole. And you guys are like, no, the circle goes in the circle hole. I'm like, what? The square hole? And you're like, no, the circle hole. Okay, you have to see. It's pretty funny. It's cute. Okay, wait. Square goes in the... Her acting is really good. She's a, Oh, this is the original. Here you go.
Time to help people cut.
Oh no, ads. It's incognito, you don't get your ad block, I think. Yeah, this is good. This is how I feel. Like, this is what I'm like. This is how I'm perceived, probably. Okay, TTS. I can't wait to blog that later. But yes, this is probably how I come off to the rest of you well-educated peoples. And you're like, no, the square hole.
CorruptConverter says audio is off.
Audio is off. Oh, desktop audio? You mean? Wait, let's play this. Oh, yeah, because I'm not playing it. Oh, yeah, I just opened it to make sure the link opens.
Lingo says for YouTube VID.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't trying to play the YouTube video. Why, did you want to watch it together? From my stream? I thought you guys would just, like, click it yourselves. Yeah, that's why I didn't play it. And I muted it because there was an ad playing.
Lingo says AHHOK.
Yeah, I didn't want the ads music to, like, copyright strike me later on. Since I, like, upload streams to YouTube. Oh, okay, I got you. If that's convenient, then sure. Watch this. Actually, it's really entertaining. I like this. You know, I normally don't do this, but wait, no, maybe this is a bad idea. I was like, maybe I should just like stream, because this freaking quiz is taking me. This unit test is actually taking me 10 years.
Says it only mutes the copyrighted part.
Oh, so I was gonna say like maybe I should just like eat my food and try to do this quiz at the same time, because I'm already going really slow because my food has been sitting for like 2 hours untouched. And then I realized like maybe that's a bad idea because you shouldn't eat next to your computer. You know, I've actually lost a whole laptop because I spilled milk. Cereal and milk all over my laptop, and it destroyed it years ago, and I will never forget that. Sorry, that was too much information. Don't eat cereal over here. Don't eat cereal and milk. Sugary cereal. Not that it matters, but don't ever do that over your laptop. It was a skill issue, and you know what? I lost. It was a new. Guess what? Okay, I hate admitting this, but this is. I want you to always remember this story and realize how important this is. It was a brand new MacBook Pro. I only had it for a week, and it was a MacBook Pro. Do you know how much expensive that was? That's why I can never forget it ever. I just don't want to. I don't want to eat near. I don't want to eat anywhere near my computer, ever. Yeah. Okay, that was buying that computer. Now I'm a Windows person. I'm Windows, okay? I've cleaned up my acts. I've converted. That's true. The walled garden
says anything Apple is made to break and be unfixable.
Okay, we're gonna watch this now. This is me.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
Is this loud enough? I don't even know.
CorruptConverter says look in Discord.
Why? You're gonna send me more difficult equations. And I'm never gonna get to my food. I didn't think this was gonna be this long. Khan Academy, why do you do this to me? This is sixth grade math.
Says it's good.
You're making my life so hard. Khan Academy. Oh, it's good. Okay, good. It's good. We're good. It's good. But don't worry, I'll check later.
Right.
Corrupt.
Yes. Okay. And how about this rectangle? That one.
Also this way.
Oh, it's on super speed because I was having it on that earlier when I was watching the fraction vid. Okay. I was like, why is she talking so fast?
Square. Can you guess which spot that goes in?
The square.
That's right.
CorruptConverter says it's what my desk looks like.
Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one
Also the square.
goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you guess
rectangle.
where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right.
Each
It goes in the
Teolingo
square
says
hole.
ORD/10.
And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right. It's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle.
Each Teolingo
We know
says
what
all
hole
of
that
the
goes
The
in,
reactions.
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right. The square hole. And up next.
Okay, that is my face when you guys are explaining math concepts to me, but I'm just so grateful. It's okay. Even through the tears, I'm still grateful.
We have the arch.
The arch. The
You
arch.
guessed it.
The arch.
It goes in the square hole. This is
All right, it's just a sequel where he actually puts the shapes where she thinks they're gonna go. But the first one's like the main meme. It's the only one that matters. Yeah, her reactions are good. She's like she's a theater student, so she made this to show off her acting skills, which is pretty cool. But this is really my reaction whenever someone explains anything about math and like algebra rules. And it's like, what? Why? Why exist? Following 2 questions. Please be quick. Okay, I only have 12 problems. It's not like it's 20, because some of these unit tests have like 25 and 30 problems, and you have to get them all right. And it's really annoying. Like, extraordinarily annoying. Beyond reason. How many groups of 5/3 are in one? I'm so tired of this fraction division. Square hole.
CorruptConverter says I need a detailed review of the quality
know.
of my desk.
Square hole groups. My rating. Wait. What
Each
rating?
Teolingo says I'm curious about
What is
your
a boy or
rating too.
D? Salts? Wait, what? What am I rating? Quality of what? Of the desk?
Each Teolingo
I didn't
says
even
of the
notice. I didn't even notice the desk. What's wrong with the desk? This is literally like a countertop. This isn't a desk. I'm sure this is probably someone's like granite countertop in their kitchen or something. I don't know. He's just filming a video.
CorruptConverter says carrot.
Oh, because of the. Oh my god. It better not be some math desk. I'm gonna give it a score of 0 if it is. Unless it's like a pie-shaped desk, but like actually pie. Not the messed up math version. I don't wanna review this. The appropriate thing to always say when you're in legal hot water or gray water is no comment. Because you can't get into trouble when you just don't comment on things. I elect to no comments. I have, wait, what is the thing? What is the thing where it's like you don't have to speak? Where you have the right to remain silent? Isn't that part of like the Miranda rights? Not that I'm under arrest, but...
CorruptConverter says got the toilet paper, the Chef Boyardee. With forks in them.
Anyway, what was... 5/3
Each
are in
Teolingo
one.
says you have the right to remain silent.
Have the right to remain silent. I do. Are in one. How many groups of 5/3 are in one?
CorruptConverter
It's not
says
3 over
steel wool
5.
and 2 bottles
That's
of
not.
melatonin.
Is it? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 4/3, 5/3, 3/5? Is my intuition wrong on this? I don't want to get this wrong. If I do get this wrong, I'm just gonna go eat. I'm gonna give up. For temporarily, not forever. I'm not going back on.
CorruptConverter says a bowl with a Pop-Tart wrapper in it.
No, you sound like an AI when you're like, what is in this photo? And then the AI reads off what's in it.
CorruptConverter says it's like a mini version of Asmongold's house.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, this is 5/5, so it's not over 3/5. What am I saying? It's not. Oh! 3. Wait, what? How many groups of 5/3 are in one? What is this? What is this visual supposed to help me do? I'm not actually sure. Is this...
CorruptConverter says if you haven't seen that, it's worth a Google LMAO. Asmongold's room is crazy.
I don't think I want to see what Asmongold's room looks like. Look at how much of the bar is filled. That's how much 1 fills up 5/3. Wait, didn't it say how much 5/3 fills up 1? Isn't it the opposite? Isn't that what it's asking? Oh no, not not the algebra equation again. No.
CorruptConverter says in general, a/b, asterisk, b/a, equals 1.
But it makes sense because they cancel, and then 1. How many groups of 5/3? I mean, less than 1. Because it's going to be... So it could be 3/5. Wait, oh my god, am I thinking about this wrong?
CorruptConverter says so what do you have to multiply 5/3 by to get 1?
Because 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3. Oh. So what do you multiply 5/3 to get 1? 3/5. Oh yeah, because we want to get 1. So that does work. 3/5, right? And that's why they're showing me this picture. Oh, I get it. I think I get it. Okay. 9 divided by 5/3. Let's flip the fraction, so then... What, 27 over 5? This better be right.
CorruptConverter says 15 easy.
Oh. Flip and multiply. Okay. It's 27 over 5, right? Pretty sure. Because flip the fraction. 3/5. 9 times 3. 27. 5 times 1. 5.
CorruptConverter says
Yay.
oh wait.
Okay. Thank you. Oh. 80 minus 24.2. Oh yeah, I said divide. See, little things like that are what sends me back to question 1. That's a legitimate thing. Small screens, it's a legitimate problem. Like when I would study Japanese on stream and I couldn't read the kanji because the text was too small, drove me mad.
CorruptConverter
Third
says
grade.
this is
Wait, yeah,
grade
this is you.
sizes.
Bro, this is like they're treating me like I'm blind, but I am blind, so I actually appreciate it. The accessibility for me. I like it. I want all the text to be like bigger than this. Big as my screen. 80 minus 20, 80, 70, 60. Okay. 60. I should take notes of the number so I don't forget. 60 minus 4, 56. And then minus the 0.2, 55.8. Right?
CorruptConverter says are you human?
Am I human? What if I'm just an AI streamer? Because AI's gotten that good, and that's why I'm so stupid. Because the GPTs, we haven't gotten there yet. Am I? Some days I don't even know.
Corrupt Converter says, are you Neurosama?
What is Neurosama? 80. $55.8. Okay. I just double checked it because I really don't want to get sent back to question number 1. That's. Oh, just divide by 2. So 20?
Corrupt Converter says AI VTuber. Very entertaining.
Can I do it like. I don't really should do it like that. But half of 100 is 50. And half of 80 is 40.
Corrupt Converter says 20,091.
20,000? Oh god, oh my mouse is stuck. I did not mean to draw like a witch symbol.
Corrupt Converter says don't think about
20,000. Oh wait, it said estimate. I'm so dumb. 40,000 divided by 20,000. Wow. This is why you read the instructions. You don't have to do extra work. Wow. I could have done that easily. Yes, it's divisible by 5. Mafalda has a save percentage of 0.738 so far this hockey season. Last season, her save percentage was 0.585.
Corrupt Converter says, bruh, what LMAOY is it? Estimate, that's so easy.
Oh, why not? They want to make sure that 6th graders know what the word means. I'm sure it's an important word. Last season's save percentage was 0.585. How much has her save percentage improved? So does subtraction, which is just addition with negative numbers. Said someone. I forgot who said that. I think it was that. Storm. I think it was Storm. Or maybe it was you. Approximate. Oh, okay.
Corrupt Converter says me when I only ever hear approximate.
Also, I heard math people only say, for probability, you have to say almost never. You can't say, like, hardly or barely or something. That you have to be like almost never to be mathy about it. 3. Better do the subtraction right. 6. 13 minus 8 is 5. Better be 5.
Corrupt Converter
1.
says you can't say never.
You can't say never? Never say never. Unless you really. Oh,
Corrupt
okay.
Converter says unless you really know it is impossible.
Double checking this in calc. Okay. Yes, 0.153. Indeed. Don't want to reset. Or make any typos. 0.153. Okay. Good. Okay. If it's like 1 in a decillion chance, you can't say it never happens. Oh, I
Corrupt
see.
Converter says so, like, if it's like a 1 in a decillion
Like,
chance, you can't say it never
You can only
happens.
say never if it's like 1 equals 5. Never. There are 32 forwards with and 80 guards in Leo's basketball league. Oh, hey, SP! Can't say something is almost never true.
Civitatum says you can't say something is almost never true, you instead say something is almost surely false. Feels dank, man.
What? Some weird system where 1 does equal 5. Let's not talk of such heretical things,
Corrupt Converter
PhD.
says according to quantum mechanics, I have a non-zero chance of just teleporting to your location.
Non-zero chance? What does that mean? Does that mean you have... That means there's a chance, right? Technically? But wait, that can't actually happen, right? Because quantum mechanical laws don't apply to like
Corrupt
big
Converter
things,
says
right?
yes.
Don't those only apply to small particles and things on the quantum mechanical scale, but it doesn't apply to like the big stuff? Or does it? I know. My dinner is probably already eaten by all the ants at this point. And it's gonna be very, very cold. It's okay. Cold. Like my heart.
Corrupt Converter says they do apply. They just almost completely cancel out.
Oh! So in theory, all of them could align and do the same thing at once. All of them, which would be like a crazy number, and then you would just teleport to my location. Do you know how scared I would be? Don't you understand? Wait, you would probably be scared too.
Says yes.
Who would be more scared, you or me, if we just ended up face to face right now and you're just like in my place while I'm streaming?
Civitatum says,
Oh, hell yeah.
Converter, could you teleport
a
pizza
pumpkin
to my
pie.
location? Also a cheeseburger and 0.5 Coke.
I would scream, honestly. I would, I don't know, I would be really, I would just be really, really scared.
Game idea.
What just happened? And to think about not just like a random person teleporting into your room with you, but think about how like the odds of, well, that would never happen in the first place, but the odds that it has to be someone who's in your stream. It's just that random person. It would make me question reality. It'd make me feel like, oh, we are living in a simulation. Nothing's real. I'm not real.
CorruptConverter says, I mean, hey, free Dark Souls playing girlfriend, right?
I've never played Dark Souls. I don't own that game. I just watched people on YouTube. It's so weird, because if something crazy did happen...
Says, I own it.
Oh, nice. If something crazy did happen, like something supernatural happened and it happened right in front of my eyes, the thing is, I don't think I'd believe it.
Says, just assume my Xbox teleported with me.
Oh my god. See, here's the thing. Imagine if you did just teleport and it's like I look up from my screen and you're just standing there and I end up finding out it's you. Like, even though it's like completely irrational... Well, the whole thing doesn't make sense, but I would be like, well, that's not possible. Teleportation's not possible. So there has to be some other... I would go for, like, another explanation. Like, if a bunch of money just teleported in front of me right now, my room was filled with dollar bills, I would say, oh, someone's playing a trick. This money, it can't be. Even if I saw it happen, it can't be. I know that's what I would do.
Peach Teolingo says, you'll think it's a hallucination?
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah. I would go for the hallucination over anything else. I would just be like, oh my god, I got drugged. Like, that's what happened. It has to be. Like, that's what my brain would have to, it's the only thing I could, like, grasp. Then it's like, oh, this is, you must have been stalking me for many, many, many months of me streaming, and this is the first time you decided to pop in my chat. So you had a lot of time to research. Worse, I don't know.
Getting drugged or someone teleporting.
Good question. I mean, probably getting drugged, to be fair, but if teleportation is a thing, it would kind of break my mind. The idea just that can be a thing. Getting drugged is bad, but at least it's something we all know happens in the real world.
CorruptConverter says it's just with the help of Adam from Welcome to the Game too.
What the? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Is that a comedy? Is that like Adam? It's making me think of like that old show. Well, kind of old. The one that's like, I think it was called like Remote or something. I think Adam Sandler was in it. Where he could just control reality with the remote and like reverse time and do lots of things. Oh no, what is Wynn saying? Small? You know, I'm down.
CorruptConverter says horror game where
I like
you browse the dark web to try to get keys to save a kidnapped
I like
girl,
the idea because I'm into games and I'm into horror games. Horror games are really cool. With my game programming skills that I learned, I definitely... One of them needs to be a horror game, just out of respect for horror games. Whoa, wait, it's an actual game? Welcome to the game too? Oh, it's a real game. I thought this was like a movie.
CorruptConverter says I'd watch you play Welcome to the Game.
What is it, like the... Is it like the Stanley Parable? Because now it's making me think of the Stanley Parable. where it's like the whole thing is like questioning. You guys know about the Stanley Parable, right? That was popular with streamers for a while. Oh, it's not like it in any way. Okay.
CorruptConverter
32
says
forwards
it's
and
not
80
like the
guards
Stanley
in Leo's
Parable in
basketball
any way.
league. By the way, if anyone plays games, oh wait, I should have said this while Storm was here. I'm sad now. I'll have to, maybe Storm will come back. Hopefully Storm, like, apparently a lot of people followed, so maybe Storm did, and I'll see Storm again. But, Corrupt, if you check out my Game Talk server, if you're interested in playing games, because I like games, in the Game Talk server, I have a message that's pinned. If you look in the pinned messages, I wrote down every single multiplayer game I own.
Says it's also a very hard game.
Oh dang, hard games. I wrote down every single multiplayer game I own. So if you own any of the same games I own, like, I'd be down to play sometime because I like games. And it's also a way to have fun after torturing myself by trying to do math and program and stuff. So yeah. 32 forwards, 80 guards, Leo's basketball league. Leo must include all players on a team, wants each team to have the same number of forwards and the same number of guards. If Leo creates the greatest number of teams possible, how many guards will be on each team? Wait, what is this asking me?
Peach Teolingo says if you play Binding of Isaac when I'm not working, I might be able to pop in the future.
Oh, hell yeah! Yes! Yay! Okay, cool. I hope I'm playing Binding of Isaac sometime when you're not working. Love to play with you. And it supports up to 4 people, and as you know, I've only been playing with Aya, and it'd be so fun to have, like, 3 people, like, they have more chaos, more fun. Oh, it's the one...
says, oh, I have phasmophobia.
Yes! Yes, someone has phasmophobia with! Great. Nice. Okay. I'm so happy. Because I'm scared. I don't want to play it by myself. I played with some people before, but I don't have anyone to play it with
in a long time.
right now. And okay, I studied up a bit on that game, and I just don't want to play it alone because I get scared. So, thank you. Okay, excellent. So you will, yes. So we can play Phasmophobia. That'd be so fun. I'm looking forward to it. 32 forwards, 80 guards, and Leo's basketball league. I feel so energized, but I still need to understand what this question's asking me. The greatest number of teams possible.
CorruptConverter
What does that
says
mean?
I forget what level I got to. It was pretty high before they did the reset.
Wait, I literally don't understand what this... Does this make sense, this question? What is it asking me to do? Greatest number of teams possible? Like, infinite? Like, you can just keep making as many teams as you want. So what is that supposed to mean?
Peach Teolingo says read the second sentence.
Okay. I feel like I'm not an English speaker anymore, because I keep getting confused on what they're asking. Leo must include all players on a team. Okay. So he needs all 32 forwards and 80 guards, but he wants them to have the same number.
CorruptConverter says 40.
Oh wait, so a ratio. He wants them to be 1-1. Or something. Just fixed number of players.
Peach Teolingo says you have a fixed number of players.
But why
and
does
a
it
strict
say...
set of rules.
Why would it say greatest number of teams? Shouldn't it say if Leo creates the least number of teams possible and keeps the ratio, how many guards will be on each team? Shouldn't that be the question? Because if it's the greatest number, it's like you could just keep making infinite teams.
CorruptConverter says
Is it just me who thinks that's weird? That's a weird way to ask this. It should be like the least amount of teams that fulfills this condition and keeps the ratio. Or that's what I was thinking in my head. I don't know. I get a calculator so I can calculate. Yay! I don't know how this is gonna help me. I hate this. This is 6th grade. This sucks.
Peach Teolingo
This
says you can't have
sucks.
any leftovers.
Okay. Any leftovers? Wait. Oh my god. I accidentally clicked on a Twitch message and then it opened up a window and I have to close the window. Why did Twitch like this?
CorruptConverter says that's the greatest common divisor.
Okay. 80, 40, 20, 10.
Corrupt Converter says so 10.
Wants each team to have a... Wait, all it's asking me is to simplify? It... Seems possible. Oh, wait a second. 32 forwards, 80 guards. They're not on a team. I assume these are like 32 forwards and 80 guards. Oh, wait, guys. I get it. This doesn't make sense because on a basketball team, you won't have 32 forwards and 80 guards because that's too many players on a single team, right?
Peach Teolingo says there's some forward guard ratio per team.
This is just the amount in the league. That's why I misunderstood. Because I thought it's like there's 32 forwards and 80 guards in Leo's basketball team. And he must include all players.
Converter says okay, so it's 5.
On a team. Wants each team to have the same number of forwards and the same number of guards. Okay, so... 30... Oh wait,
Corrupt Converter says 16 teams, 5 guards, and 2 forwards each.
How did you guys do this? Someone forward guard ratio. Prime factors of both. Okay.
Corrupt Converter says prime factors.
Oh. Okay, maybe I'll do that. Just to show you I can do it. I wouldn't have thought to use prime factors. This is so hard. You know what? I take it back. Remember when I was saying, oh, I'm not 6th grade. I'm lower than 6th grade. I am dirt on the feet of the mathematician is my math level. Because this is bad.
Says 32 equals 2. 80 equals 2 asterisk 5.
Well, where's my tablet pen? I need to find it. I don't know where it is now. But like... Damn! I suck at math. Okay.
Peach Teolingo says 1/6th grade.
Yes! That's what I'm talking about. That's me. Okay. 32. So wait, what do we do with the prime factors? So 32 is... sigh. 2 goes into it. 15. 16. 8 times 2. 4 times 2. 2 times 2. I kind of forgot actually how you prime factorize. So you reduce everything and then... Are these all prime factors? All these 2's? How do you do this? Oh wait, or is this I'm supposed to find ones that are in common with 80? Because it's 2, 2. These are all prime factors. The 2 is a prime factor, I think. 80, 42. Okay. 22.
Peach Teolingo says break 80 down to
10, 2, 5, 2. So then 2, 2, 2, 2. So these are all in common. 4, 8, 16. So it's like 16, right? Goes into both numbers. Wait, this is such a mess down here. I can't even read my own writing. I think that was a 10. 10, 2, and 5 and 2. It's so messy. That's a 5.
Corrupt Converter says yes.
Okay. Okay, so 16.
Corrupt Converter says 16 teams.
Oh, that means 16 teams. Because if you have 16 teams...
Corrupt Converter says 5 guards on each.
5 guards on each. How many? And 2 forwards?
Peach Teolingo says you can almost see this process as picking PPL for your team at recess for a sport.
Here you're picking 2 people at a time. Oh yeah. Think about this. It's interesting. 2 at a time. And that's just because of the prime factors having 2 in common, right? That's why it's 2 at a time. In this case. 5
Peach
guards on
Teolingo
each. Oh, 5
says,
guards on
actually,
each.
I
Wait.
might be wrong in that interpretation.
5 guards on each. 5 times 16. Oh yeah, 80. So then there's 2 forwards on each team. Right? Because 16 times... You know, I wouldn't have thought... Oh wait, but that they only want the guards. Okay. I wouldn't have thought to use... I would be so screwed if you didn't tell me this, because I really wouldn't have thought to use prime factors for this. At all. At least for the one with the 80 guards. It's so interesting.
Peach Teolingo says not 50.
Oh, wait, sorry. No, you didn't see that. Not 50, of course. I didn't think I didn't submit.
Peach Teolingo says giant team.
5, not 50. What do you mean? What do you mean E doesn't come? What did I do? A, B, C, D, F or something? A, B, C, D. A, B, C. No, I think I did A, B, C, E. I don't remember what I did.
Peach
But anyway.
Teolingo says I'm not sure what I'm flaking about.
I almost did F up hugely. But it's okay. I didn't hit submit. It's okay. And I meant to put 5 anyway. Yeah, that would have been bad. Okay, so if you just 80 divided by 16 is 5, and that's how you know if it's 5 guards. This is so cool. So even though this makes sense. Okay, I thought about it more. And it makes sense. It's also not 50 guards, and that was an accident, and I didn't mean to do that, so... It wouldn't have been fair if I got marked wrong. Time to do it the long way. What's their name? Storm would be proud of me for multiplying this by hand. Time to use the... I forgot what it's called. This has a name. This, like, algorithm when you multiply things like this. But I forgot its name. It's not a... Oh, thank God, I forgot the... Oh, wait, no, I remembered it now. The name of the division bar. It does not relate it at all, but was it Verculum or something? I don't want to think about that anymore. 36. Just got a nut.
Peach Teolingo says 1 should be a 0.5.
What the... Oh, I almost effed up hugely. Oh, God. Okay, thank you. If I wasn't streaming, I would be crying. I appreciate you. This is why it's so great to stream. This is the best. Thank you. That was... The pain in the big toe algorithm? I'm pretty sure that's not what it's called. But 6, 18, 19, 20, 21. 6 times 8, 48, 49, 50. I'm not going to make any more mistakes. My numbers look great. Oh god, there's no space now. It's fine. Okay,
Peach
5 times
Teolingo
5
says square goes in the
is
square
25. Shut up. Everything goes in the... Oh yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it goes to go in the square hole. 5, 15, 16, 17, 64, 65.
CorruptConverter says
Oh,
this is
God.
the sort of thing I just use a calculator for
0,
nowadays.
6, 7. I'm only gonna cheat to check my answer, because that's not cheating if you do it the long way. 6, 7. 1, 2. Okay, 707.60, and now I'm gonna put it in a calculator to make sure my messy writing didn't screw me up. Just like I almost did 0.5 instead of... I mean, almost did 0.6 instead of 0.5, which... Actually, it's a huge mess up. The kind of thing that, like, if you do this wrong and, like, you're building a bridge, will cause the bridge to collapse and kill everyone, is bad.
Peach Teolingo
Oh god,
says
no.
you might want to double check your initial numbers.
Seriously? 83. Okay. Let's see what the real answer is, and then I'll get it the long way.
CorruptConverter says you see if you want to rush this learning, just take a 17-digit number times a 4-digit number.
How is this? Wait, what? Okay, wait. Okay, I added something wrong. I had 0, 6. It's supposed to be 147. What? Wait, what? It's because it made it so messy. Which numbers are wrong here? Damn! Oh! I multiplied by 5, but I didn't do the... I'm gonna have to do it all over again, don't I? Except maybe the first part. There's not enough space.
Says you're bad.
Let me just do this again. Because I don't think I did... It's 3 digits, not 2 digits. I did 2. I literally did 2 digits and not 3, so I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't think I think at all, actually. Okay, let's try this again. Oh my god, there's not a clear all button.
Lingo says Gilaprils try.
In the first 2 numbers, okay. Try again. Okay, I'm gonna try to write in a very clean way so I can actually read what I'm writing. Okay. 83.6. Damn it, but I need to leave enough space. Oh my god, I can't read that. You know what? I'm about to bring out the photo. It's not Photoshop. The MS Paint.
CorruptConverter says that is a great emote.
You try. Oh, I didn't even see that. It's beautiful. I love it too. I did try. I feel like I'm appreciating it.
HTLingo says yup. I save it for rare times.
Rare times. Wait, that doesn't make me feel good. 83.6 times 85. That's a 5. It is a 5. Okay, 5 times 6 is 30.
HTLingo says, tongue sticking out.
15, 16, 17, 18. 40, 41. 4180. Okay, and then I should just get rid of these.
HTLingo says first 2 numbers are good now.
Okay, good. And then 0. 5 times 6 is 30. 15, 18. 5 times 8, 40, 41. There. And then 2 zeros. Erase this. Wait, 8 times 6 times 8 is 48. 24, 28. Okay. 64, 66. I think. So then it's 0, 8, 16, 17, 14, 10, 11, 7, 7147. Point 80. What the hell? Not 80. It's supposed to be 0.8 because I did it in the calculator. Wait, what? I hate this. Wait. What did I do wrong here? Oh wait, 0.8. It is 0.8e. It doesn't really matter. It's 0.8. Oh wait, it doesn't even matter.
As part of a required test protocol, I regret to inform you that this next test is impossible.
Oh my god, you sound like Portal right now. You know the way Gladys talks in Portal. Wait, you're pretty young. You're 18, so you know what Portal is, right? Wait, is that wrong to ask? Oh hell yeah, Portal. Sorry, I just feel old. That's all.
From Portal.
It's fine with HTE 0 at the end. What is HTE 0? Oh wait. Oh, you just mean an extra 0. Yeah, yeah, you're right. You can put infinite zeros on things, and it doesn't even matter. But I need to type the number.
CorruptConverter says I grew up with Portal.
Oh, cool. Portal's awesome. And the humor in Portal is the best. It's so funny. In most games, I don't think are very funny, but Portal is pretty funny.
I've seen it with my own 3 eyes.
I feel like the cake's a lie, or the pie is a lie, I feel like, when it comes to math. Sadly. Let's take the 8 off. It doesn't matter. 7147. so tired of this. I'm so done. I'm so done. I hate 6th grade.
CorruptConverter says, have you ever gone to the cake in Portal 1?
I'm trying to remember. Actually, I only played Portal 2. 2.7. And it was on Xbox, and I don't even have that anymore. Like, the old Xbox. Like, I think it was the Xbox 360.
CorruptConverter says this is 121st.
162. 642. I think it's 42.
CorruptConverter says, damn,
It better
I
be
was
42.
about to say.
1, 2. Did Autumn Bucky or something? 2, 1. 1 over 21. It better be. Oh, reinstalling port and playing for old time's sake. I see. Okay, I'm about to check this in a calculator because. Because 6 over 1 over 6.
CorruptConverter says, if you had Portal 2, I was gonna suggest we play the Portal Reloaded mod.
Oh, I don't. Fortunately. 2. That sounds fun though. 0476. This is right. This is 1 over 21, right? Like, because 2 over 42, 1, 21 is half of 42. Okay. God damn. Long word problem. But this is the last one! A restaurant has 5 3/8 pitchers of horchata. I don't know what that is. Spice drink made from rice. Good to know. Jada said 5 over 3. I know you love the mixed numbers.
HTLingo says, last question.
Divided by 1 and 1/8 could represent the number. And it could have been like a simple, sweet little fraction that, you know, goes in nicely.
CorruptConverter says, I pray to Satan that you get this one wrong.
Oh my god, you demon. You fend. Not praying to Satan. It's bad. Could represent the total number of total. Why did I say total number? Represent the number of total servings if there are 1 and 1/8 servings per pitcher. Latanya said 5 3/8 divided by 1 and 1/8 could represent the average number of pitchers. Ooh, oh, because it's interpretation, so I just gotta understand the theory, right? Whose interpretation makes sense in this context? Okay. Let me.
HTLingo says, just interpret right.
Focus. I can do this. Easy. Could represent the average number of pitchers the restaurant serves per day if it takes 1 and 1/8 days to serve all the horchata. Okay, they have 5 3/8 pitchers of horchata. This sentence is very clear to me. Jada said 5 3/8 divided by 1 and 1/8 could represent the number of total servings if there are. I can do this. Go Satan, I'm gonna do this.
Says, focus.
That does not help me focus. I know you. 5 and 3. This is horrible. 5 and 3. What? Chada said 5 and 3/8 divided by 1 and 1/8 could represent the total number of servings if there are 1 and 1/8 servings per pitcher. But that represents the amount of That seems to be correct. Latanya said 5 3/8 divided by 1 and 1/8 could represent the average number of pitchers the restaurant serves per day if it takes 1 and 1/8 days to serve all the horchata. Wait, what does this one say? Wait. Average number of pitchers the restaurant serves per day. No. Because if it takes 1 and 1/8 days, this is over a day. That doesn't make sense. It can't be. It has to be Jada. Latanya needs to go back to school. I'm not racist, but that's just her name. So, I'm right? It's Jada. If it was 9/8, oh, you're good.
CorruptConverter says Latanya would make sense if it was 9/8 days to serve one pitcher.
How did you figure out that ratio already? That it would need to be 9/8 days for Latanya's interpretation to be correct? Wait! What do you mean? Wait, are you talking to me, Lingo? When you say I don't know if that's the right methodology? Am I wrong? It's not Jada? It's Jada. That's how. Oh, because you hate mixed. It's bothering you. You're like,
CorruptConverter says I fucking hate mixed fractions. That's how.
Dang, you really hate those. To pretend it doesn't exist. Okay, it sounds like you agree that it's Jada's. Right, corrupt. Because you didn't practice Satan.
CorruptConverter says
Oh,
because it doesn't.
Because it's not an integer day. What the hell is an integer day? What? How is that a viable excuse for anything? I can't just, like, not show up to work and be like, it wasn't an integer day for me, or something. Then the Latania's part is written wrong. Yes, thank you.
CorruptConverter says I think it's if it's not, then Latania's part is written wrong.
It's not Jada's! I'm gonna eat my food. I hate this. I hate it here. It's because you prayed to Satan! That's so mean! You prayed to Satan and I got it wrong! What?
CorruptConverter says both.
Average number of pitchers to rush dumpsters per day if it takes 1 1/8 days. To serve all the horchata, it's gonna be... I really hate this.
Teolingo says rip.
Where's their solution thing? Do they not... They don't have one. They don't even have a normal, like, where you push the solution. Oh, wait, I think it's because you have to get it right. It's no John and Latanya. I hate this so much. Only Latanya?
Says, oh no, I see.
I don't see anything except the
CorruptConverter
my
says,
own
wait,
tears. Okay, let's just read this. Right, meanings of multiplication and division. There are 3 common meanings of multiplication. Number of groups times size of group.
CorruptConverter
No, for
says
reals.
this problem is just bullshit.
I hate this problem. Thank you. Original value times comparison factors. The new value. Okay. Base times height is rectangular area. Alright, let's decide which meaning each person used. Then we can rewrite the equation in division form. Finally, we can fill in the known numbers to see whether each expression makes sense. Jada's interpretation. Jada says the group size is 1 1/8 servings per pitcher.
CorruptConverter says this problem is literally just bullshit. I'm pretty sure I punched a hole through a school Chromebook over at least
Oh, hell yeah! Did they make you do Khan Academy? That's amazing. Oh my god, not a hole through a school Chromebook. Oh no. Alright, well let's see. I mean, even if it's wrong, let's just see what the explanation says to see if it has any sense
says yes.
whatsoever. Because that's how mad I feel. I feel cheated. Jada's sister says 1 1/8 servings per pitcher. Total servings, if there are 1 1/8 servings per pitcher. Yeah! That's how that works! Okay, anyway.
CorruptConverter says they didn't charge me money for it, so that's good.
Each pitcher is a group of servings. So there are 5 3/8 group. There's an unknown total. What? And I'm tired. I'm also getting annoyed with these mixed fractions too. Number of groups times size of group is the total. Number of pitchers times servings per pitcher is the total servings. But we have 5 3/8 pitchers. This is the total amount. So we know how many pitchers. This would represent the total servings that you have.
CorruptConverter says, oh, it's the divide.
Is that what it... But you're supposed to divide it, right? Not multiply. Five 3/8 pitchers of horchata.
CorruptConverter says
You're
no, it should be multiply.
But what if these weren't mixed numbers? What if it was like you have 6 pitchers of horchata and 2...
CorruptConverter says for every 1 pitcher, 9/8 servings.
Because if you take the mixed numbers away, and if you said, if there are 6 pitchers of horchata, and then 2 servings per pitcher, then you would divide, right?
Equals servings.
Oh, servings times pitchers, it's multiply. Oh my god, the mixed numbers are throwing me off because wait, once I plugged in like the 6 and 2, you do multiply. 6 pitchers times 2 servings is how many servings. It's multiply. Damn it. This is evil. I want to punch... I mean, they are correct, but I still want to punch a hole through my, not Chromebook. Except... this isn't provided to me for free from a school, so I kind of don't.
Says, yes, the mixed numbers are the worst thing anyone ever
It's literally...
came up with.
It's confusing my logic. Satan made the mixed numbers, and I couldn't think clearly because of the mixed numbers. Mixed numbers are a work of Satan. I hate this so much.
CorruptConverter says this is a very poorly designed problem.
This problem makes me sad. Latanya says the restaurant uses a total of 5 3/8 pitchers. Let's see hers. Each day the restaurant uses a group of pitchers, so there are 1 1/8 groups.
Peach Teolingo says think of this as a tactic. When given mixed numbers, just pretend they're integers and work on the problem in an easier way.
Oh, it's like they're purposely trying to make like a trick question that like throws you off with just the way everything's worded. Yeah. It's pretty mean. Especially mean to a 6th grader. It's like stealing candy from a 6th grader. Like, it's so disrespectful to treat an elementary schooler like this. And I'm an adult, and I feel disrespected. But if I was a child, I would also feel disrespected. To make you get it wrong, I know.
CorruptConverter says they're
I
purposely
know.
designing it to make you
They're
get it
literally,
wrong,
like, bullying children and adults. Too. Think about the relations. Damn, okay. And they did this on the last... They could have given me this problem as problem number 1, but think about all the suffering I went through on these previous problems, and I'm gonna have to, when I finish eating, I'm gonna come back and redo the unit test. But actually, I'm just gonna go back to Exercism and do this one, so I can take a break from this madness. But it's crazy that praying... I pray to Satan you get it wrong. The famous last words before I get it wrong. That's amazing. Please stop praying to Satan. Thank you.
And still get it wrong because it's off by 1 symbol.
Sadness. Okay, Latanya says the restaurant uses a total of 5 3/8 pitcher. Each day the restaurant uses a group of pitchers, so there are 1 1/8 group. Is that what it said? It didn't say a group of pitchers. It never said that. It just said it takes 1 1/8 days to serve all the horchata. But that's not. That doesn't mean. I didn't think that means the same thing. It could be less than 1 pitcher for 1 1/8 days, for all we know. Or maybe it could be, because you could have, like, less than 1
it's like
per
if
fraction.
you gave me a massive formula for something, but it was wrong because 1 minus sign was missing and you expected me to find that.
That's the type of question Khan Academy actually asks. It's like, where is it wrong? And it's like something minor, like a sign flip. So there's an unknown group size, a number of pitchers per day. Size of group. 1 1/8 times. It's another times. Pitchers per day.
Peach Teolingo says, yeah, I have seen Khan Academy give questions like that.
So much. Yeah, they do. Wait! It's supposed to be multiply! But Tanya said divide. It literally says...
Teolingo says, I guess it's good nonetheless. ESP.
Oh, rewrite the equation. They're rewriting it. This is why this is evil, because it is... It's this. But then they're rewriting it as... Oh my god. Divided by 1 1/8. This pitchers per day. Less Tom's interpretation doesn't make sense in this context. 1 1/8 times pitchers per day equals the total pitchers. This is 5 3/8. Number of days times pitchers per day is the total pitchers. This is so evil. I hate this so much. So then pitchers per day is 5 3/8 divided by 1 1/8. Oh my god. Well, I apologize, Latanya, for making fun of you, because you were right all along. You and Satan were right. Let me still look at this. Average number of pictures per day. But reading
CorruptConverter
it,
says, yeah, this problem is
I
just
mean,
a poorly designed problem
I
in general.
know. I mean, it makes sense kind of when you look at the multiplication and then you look at how they're dividing it, and it's like, oh, you're just changing the formula. But when I read it, like this in English, it still doesn't seem to make sense. Like the way, I don't know what it is about the way this is worded here. This part makes sense, but that part doesn't make sense.
CorruptConverter says these are the kinds of problems that students
When they hate math.
They hate math.
Thank you. The restaurant. Okay, let me just read this part again. At least I get the Jada one, so I can not think about that anymore. Okay, we know this amount of pictures. Each day the restaurant uses a group of pictures. They're 1 1/8 groups. That's the problem.
Says I have 6 pictures and 2 days to serve it. Therefore, I serve 6 halves pictures per day.
This part here, I still don't really agree. This sentence doesn't make sense to me. Each day the restaurant uses a group of pictures. So they're 1 1/8 groups. But that's not what it said. It said 1 1/8 days. It didn't say 1 1/8 groups of pictures. That's not the same thing. Like, they're saying 1 1/8 groups of pictures per day, but they didn't make it clear in the way they worded it, I think. I don't know. I don't think they did. I don't think that's very clear. Is it? You think it's right? The groups are the days.
Says no, it's right.
What? The groups? 96 represent the average number of pictures the restaurant serves per day, if it takes 1 days to serve all the horchata. But then if you do this, if it takes 1 1/8 days to serve all the horchata, like, how can you assume that means groups of pictures in 1 1 day? 1 1/8 days to serve all the horchata. Oh wait, because they serve. You're supposed to assume they serve all the horchata in 1 day. But it's right, because you're trying to distribute the pictures given out over those days. But then you have to make the. Oh, wait. I'm trying to argue. But then you're basically assuming that they serve all the horchata. Oh wait, it says that. Serve all the horchata. Oh wait. Damn it. Anyway, okay. Average number of pictures the restaurant serves per day. If it takes 1 1/8 days to serve all of it.
CorruptConverter says X pictures over Y days is X/Y pictures per day.
Goddamn. X pictures. To serve all of the horchata. And look at the multiplication again because it's easier. Each day the restaurant uses a group of pictures, 1 1/8 groups. True. Times pictures per day, that's what we want. Each day the restaurant uses 1 1/8. That's the part that I'm not making the connection. It uses 1 1/8 pictures. But how is days and pictures can be the same thing? Just because they're using the same amount of pictures?
12 questions. Peach Teolingo says it uses some other number.
Oh, you mean because that's actually the missing number. Pictures. Wait, right? Because this is just the number of days. Oh, yeah. That's true. It is 1 1/8 days.
CorruptConverter says it doesn't matter what the numbers are.
Damn it, you're right.
It only matters what the operators are.
Yeah, and this is clear. This is undebatable. That number of days times the pictures per day will be the total pictures. And then all you have to do is solve for pitches per day, which is dividing both sides by 1 1/8. And you have to have this. Like, you have to. Like, it's... You're right, it is clear. If you go from the multiplication, it's clear. But just this part ends up not looking clear. Or maybe it's just I'm not used to simple mathematical relationships, so it just feels weird. And I couldn't get it without seeing the multiplication part first. It's so weird. I get this one, though. The Jada one I get, though. Tanya said, average number of pitches. I hated this in my last one. This is so sad. I'm never going to graduate 6th grade. Reset. I know. After I eat, I will reset. And do another task number 2 for my exorcism. I need an exorcism to get rid of the devil in my life. Because you literally prayed to Lucifer. And now I'm like... got screwed on my last problem. Could you? Could represent per day.
CorruptConverter says you need to distress after that.
I need to erase my whole memory of everything.
Noble Penniless says, are
like,
you okay?
I'm not okay. I'm not okay. I'm very, very not okay. I'm losing my mind. Okay, Tanya. I would number of pitches, restaurants per day if it takes 1 days to
Peach Teolingo says Donat WHY Donat WHY Donat WHY Donat WHY Donat WHY.
What in the... Oh, that's just the emote. That's how I feel. That's a very cute emote.
CorruptConverter says because the last question was intentionally confusing.
I know, it was intentionally confusing. It's very intentionally confusing. Average number of pitches per day if it takes 1 days to okay. Okay. Okay, I've looked at it enough. I think I see. And that was very confusing. But I see. Especially from the multiplication, I see. Okay. Where the hell is my reset button? God damn it. It's because it's the... Bro, it's the last question. Because it's the freaking last question. I can't reset it. So it's gonna... Better not lower the... Oh, oh wait, it didn't.
Getting over it to relieve your stress.
Okay, so... God damn, no! It lowered one of the crown. It took away a crown. Or did it? Or was this already here? Oh wait, no, that's area of trapezoids. Never mind. It didn't get rid of my crown.
CorruptConverter says it'll let you redo it, I think.
Yeah, okay, good. It used to be different. So, listen to my... When I started this thing, starting from kindergarten, Khan Academy was different. It wasn't longer than like a year and a half or 2 years ago, but whatever. When I started in kindergarten, there was no reset button on the quizzes. So if you get a question wrong, you have to finish the rest of the quiz or just guess and get them all wrong. But you don't want to do that because what would happen, it doesn't do it anymore, it looks like. But here's the thing. You would have to do your best. Yes, I was, okay? You have to do your best because...
We were in kindergarten a year ago.
Sniff. Because, the thing is, if you get a question wrong on the unit test, it's not like this, but anymore. But in the past, whenever you get a question wrong on the unit test, it strips your crown. Like, it would take the crown away, and it would turn it into this square, this, purple square.
Noble Penniless says you is silly.
So then you would have to go and redo all your... Oh wait, no, it wouldn't turn into square. It would just like knock it down into like, what was it?
CorruptConverter says when you get...
Oh, it used to do this. This is what it was. Sorry. It would knock you down into familiar. And because you were knocked down in familiar, you would actually have to replay the level. I'm gonna call them levels. But you would have to replay it, and then you'd have to earn your... You would have to earn your purple proficient again, and then you could do the unit test. It was horrible. Every question you got wrong on the unit test, and you couldn't reset, like, made all of the... Whatever question it belonged to for the unit chapter, the chapter gets marked as familiar, and it was... That's why it took forever.
Speedrun through all the grades in a day.
I'm too dumb for that. No, I can't. I can't even get through this unit test in multiple hours. Okay, now it's time for me to eat food. I'll be
Noble
back.
Penniless says, is Khan Academy hard?
Yes. That's a short answer. I would have said no. Well, it depends on when you ask me, but you're asking me at this particular time, so yes. It's the hardest thing in the world. Yes, it's
Noble Penniless says, I got to try it.
impossibly hard. 6th grade is impossibly hard. Sniff. Well, okay, we will resume this difficult quiz. Thank God there's not like 30 questions in this, but I'm still sad.
CorruptConverter says, well, she got one of the questions that many students would point to when they say they hate math.
I hate math. I hate this, but I'm not gonna give up. Alright, well, until next time, this is I guess it's only fair I get the last question wrong, because, you know, every thing has to end on a cliffhanger, or then the next episode won't be interesting. Right. 8 hours streaming, and I couldn't finish the unit test.
CorruptConverter says,
And I only
8
did
hours
task
stream, nice.
1. I only did task 1 on the meltdown mitigation. I'm about to have a meltdown right now. That's why I need to go eat. To lower the... What did they say? Like, take it out of critical? Or wait, no, you're supposed to say in critical. Oh yeah, if you're starting to melt down, you want to go back to critical. Yes, that's what I'm going to do with my food. Oh, and give you guys a break from suffering too. So, bye! I'll be back later. I'm going to go eat. But thank you for all your help. Appreciate it. Thank you, Corrupt. Thank you, everybody. Thanks, Peach Tea.
CorruptConverter says, draining your body of blood helps to calm you down.
That sounds like something ChatGPT would say, and I do not trust ChatGPT. By the way, I have some funny like screenshots of some awesome things ChatGPT, like the AI has said, and it says some of the craziest things depending on its source. Like for example, it took this one source from The Onion. It is from The Onion, so it said geologists recommend you eat 8 rocks a day, and it actually recommended. It's like experts recommend you eat 8 rocks a day, and it was taken from The Onion, but it didn't know that.
says, look up Matt Rose Google AI.
No, Matt Rose. Okay. Maybe it came from that. It was actually from Google AI. Well, that one, the one with the rocks, actually. But okay, guys. I'll see ya.
CorruptConverter says it's funny.
Bye.